be absolutely fire, especially if we got a bracket as sweet as the one we got coming up and bumping tonight. Oh, it's going to be fun. I heard talks of this Dr. Mario coming in who's so sick, and I'm a little excited, man. I want to see it.
Yeah, no, it should definitely be a pretty solid night tonight. Again, it's the TZL Online Tournament #1. Thank you, Metafy, for sponsoring this one here. But yeah, we got some pretty solid names. We got like Many, BlazingBoy, JJ, Zerg. Definitely some pretty top-notch talent here. A bunch of players I'm not particularly familiar with as well. But that's always something, you know, it's always good to figure out and find some new talent as we go through this type of stuff. But yeah, it should be a good one tonight.
Yeah, no, I will say the Utah crowd showing up. I don't know how much you know about Utah, Skiff. We're a little prideful. I'm not gonna lie. If you don't know, our lowest ranked player to ever take a top 50 win was J-Flight, who was 33rd at the time. Took a win on base mage. So we've kind of been feeling ourselves the past couple of months, and I'm hoping that we don't choke the bag at this tournament. Not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll see. There's only one way to figure that out, and that's to get into this Smash Bros. Action here. We were just talking about it just a moment ago. We're starting off with who again? I'm sorry.
I don't know. I think they're still figuring that out, but we are going into pools. The first side of pools. Let's see. The big names: MT Can't and Many being the two big ones. And then from there, so if we're looking at projected, you got Vader, who's projected for top 8, and then of course BlazingBoy as well. Dude, this looks so exciting, man. I mean, it's gonna be top level around the board and everything. You can't complain with a good Smash Ultimate bracket.
Oh no, no, normally I can't.
Normally.
I know we do have a few Steves in here, but I'm actually one of the few casters that's a Steve enthusiast because I'm usually the one casting it and not playing it. I personally think Steve is the funniest character in the game to cast, so I'm definitely excited to see how this is all going to play out here.
Looney Tunes.
Yeah, no, 100%. You literally just drop the anvil on people. It's the whole Acme Corporation shtick. It's pretty good. It's really solid, but yeah, it should be a good night.
You really, like, the thing is, let's be honest, the characters who are being complained about in the game are still really fun to watch overall. Steve and Kazuya being the big ones. Like, Kazuya, there's something satisfying about watching someone get deleted at 70. Meanwhile, Steve, you're watching, like, him drop anvils, and here comes the Acme TNT. You're playing against Wile E. Coyote.
Pretty much. It's a wild time. But yeah, no, it's definitely a good time for sure. But yeah, it's just like like you mentioned, we do get a lot of complaints about characters, but I mean, like, we've been complaining about characters since the start of the game, man. Everybody's talking about how there's no counterplay, but we haven't even figured this game out 100% yet. So definitely get in that lab, start practicing some stuff, figure out what you can do to these characters and how you can play around them. And most importantly, stop playing the same character you're playing if you're losing all the time. There are some characters that they just get absolutely destroyed, and instead of playing a different character does better, they just struggle with what they got. I don't get it.
I mean, I will say that's one of the cool things about watching the meta develop right now, where we've seen certain characters just explode and have exponential growth when it comes to how they play, with Steve, with Kazuya. And so now you're seeing a lot of these top players start to adjust with what characters they're utilizing. Where, like, Roy, for example, awful against Kazuya. And so you start seeing Cola, you start seeing Goblin switching up characters so that they can adjust to that and have it ready on deck. I mean, even Roy actually does decent on paper against Steve, but we're still seeing the Cloud come out because he destroys Steve.
And so also does really well against Kazuya too, because that's part of the problem is with Roy to really capitalize on what Roy wants to do, you kind of need to be really right in someone's face. Like, yes, he has disjoints, but that's not where the power is, right? And Kazuya, that's where Kazuya wants you to be as well, where as you got other swordies like Cloud, who can space those out a little bit, and they're going to get the full strength throughout the entire hit. So I mean, definitely you gotta mess around here a little bit and try to figure out exactly how you're going to play around some things.
I will say, we had mentioned a Dr. Mario. I think I know who we're getting. We're going to be getting Jelani 3099 versus the Prescriber. And the Prescriber has some Doc artwork for that icon in Smash GG. I'm thinking it might be We might see some low tier hero real quick.
Oh, probably. Dr. Mario is like one of those characters that's like, like you look at the character on paper, right? And like you see the terrible recovery, the slower speed, and you're like, yeah, there's no way that like Dr. Mario can really do that well. But Dr. Mario's still a character you have to respect. He's still got strong hitboxes. He's fairly quick, right? But like he still has like Mario frame data, but packs a punch, like a bigger punch than before. So you still have to respect what Dr. Mario's doing. And also, what I consider to be the most annoying projectile, or at least top 5 most annoying projectile in the pills, those things are just absolutely terrible.
Hey, you gotta take your vitamins. You gotta get those vitamins in, man. He's just trying to hook you up, help you out. I don't know why you're complaining.
No, I get you. But it's just like Dr. Mario has the tools to be absolutely devastating. I mean, one of the things that's actually really consistent too is I think it works in just about any character, but if they're at like 50% at the edge, it just takes a Dr. Mario down throw into the tornado, and that's a stock that's gone. Like, so Dr. Mario, like, he hurts people. That's what he does. Like, I know the doctors are supposed to help, but this is an anti-doctor. I'm gonna be real with you.
He's been breaking that promise and everything of do no harm. No, you mentioned the frame data though. I mean, the up B is the big one that comes to mind.
Oh,
where
yeah.
People when they play, they just assume awful Mario. That's all it is. But you have to take in that second layer of he still has a frame 3 up B that will kill you. Mm-hmm. And that's so messed up when you think about it. It's like people complaining about like back throws or whatever. Nah, this guy frame 3, he is dropping you.
Oh yeah, it's like like you mentioned, it's pretty powerful too. It actually got buffed. I think only once, may have been twice, but still, like, yeah, that's just part of the package there. I mean, yeah, you are a little bit slower. Your recovery's not very good, but like once you're on stage, as long as you stay grounded, personally, I think like Dr. Mario's got some great aerials, but as long as you stay more grounded and you're not just throwing out aerials willy-nilly, like you can capitalize a lot in what he's capable of doing. He doesn't have the same combo routes as regular Mario, but he makes up for that with, you know, he might only get some onesies, twosies, maybe some 3 hits, but once he finds that hit he needs to close out the stock, I mean, you're guaranteed just dead at that point. There's no way you're gonna be able to make it back.
Yeah, no, the big thing that you got to play around, as you said, was he has a harder time spacing, and that's in comparison. He has the same back air as Mario, basically, but he doesn't have the speed to make it as good of a mix-up option, where you might see Mario do this back air pressure and then dash out of your burst range so that he could come in with punish your jump, grab you if you're shielding, and then kill you off of that. Doc is going to have a lot harder time spacing around that, and so you got to understand what windows you need to play in to abuse that awful movement speed. And then alongside that, you have to secure out those stocks immediately. I mean, if you look at like Esam versus Fatality, like characters with bad recoveries, if you aren't punishing those, they aren't bad characters anymore. They are very, very strong bracket threats.
Yeah, absolutely. And wow, I'm actually taking a look at some of his frame data here real quick too. He's actually got.
Sorry, really quick, guys. Just gonna cut in here. We had a whoopsie, and they started game 1 without us, so we're gonna sit tight through game 1, and then we'll be into the game 2.
All right. Well, we're definitely got to fill up some time here. But yeah, I was actually just looking at some Dr. Mario frame data, and yeah, his Nair is actually frame 3 as well, and it's a really weird move too, where it actually gets stronger the longer it's out. So it's definitely something that I think some people forget sometimes. But you look at a couple of those moves, and man, he's got a frame 4 up air, frame 6 back air. Like again, the frame data is there. The power is also behind it.
Guys. Okay, I looked up Jelani because I was curious. Okay. I assume I could be very wrong, so excuse me if I'm wrong on that. Is a Pikachu main. I'm very happy with this. I'm a Pikachu player and a Pikachu enthusiast myself. But also, Jelani has a Roy secondary, and like the third next character that they play the most with is apparently Dr. Mario. So they might be in the know of what to do. And I will say, Pika has a very interesting matchup against Dr. Mario, if that's what we're going to be seeing, where that edge guarding concept really needs to come into play. Pikachu in neutral relies on 3 things: quick attack with punishing, T-Jolt, and how they play around shield with like back air. The issue is back air is not safe against Dr. Mario because of the frame 3 out of shield option and the fact that he can B reverse that. And it actually ends up catching the back air pancake if misspaced. So the question is, how well does Jelani know this matchup, and what are we going to see happen here against the Doc?
I mean, that is remaining to be seen here, but I mean, I'm checking out some of the Jelani stuff too. Where are they from, actually?
Looks like USA. I'm not
That's
seeing.
as far as we know.
Yeah, that's as much as let me see if Smash GG gives a little bit more, because PG Stats is just giving me USA. Oh, Texas. Oh, and is a he, him. Okay, we got that.
So what's really interesting here too is you were just mentioning about how Jelani plays Pikachu and does have a little bit of Dr. Mario going on here. But I'm looking at the Prescriber, who's got a lot of Dr. Mario, and their second most played character is actually Pikachu. So this is a very interesting kind of like matchup here. Both these players got some really amazing, they play very well, first of all, but the fact that they also know how to counterplay the other's character, and the fact that they have the experience playing it. As we can see right here, we do have this Prescriber taking game 1 over Pikachu.
And the Pikachu on deck.
Yeah,
I'm glad to see it.
It definitely seems like the Prescriber is a little bit more ready here, because I'm looking at it. They've definitely played Pikachu a few times, but Dr. Mario obviously is the higher option here.
I'm interested to see what stage we're gonna get. The stage list really just does benefit Pika for this matchup. Like, there's not a stage that Pika really does bad on. All you need is 2 bans to get rid of like the 2 really bad stages against Doc. Because when it comes down to it, you're going to want to wall him out a little bit more with Teachel. Play around that bad mobility. So where normally PS2 is a very bad stage for Pikachu, this is actually going to be a really good stage pick if they go there. So you're probably going to see like Battlefield, Small Battlefield are probably both going to get banned. Those 2 being 2 of the 3 worst stages for Pikachu. Meanwhile, if we see a stage like FD, or I actually don't know the full stage list, but I assume like Kalos is probably legal. I'm trying to pull it up here, but FD, Kalos, Town and City, it's going to allow for Jelani to just extend combos all the way off stage and get that edge guard so much earlier.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you practice Pikachu, you should be able to get those combos. Pikachu does have a pretty crazy neutral game. It's just as easy as it is to kind of, win advantage with Pikachu, the problem remains keeping that advantage, right? There's still so much you have to practice with this character. I remember for the longest time, people kept complaining about how strong Pikachu is, and it's like, you don't realize how hard this character is to actually play at an effective level. But as we can see right here, we are on Smashville for game 2. The Prescriber is already up 1-0 at the moment here, and this could be very interesting. Right now, okay, finally we see Jelani get a hit on here, but man, the Prescriber's just backing on this damage. Oh!
Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with this Smashville pick. You just give the Prescriber such an easy ability to get in on you, and that is going to be Doc's big thing, where the minute he's in, he is going to dish out so much damage, and he is going to serve it up. And already we've seen this first stock go, and the question is, where does Jelani go from an advantage state? And man, it is finally getting something, thankfully.
I mean, just 46%. He's about to get overlapped here with that back air. Definitely gonna be able to secure that one. Oh my goodness, the read. All right, you went a little too crazy, but I do like the attempt there. Prescriber, you get the sauce a little bit, that's for sure.
Hey, look, we need some subscriptions for the Prescriber, guys, because that was tight. Man looked for the kill, still gonna fight it with that frame 3 up B, killing at, what was it, 110% Skiff?
Yeah, man, that's just the power of Dr. Mario. It's what I'm talking about. Like, Ganondorf is to Captain Falcon, but Dr. Mario is to Mario. But we do see the forward smash from Jelani closing out that first stock, getting on the board here. But yeah, this is definitely looking like a lot of trouble. I mean, we talked about Pikachu's got all this data, all these moves that it just feels like he should be able to smother the Prescriber. But the way it's being played out here is not looking too good. But finally, we got a nice little combo going.
Yeah, we got the conversion. That's a little bit more of a rare one, getting the full hop with the Nair. Typically, you just see the short hops off of the down throw and the up tilt. So getting that clean little conversion, not finding as much as you would like to see off of it. But the patience right there, so good from Jelani.
Oh my God, he's just walking back and forth on him, man. Yeah, dude, okay, the Prescriber, we see you. We know you know how to play the game. That's definitely understood here. But, oh, colliding with a quick attack with the forward air. My goodness.
The Prescriber has got that stethoscope, and he has got the heartbeat on this game. He knows the tempo that it needs to be running at, and he is not letting go at this point.
Yeah.
Dude, that dash attack's so strong, putting him in a bad position, but just not able to secure anything off of it. Like, what it feels like right now is Jelani is getting the openings, but not able to quite capitalize as much as needed.
I mean, you were able to kind of sneak out a quick little stock there, so I mean, there is definitely life here, but you got to go for like one of the craziest Pikachu combos. You got to carry Dr. Mario all the way off stage. I'm sorry, but it's time for the cheese. If you got it in the back pocket, you better bring it out.
I will say, full rage, this is really scary. Pikachu, where normally you would get up air bridges at around 40%, you start getting them at 20 instead with full rage. It doesn't matter though. Back air, gonna seal it out. I was starting to get ready with all the Pikachu talk, but the Prescriber prescribed that an L right there for Jelani.
Yeah, I mean, definitely doing their job here, showcasing what Dr. Mario's capable of, you know, as long as, you know, you give them the time to kind of figure out their combos. But that's also one of the scarier things about these lower tier characters who hit so hard is that once, like you were mentioning, once you have a heartbeat on the game, once they figure out what you're doing, and if they know that you're scared and you're going to be going for some crazy defensive options, they pretty much almost have the game, like Sign Seal delivered at that point, because they're going to be able to land those strong hits that they really need to really be able to take you out, as we saw there with Prescriber towards the end. I mean, they definitely started flexing a little bit, as we saw Jelani pick up another stock. But yeah, that was definitely absolutely wild. Good stuff for them.
Oh no, beautifully played, and we are getting ready with the next match already. I'm curious to see what we got going. I mean, that Doc was looking sick. Had the reads on deck, understood where the panic options lied. A couple of times a little off on the situational awareness, like popping him up on the platform, not realizing how light Pikachu really is. But still, keeping it on deck and ready to go. We're going to see them move on. And now let's see. Oh, no Moon. Wait, no, it's not that. I'm so confused who this is. Is this who I think it is? No,
I don't know.
I'm so confused. It looks... So we have a player that used to be known as No Moon. Now known by... Wait, hold up. Now known by Weezer. I don't know if they're in this pool. No, they're not in this pool, so I don't believe it's them. I could be very wrong. We'll find out shortly. I guess I should just be patient, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. But I mean, hey, sometimes it happens. Make your call, man. Make your call. Stick with it. Double down, triple down. Just don't let people know that you're wrong. That's all I gotta. That's all I gotta say about that one.
Make like Vegas and double down.
Yeah. Shout out to VGBC, but actually just kind of looking, yeah, it could very well be Weezer. They are playing on the other side of the bracket here, so we could be pulling this one up. And
oh, we are. This is Weezer. I know exactly who this is. Very strong Isabel overall in Utah, and I'm excited. They kind of have their brackets where they like might not be popping off, but then other days they go the distance. So I'm excited to see what they got in store. Of course, Joker. One of the classic top tiers at this point. Everyone knows him. At one point, everyone was playing him, it felt like.
You know what? I'm not even sure if I could definitely agree with that. Like, obviously the character was super strong, but we had like, you know, obviously there was Leo, who's pretty much carrying this character. And there was a bunch of other solid reps, but I didn't feel like I saw as many Jokers as I felt like we should have, considering how strong this character is. Still very strong, by the way. But yeah, definitely a powerhouse for sure. I mean, once you see Arsene come out, it becomes an entirely different character.
True. Strength of the game, though, as you were saying, should have been more like if you're looking at like previous Smash games, where just this game is so well balanced. I mean, we're seeing characters like Isabel and Dr. Mario. We just saw Dr. Mario take it over Pikachu. That character is widely considered at least top 5, if not number 1 in the game. And we saw a character widely known as top 3 or bottom 3 take it over it. So I think that just goes to show how well balanced this game is. And if we're speaking about not well balanced, though, dude, the damage output from these two characters can get absolutely nutty. I'm curious to see what, like, you know how like those low tier players always have a fancy little setup that they go for? I want to know what Weezer's is.
I mean, we'll definitely find out sure enough. I mean, the back here is definitely a good one. Isabel's definitely is a character with a lot of weird mechanics. For instance, the fishing pole is definitely one of the most unique moves, I believe, in Smash Bros. But you also got that hammer, too. You kind of just jab lock people in the same spot. But look at this, man. Just continues to pile on this damage here, doing a fantastic job. But yeah, like we were mentioning, top tiers versus low tiers. I mean, you could say on paper these characters lose all the time, but if you're still the better player, you're still going to get your W.
I will say, I don't know if you saw that, but just the clever use of the pocket. First of all, it has invulnerability on it, and then using it to B-reverse just to get that safe landing and quickly move out of Roji's burst range with that back air. All the same, clearing it out with that down air a little bit earlier. The Arsene just putting in the work.
Oh, we actually just saw the attempt to put down the gyro into the ground, but they were actually too far to the ledge on that platform, so wasn't able to place it properly. But they've been doing a fantastic job, again, building up this damage here. Oh, smart, lands on the rocket, and actually throws out the Royal Guard just to build up some Arsene meter.
I mean, if you start building it up like that consistently, that's going to be so good for him. Because at that point, you're going to have Arsene at least twice for the stock. And if you're doing it well enough and playing your Arsene well enough, you can maybe even secure a third one. And that is just such a strong thing to have. Where you go from a character like Sheik to Sheik combined with Ganondorf. That's the reason why we saw this character dominate in the hands of Leo for so long.
All right, but as we see right here, we do see Weezer putting on that extra damage, trying to keep Roji out, trying to, use these forward airs, back airs, fishing poles, all sorts of stuff, just packing on that damage from a safe distance away.
Going for the setup, I'm surprised we didn't see, well, I guess it makes sense, like throwing them off stage instead of up into the Lloyd rocket or the gyro. I don't remember what exactly it's called, but the down B rocket,
Oh my goodness.
And the up air, dude, he just chased him everywhere. There was no safe zone. You had the pot to cover like half the stage, and then I'm gonna pop the forward air and the back air. It's just looking like such a strong trap character.
That entire situation was actually a bait. They had placed a rocket underneath the platform and then kept dash attacking back and forth. Right? Just throwing out that pot, and it actually, Roji thought they were safe enough to approach from above, but as soon as they landed, that's when they pressed it down B again. The rocket comes up, sets them up for that KO. So it looked a little bit like trolling, but it was definitely set up in a very smart one from Weezer.
Well, I mean, the other scary thing is, like, they have the forward air. They have the pot from the dash attack, where it covers a lot of this ground and, like, middle range between the two platforms. And so at that point, you have to go from above. You don't have another option to approach. And, I mean, given, you could try to camp them out, but you're down like a stock and a half.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely it's tough to play that type of game when you're so far behind. You're absolutely right.
But yeah, no, I mean, just a beautiful little conditioning there from Weezer. Just putting on the pressure and letting it do the talking. I don't even know what you do in that scenario as Roji, where you just have him chilling on the platform and he's kind of got you in that checkmate scenario. Especially if you don't... Well, like, checkmate to the point where it's not clear what to do unless you're just going to wait.
Right. And honestly, waiting is sometimes the best option. I feel like enough people don't wait as it is. But, we could say if, ands, or buts all the time, but, I mean, that's still definitely game one in the pocket there for Weezer. And now we're going to be going over to Battlefield here, and I'm not sure about this pick for Roji, because I feel like Isabel still actually does very well here. You do have plenty of setups on these platforms with the rocket, on top of the fact that, like, she can continue to harass you no matter where you go. So this is definitely an interesting pick from Roji, and I wonder if he has a trick up his sleeve that we just don't know about.
I think probably one of the main ideas here is that you're looking at what went wrong last game, and it felt like some of the times Roji just didn't have the ability to jump in on Weezer and didn't have an extra option to get around. And so you throw in that third platform, you've got an extra way to get around. And then alongside that, if you can force Weezer onto that platform, maybe you could trap him up there. I'm curious to see what the idea is. As said, there might have been another pick in mind. the Rocket has just been doing such a good job of controlling so much of the stage, mixed in with the forward airs. But that up smash, definitely got to seal out the stock right there.
Yeah, very well played by Weezer, and you can see R.O.B just taking their time on the Angel platform, trying to figure out what they should be doing. And Weezer is doing a good job. Again, now they established a very strong lead, but they're also like controlling so much of the space, right? R.O.B isn't exactly committing to some of these things, but Weezer doesn't have to commit to anything at all. They're just setting up these traps and just trying to see what they can get R.O.B to fall into.
Yeah, no, watching it right now, Weezer is just playing such a safe game where they aren't willing to commit to anything, and they are letting R.O.B go ahead and walk into these zones that Weezer is wanting to control. You'll see, like, right there, placing the down air just enough to where they could fade past the shield, looking for a way to just bait R.O.B into moving in, instead of fully committing to an aggressive option.
Mm-hmm. All right, as you can see, Weezer kind of throwing out a couple of grabs there. Definitely not going to be able to connect that at all. All right, a little bit of dancing around. I think they were definitely trying to find a way to throw out that mid-air. Well, not obviously mid-air, but they were trying to throw out that down air, trying to catch the recovery here, but definitely was not able to get it. But R.O.B, I feel like, especially once Isabel starts recovering, there you go. That was a little bit. Get out there, throw out that back air, man. It's huge. Yeah. You're probably going to pop both of the balloons. You're going to put Weezer into a weird tech scenario. Definitely got to get a little more aggressive out there.
Oh, yeah, and you throw in the fact that, like, this is online. It doesn't, like, you can be amazing at tech. It's still going to be very difficult for you to tech that back air. And that's assuming that you didn't pop the back air to throw him out. And so either way, either you put him into that awkward tech scenario, as you said, or you reset the ledge, or the edge guarding scenario. And that could be really good for R.O.B if he starts going a little bit more aggressive with these edge guards. So
I feel like Weezer didn't want to actually air dodge onto the stage there, so a little bit of an unfortunate moment. But man, they just cannot put R.O.B's second stock away right now. Oh, never mind.
That commentator curse, Skip, it always gets us.
It always does, man. It's always lurking.
But you know what also always gets you? A little bit of Arsene. So you know R.O.B is still in this game and can definitely keep pushing this forward. If Arsene sitting at 42, Arsene just about on deck. Big Daddy Papa is about to come out. And now the nightmare begins, where you have to avoid getting hit by Arsene. All the while, you also have to dish out the damage, because if you don't take Arsene through damage, you basically ensure that R.O.B is going to get another Arsene.
And yeah, definitely looking a little bit tough there. Okay, does utilize the get up attack. And the Rocket giving them a little bit of extra space to allow them to get back to stage somewhat comfortably. The walk-up jab, not going to find the connection. But we do see the forward tilt from R.O.B. I don't feel like R.O.B really capitalized on that Arsene as much as they could. They definitely got some nice damage, but you still got to find a way to put this the second stock to bed here.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big important thing. How do you do that without Arsene? You got the edge guarding. Can you get the like forward air conversions? Or maybe even raw smash attack if the situation aligns. Wow. Speaking of, raw smash attack going to finish it out, but not for R.O.B. Instead, it's going to be for Weezer 2-0 over Joker. I'm learning you shouldn't play a top tier.
Well, top tiers, I mean, technically on paper, if you have two players of equal skill, the better character is always going to win. But unfortunately for R.O.B, Weezer was the better player here. I would say by quite a bit. I mean, especially when you play a character like Isabel, who is pretty widely agreed upon to not be that excellent. But where you could have really broken down the character if I was R.O.B is you got to find a way to obviously take your time, but you really got to find a way outside these ledge traps and just trap game in general. Isabel just really thrives in those types of environments. They want you to continue approaching and hopefully get frustrated, because that leads them to those big combos. We actually saw a couple with a landing there, a couple up tilts, up air, and that puts on quite a bit of damage. You start seeing Isabel has some combos, you're like, whoa, what the heck is happening?
Yeah, no, I mean, we saw the ability to convert off of a single hit, whether it would be like fishing rod. All of a sudden, what you thought might just be one throw turned into, oh, hey, I'm popping the up air, the nair, and I'm converting into 50, 60%. And that's a big surprising thing. And that's why this game can be a very scary kind of matchup check sort of thing a lot of the times, where there's a lot of different characters in this game. Do you know what options they have that they're going to go for to punish you for whiffing, and how much are you taking from that at that point?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a coin flip that just never feels like it's in your favor. So, but anyway, congratulations again to Weezer for taking that 2-0. They're actually going to be moving on. They're going to be taking on Colbert on winners round 2. And if they manage to win that one, they could very well be seeing Zerg, and that's definitely one of the better players in this bracket. So they could be in for a rough time.
Dude, I gotta say, I love the names of Smash players. Colbert, we got the Colbert Show having Weezer on set to whoop him in Smash, basically.
just definitely a bit of a...
Zerg from Toy Story coming out.
Is that how they spell Zerg in Toy Story?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, okay. Because when I think Zerg, I'm a bit older. Where I think more about StarCraft, Zerg rushing and stuff like that. But still, obviously, I grew up with Toy Story as well, so I mean, I definitely know who the other Zerg is. But when I think Zerg, first and foremost, I always think about StarCraft Zergs. Shout out to the Zerglings, man. Zerg rushing is what it's all about.
I gotta say, we have so many DQs, sadly. But on the bright side, we got so many strong matches to go through. I mean, as you mentioned, Zerg, earlier, we've got Jeja. I'm never gonna pronounce that right. I'm gonna butcher it every time. Going up against Chaos OD here in a bit. I mean, the bracket is so stacked, and you gotta work so hard if you want to make it into that top 8. But we're gonna get... Of course, the Banjo onto the J-Play stream. You know we had to do it. This guy is the Banjo guy.
Yeah, I actually really like to play Banjo too. It's definitely a character I enjoy trying to put some work in every once in a while. Shout outs to my friend Last, who just can't seem to handle my Banjo, but that's outside the point. We're gonna get into Final Destination here. We got Kim Boyachi, or is it Kim Boyachi taking on Vader here. So it should be very interesting. Now, Banjo definitely is a very interesting character. One of 2 characters I like to refer to as the poor man's snake. But oh my goodness, we got some... All right, I like the combo. I like the
conversions. Absolutely disgusting. We were talking about Pikachu Nerloops. We are getting them right here with Vader on the Banjo, taking the first stock off of Sonic too. I will say, one of the nice things for Kim Boyachi, this character pick, you have the speed and the movement ability to get through a lot of these projectiles. So thankfully, going to be able to get in on Banjo. The question is, what do you do from there?
That is definitely a very big question. Banjo does have some surprisingly quick moves. That Nair is pretty active as well. But also, like, Banjo's got no problem sticking around to the back. He's got a couple of, not necessarily strong projectiles, but very annoying projectiles that can cause a lot of hassle. Oh my goodness, the falling platform hits Kim Boyachi to get pineappled. Unfortunate.
Me too, Kim Boyachi. Me too. Oh no. Yeah, Vader just wondered what's going on here at this point. Oh, Kim Boyachi reeling a little bit. Are we seeing him?
I wonder if we're calling for a lag test potentially, but I mean, he already lost 2 stocks, buddy. Calling for a lag test now is I don't think it's gonna work out for you. You're still taking that L.
Look, bro, he was kind of messing me up. Can we get a mulligan?
I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. I'm sure production will let us know if needed. Oh, from the... Hang on a sec.
DQ.
Hang on. I think this is what I'm seeing. I've seen this a couple times. But I've never seen it on stream. Okay, yeah, you know what? If I lost a stock to Banjo's platform, I probably wouldn't want to continue playing in the tournament either. But, because, like, listen, if you actually look at the frame data for that thing, the platform's wide, right? But the hitbox is actually, like, this big. So definitely a frustrating experience. Hopefully Kim Boyachi, hey, listen, you kind of get messed up, but, take your time. Get yourself together, come back stronger next time, man. Don't worry about it.
Look, Kim Boyachi, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you at all. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
that was rough.
It was very rough. Vader played absolutely immaculate. We saw a lot of conversions. At one point, he hit the neutral B, pops Kimboyachi up, sits, and I just see him holding the blaster. And I've seen enough J-Play clips where I kind of knew something was cooking, where thankfully, Kimboyachi pressed a button and just swung to get out of it. But there were a couple of moments where I could see Vader knew how to cook up a combo or two.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, was actually really nice was that low percentage down throw into the Nair drag down, allowing him to get another grab. That was actually really excellent, really smooth. And they were trying to look for the up smash. They're definitely a bit out of position. It could have also potentially been a read scenario there, but yeah, that was actually really nice, really crisp. Had some really great projectile play too. So honestly, just good stuff to them, man. And you know what? It's going to be a bit of a easy street win moving on to winner's corners there. And you know what? There's actually a chance. MT Can't looks like they DQ'd earlier, so they could. I mean, it was a double DQ, so either player could have possibly not made it. But that is potentially a Prescriber versus Vader scenario coming up, which actually I think would be pretty sick.
That would be absolutely amazing. I mean, what we just saw from Vader, the little glimpse we saw, I want to see more. And the Prescriber, we saw that he was cooking up some nasty combos. And so those two versus each other, low tier heroes with all the little tech and niche things that they figured out, where like all of a sudden, hey, look, I won neutral once. Are you ready for this 60%?
Mm-hmm. Well, as we wait for our next set to get put on the stream here, we do have a few other people. Oh, looks like a couple other players just aren't showing up. Unfortunate scenario, but we still got plenty of heavy hitters in the bracket, so don't worry. There's no shortage of great Smash Bros. Action going to be coming up here. Looks like Manny's currently up 1-0 on Sibas, which is that's a tough matchup, man. Steve versus Incineroar. It's not awful. It's not as bad as some people make it out to be, but it definitely is not good. But I'm also an Incineroar pessimist. And I'm probably the most optimistic person in this game. So, yeah, Incineroar is just terrible. Love the character. Absolutely love playing them, but they are just bad.
Oh, they really are. It's weird because it's the one character where you're sitting here and they have an amazing toolkit. Amazing moves across the board. But, man, are they slow. And it's such a bad issue to have an ultimate. A game that is so based on movement. But we're going to see my boy Zerg going up against the Cribs, a K-Rool main. I will say, look, I got some insider info. TZL has one of the best K-Rools inside of the US on the team. Zerg should know this matchup like the back of his hand. And so the question becomes, can he hit the conversions? And he hit almost all of it, too.
Yeah, he's definitely doing a pretty good job so far, but I mean, that's just part of the problem here when you're playing a heavy character, especially a big heavy character. You take that heavy tax pretty hard, especially the character like Steve who has those moves to be able to continuously rack up that damage. You're definitely doing a fantastic job, but as you can see, the heavy tax has already been applied, and we do have the Cribs trying to put down some pretty heavy damage.
And the scary thing comes in now. You're starting to give the Cribs rage. And all of a sudden, he's going to kill you at 50 with a character as strong as K-Rool with his hits. Thankfully, Zerg getting off of that stock. That's going to be the important thing. How long can the Cribs hold on to the rage versus how much damage does he take on the next stock now? Where you're stock down, you got to secure this next one.
The biggest problem here is actually opting to go to Final Destination. I don't know if the Cribs is just comfortable here, but this is like a really, really good stage for Steve. Not only because of the fact that, they basically get to decide if the stage has platforms or not, but also the fact that they use shovel for their mining. So that means they don't have to utilize their pickaxe as much to get all their materials. So it's definitely a tough matchup there, but also you being big, yeah, this is just it just spells disaster here, man. This is just not looking good.
Yeah, no, as you said, the shovel is such a big thing where on most stages, it forces Steve to either lose out on a tool or have to find the time to switch to a new one. Meanwhile, on FD, you don't have to worry about that anymore. If the shovel breaks, you aren't losing a combo or a neutral tool in the form of pickaxe or axe, depending on the stage. And, I mean, dude, the forward smash, the Jake smash, the classic.
Yep, I mean, hey, that's just Just Steve doing Steve things, man. So hopefully Decrypts, I mean, I don't know if they knew something about fighting Steve on this stage, but man, this is like, if I'm fighting a Steve, that's numero uno ban right there. There's no way I'm fighting Steve on FT. Absolutely not.
You aren't getting your shovel, and who knows? Maybe Decrypts didn't know that like Zerg was a Steve. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Either way, I'm gonna assume we don't go back to FD, right? Yeah. Let's switch off the stage. Let's get something, maybe a little town and city, or like Smashville would be really nice right now. Overall, K-Rool just has some amazing kill power off of the sides. You have dash attack, you have fair. Nair confirms into dash attack at certain percents. And then you also have like down throw into up tilt will be a really good kill confirm at ledge. Honestly, K-Rool kind of an underrated character, given still pretty bad. Still pretty bad if we're being honest here, chat. Alright, look, guys, all y'all listening, I hate to spoil it. The fun characters, the fun, heavy big boys tend to be low tier.
I personally think K-Rool's a mid tier. I'm gonna be real with you, but
I could give you mid tier. I could get
like, the thing is, I know he's not popular, but I think this character's got way too much going on to be a low tier character. That's just me. So
I think he just has some like really good matchups against some of the top tiers. Like for example, this is not my opinion. I believe that it could be this way. I have been told that Sonic goes close to even with K-Rool. So
there's a potential that I could see where it makes sense. I've watched Kirby Kid and Sonic's do battle quite a few times before.
The big thing being that armor. I mean, you got dash attack belly armor.
That's the big part of it, man. He's got a couple fantastic projectiles too. I mean, his recovery isn't exactly amazing, but he can recover from virtually anywhere. And him being the second heaviest character in the game means he's not going to be losing stocks as fast as other characters. So, but when you look at that belly armor, his dash attack is probably one of the best dash attacks in the game. People don't talk about it enough. There's just a lot of tools there and combos. He's got some decent combos. That's why I think he might be low mid tier, but I think he's at least mid tier. That's just my personal opinion. But as we see, we're going to be getting into our next game here. Hopefully not going back to FT. I hope the Crips learned their lesson.
I mean, we got to assume so, right? I mean, that was a pretty clean 2-stock. You normally don't hit a loss like that and assume the stage wasn't the thing to go.
Yeah.
Heading into game 2 now. Where's it gonna be? Let's go. I was gonna say Smashville, but
I mean, it said Town and City at the bottom too.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that.
Usually it has those little hints, and if it mentions a stage, that means that's definitely the stage you're going to. But man, look at this Zerg just going absolutely wild, 71%, almost taking a stock in the first 10 seconds.
He put the pedal to the metal, popped the minecart, and went out there deep. I will say, I love the Town and City pick. You're going to force Zerg to use the axe on the wood, which is going to be one of the main combo options against a character like K-Rool. And so now you're going to be using that up. You also get wood instead of stone. And so, the SD. Hate to see it. But if I'm not mistaken, you get less iron on wood stages, so that's going to help out as well in comparison to a stage like PS2. You have the closer blast zones on the side. You have amazing kill power. I want to see him kill at like 50 or something. Something nutty.
It's still definitely a rough spot to take Steve, but there are plenty of positives here. But yeah, those blast zones on the side being a bit closer, especially when Diamond comes out into play here like we're seeing right now. Oh boy, scary spot to be in. I like the up tilt into the forward air and all the air dodge. That's very, very unfortunate for the Cribs. This is not looking good as we get into the final moments of this game.
Yeah, no, Zerg building up the house too, and now starting the combo, looking for the fair spike too. He is just cooking. Dude, he's the Rock. He's out here making meals. He's got the house. Look, if you're looking for a man to take care of you, that would be Steve.
He does have a little bit of everything, huh? But as we can see right here, we see the down tilt into the forward smash and a nice little side taunt from D Cribs as well. By the way, he has armor on that taunt. If you actually throw that taunt out at the right time, you just eat a hit.
That's what the game right here. The Cribs is gonna take it back. He's going to hit the taunt, down smash, take the second stock. That's what it's gonna be. That's what I mean.
I don't know right now. Is he dropping the crown on top of his head? He's gonna find his way back to the stage, but this is a hell of a setup. Yeah, he had the drop there, but now you're gonna re-grab. And wow, yep, gonna catch him up. And
Survived
TNT's lasted forever, man.
Dude, I can't believe he survived. I feel like TNT kills at 10 sometimes. Meanwhile, he's surviving at 160 after the hit.
Second heaviest character in the game, man. That's how it works out sometimes. Oh, tossing the crown up, catches him out of the dash attack. Z drop it again, and there he goes. That was just playing with your food there. I mean, you still end up getting the W, but woo.
That was beautiful item play from Zerg. I mean, just the use of the crown, like we see the R.O.Bs play with Gyro, where you toss it up, back up, and let that cover the space for you, and then the Z drop placement where it just covered all that range that K. Rool is wanting to recover through. Meanwhile, I mean, if you want to hit that crown play, that nasty item play, there's no better place than getting it from Metafy. You got some of the best in the business. I mean, you've seen Tweak with those with that Z drop aerial. You've seen how he does it. He's on Metafy. Hit him up right now. He'll show you how to do that. Maybe you hit up Void, some Charles. They got the best of the best, not to mention the Banjo King himself, Jay, plays on there too.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely the spot to check it out. Also, just a big shout out in general for helping to support this tournament. We appreciate your sponsorship. But yeah, definitely check them out at metafy.gg. And with
Weezer Colbert 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and ready for more action. We got another Steve on deck, bro. They are back to back to back. We got BJ the Steve versus Slag, a little Utah player with the snake. Actually fought off against Lavish at Double Down. I thought he did pretty good overall, especially for, I mean, it's Lavish. That is a top level player.
Yeah, Lavish is pretty good, but also the fact that, you know, how strong Crom can kind of deal with a lot of Snake shenanigans. So, I mean, it's just how it works out sometimes. Like, Snake, obviously, still a very, very good character. I still think within the top 10, personally. But there are some weaknesses in the game plan that are, you know, easy for other characters to take advantage of. But that's just how it works, man. You mean you can't be the perfect character unless you are the other player in this bracket or this match coming up, which is Steve by BJ. Steve just happens to have it all, man.
I mean, the nice thing is for Slag, you got that frame 1 grenade pull. And so if BJ is a little off on the combo game, he's going to get blown up for it, quite literally too. And I've watched Slag play quite a bit. He's actually Twilight rep right with me. I've just started coaching him this week. Let me tell you, he's got some of the conversions on deck. And so we might just see 1 grenade pull, and all of a sudden it went from like those pick loops, and now you are getting thrown off that stage, and you've taken 60 for attempting a 80% combo and being just a little bit off.
Yep, I mean, hey, that's just one of the key aspects of the game I think a lot of people struggle with is too many people like to overextend. You know, hey, if I can keep making this combo work, I'm going to keep making it work. And it's like, oh, they knew how to get around that. And then we had the Matita scenario that we're in. But it should be a good game, that is for sure. We'll see exactly how it plays out moving forward. But right now, yeah, it's going to be Slag taking on BJ. So it's going to be, again, Steve taking on Snake here.
Yeah, no, I mean, you got kind of like the classic hated character in a way where like a lot of people would complain about those frame 1 grenade pulls and the grenade camping and the Nikita versus the newer age of that camping meta where it's, hey, I got blocks. I'm going to build me a little home. I'm going to mine up some resources and we're going to see what we could do from there. Either way, I'm interested to see what we could get going. And, Did we miss the first match?
I think we missed the first game.
Oh no!
Well, I mean, it's kind of like what you mentioned there with Steve and Snake, you know, being one hated character into a newer hated character. It's kind of like to reference, you know, Men in Black. It's the old and busted, and the new hotness. That's just what it comes down to. Snake is old and busted.
I think when it comes down to it, you're just always gonna have those characters that are complained about, you know?
Oh yeah. No matter what.
That's kind of that is the meta of playing Smash. Is what character do I hate at this moment in time? For me, typically it's Young Link. Let me not lie. That character, I hate him. Most people don't talk about him because Steve is on the mind or Minmin. But every now and again, you're gonna have to learn those characters, and it honestly is just another form of gameplay. It's like Sonic's counting down the timer. That is a win condition. There's a reason why that's there. He has the opportunity to use it, and we're gonna see him use that to its fullest. So,
yeah, I mean, we'll see exactly how that plays out as we move forward. There is a lot of like, I think this is one of those matchups that I feel like there's gonna be so much like counterplay to still be labbed within it. Like it's not like we see there are quite a bit of Snakes, and there's obviously a lot of Steves. But if we do get to a point where we see these matchups kind of like taken off, you know, so often, it is going to get to a point where I think it's gonna be a long time, I think, before this matchup's entirely figured out. Just because like both characters have so many variables when it comes to their kit in general. Obviously, Steve has the most variables, and that all just comes down to block placement in general. That is just such a wild mechanic, and the fact that it's in this game, I think it's still absolutely ridiculous. But
yeah, and that is kind of the beauty of these two characters, where if you aren't playing against, like if you're playing against them, sure, it might be a little annoying, but when you get the chance to sit back and watch them, you get to see all this ingenuity within the players, where you can watch Onin to Yanni to Akala to Jake, and you just see this completely different playstyle between them. And we've also seen that with like the balance of Snake players that have been on the come up with Kronos, Apollo Kage, of course MBD, one of the goats of Snakes, if we're being honest, since the Brawl days. And you can watch them and they're so different in the way they play. Kronos gets very, very aggressive with how he's placing grenade. He's looking to convert left and right, and he has them on deck. Meanwhile, MVD takes a little bit more of that patient approach and looks for that opening, trying to wear and tear you down until he can destroy you for making one overextension. And that's the beauty of, honestly, the beauty of Smash in general. But I think that's why, like, personally, I really enjoy Steve and watching Steve, just because it has the most ingenuity and freedom of play within that character. It's literally, you are literally playing creative mode when you are using that character.
That is correct. But hey, as we can see right here, we do see a game 1 victory for your boy Slag doing a pretty good job.
Yes, sir.
But as we see things are going to get into game 2, I wonder where they started. I imagine
probably PS2.
Could be PS2. I wouldn't be surprised even if it was an FD, because I feel like Snake does pretty solid there too.
I just know Slag is Utah in general, but Slag is definitely one of those where he is a PS2 lover. So I would not be surprised if that was the first stage pick. Of course, really good stage for both of them. You got a lot of wide range to play around and set up your tools. I'm curious to see. So here's a little bit of info and tidbits to Slag, because of course I had my first coaching session with him earlier this week. One of the things that we talked about working on was using grenade camping to put a little bit more aggression and pressure to force the opponent to play aggressive instead of just playing defensive. But looks like having a little bit of a issue. Must have been the wrong stage, I assume,
That's my
or wrong
guess.
character.
I'm assuming it's the wrong stage potentially, but
maybe wrong controls as well.
Not sure. He kind of just ran off the stage immediately, so it maybe could have just been a last second realization. But either way, we'll see what the situation is very soon. As right now, I mean, game obviously isn't going to count, but yeah. What's interesting here is seeing the Ness come out. Ness, a widely popular character for a counter pick for a couple of really, really good characters, like Snake, such as, also like Pikachu, stuff like that. So, I mean, he can definitely create a lot of havoc and a lot of hassle for Slag moving forward here. And it also could have potentially been their character before they picked up Steve. So, got to keep in mind, Steve's one of the later characters to be released in this game. So, every Steve had a main before it.
I do love this character pick, though. One of the big things... Yep, wrong stage. We're heading right to Battlefield. One of the big things with this matchup is the ability to side magnet the explosions. And then right there, also, you have these nice disjointed attacks between the aerials as well as PK Fire that you could blow up the grenades if Slag is playing too defensive. And you could tell him, nope, you gotta come up here. You can't just sit by your grenades. I'm going to blow them up on you. And then the side magnet, you just grab a grenade, you hold it, go for the combo, you absorb the grenade, pop Slag up, and then you confirm off of like an up air or something. So I'm hoping we see a little bit of creativity with that. And already this is looking amazing for BJ, getting that first stock only with 55% on deck.
Yeah, definitely a much different game immediately, and this is exactly what I like to see, man. I mean, this is how I've always envisioned Ultimate to kind of turn into anyway, is just a game of character counterpick wars. But as you can see, man, Slag's really not too far behind. Did take a little bit of damage, but it's not too bad of a deal when you're able to take the stock. But now we got 2 stocks apiece here, 30% now separating the two of them.
Yeah, no, I mean, Slag just fired right back with the Nikita, and that's going to be a big thing, is Ness has kind of a like linear recovery, one of those recoveries that's way over talked about when it comes to how punishable it is. But against a character like Snake, you have so many options to cover it, and so you have to make the best of it, especially right now where you're having issues with keeping up for hit against BJ, where he just seems to be running away with the damage output after every hit.
As we continue to push forward here, though, we do see that BJ is maintaining a strong lead here. 91%, though. This could actually disappear very soon, especially with the couple of setups that Snake has. A down throw into an up tilt could very well take the stock here. And actually, the grenade putting on a little extra damage. Oh, no! You reacted too late, Slag! Come on!
He had it on deck and whiffed. He didn't even have to go for the F tilt. The up tilt definitely could have done it as well. Or at least I assume Battlefield, of course, having a little bit of a lower ceiling, but just not having the response that he needed in that moment. And now really trying to push for this stock and really... I mean, I get why. You are down so much at this point. He's got 146% on him. And you gotta get this kill before they utilize that rage to take you out.
And utilizing the Nikita to actually take him out, force him to kind of recover a little weird, but also put him in a position where he had to PK Thunder so low, and that put him in a really awful position. He's gonna eat that Nikita, lose the stock, but now a last stock situation here, 88 to 44, the percentages just keep piling up for both of them. Slag does have a little bit life left in this stock, but how much longer?
At that point, do you lose all momentum going into the next match? I think BJ is just warming up. We've seen them play absolutely immaculate this game, and so you want to shut it down as fast as possible. The Nair trying to cover that get-up attack with a nice lingering hitbox, finding the F tilt, looking for something there, maybe expecting the panic air dodge grenade going to get him out of there. This is such a struggle sitting at 164. BJ just can't get the last hit! And it's over!
Oh my goodness, I'm actually really shocked. You saw the C4 drop, and it looks like BJ did not see that. He had the blinders on, the rage, all he could see was red, man. And then red is really all he saw as he ran right over that C4 placement, allowing Slag to get the W and move on in the bracket. That's tough, man. That's a really rough spot to be in.
That was so rough, and I think the biggest thing that it came down to was how BJ was placing their aerials to deal with Slag. So right at the very end, we saw BJ come up for this up air, but pushes it too far so it connects with the grenade that Snake is holding at that moment. And so instead of getting through to the final hit to get the kill, Slag's grenade blows up, pops BJ out, and so Slag gets to hold on to the stock just a little bit longer. I will say, we've got some Utah back-to-back team kills, basically, where it's going to be Zerg versus Weezer are playing right now into that. The winner just recently, Slag versus those two. So Utah looking to take each other out for a minute.
Yeah, it looks like we got a very interesting match coming up here. We got Osh9 taking on BlazingBoy. Both players very fantastic. I've seen both of them at least a couple times. BlazingBoy for sure. Osh9 I'm pretty sure I've seen in a couple of juice boxes or coin boxes or something like that. But it should definitely be interesting to see how this one's gonna play out. BlazingBoy, if I remember correctly, is a Pyramithra. Let me actually double check here.
All right. Osh9 looks like they've been going me brawler this bracket, and we are heading into the match. It's a Piranha play?
Okay, they do have a Pyramithra, and I'm pretty sure I've seen them, but yes, they play Piranha Plant and a couple other goofy characters too. So yeah, this kid can play though, let me tell you. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. Now, Plant is already a super interesting character. Again, I think one of the best moves in the game with Kazooie, as you can see, 20% every time it lands. But it's also gonna be tough. Yeah, it's going to be tough to see exactly how they play against Osh with the Mii Brawler, because the Mii Brawler, obviously, we all know the type of damage and the type of combos this character has.
Yeah, no, we have seen this character's stocks going up and up. I mean, Esam, of course, being the big proprietor, claiming that Mii Brawler is top 10. Maybe Osh9 can show us what is up with that today. I will say, something to note, Piranha Plant has won the biggest Smash Ultimate tourney of all time, with Send winning over MK Leo in a online quarantine series bracket. But we're going to see some of the edge guarding classics. I love the use of the ball, just like as if it was Kazooie on Piranha Plant right there, to take that stock.
Yeah, but the Kazooie is also an interesting move because of the fact that it can sometimes act like a counterattack if the opponent is not being careful. Like, if you go up there and grab Piranha Plant while they're doing that, that could be one way. Oh, and the down throw into the up special is going to be one way to actually get rid of it. But the other fact of it is you just try to run up and dash attack or attack at all, that Kazooie is going to drop right on top of your head. And as you can see right there, it's got crazy knockback, putting down a little bit of extra damage, but also clearing the stock out in the process. But man, Osh is absolutely delivering.
Yeah, no, I mean, we talked about the Mii Brawler damage output and why some people are starting to really believe in this character. And we saw right out of the gate, especially if you let Osh9 get that level of rage and percentage on deck, all of a sudden you're going to see these kills come 20, 30, 40% earlier. And that is a huge issue now because you are down a whole stock, but the down air up smash, securing that stock, beautifully done. Beautifully done.
I mean, you do have yourself a little bit of extra life, but it does not matter for too much longer. You put yourself in a terrible position on that platform against Mii Brawler. And obviously, as we can see, Osh9 going to clean that one up, taking the W for game 1 as they put themselves in a nice position going into game 2 here, where if they win, if they can manage to close this one out, they'll be taking on Manny, which is definitely going to be their toughest challenge so far.
And I mean, hey, you're only 3 games away from top 8. If you win this one here, that's gonna be feeling good.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, top 8 in this bracket, as well as Osh9 was not seeded that high. We've already seen them get the upset already, and now pushing on to BlazingBoy. This would be the biggest one for them. They could definitely do it. And they just showed why they should be in the talks.
Yep. But as we can see, we're gonna keep with the plant here, which I think is a play. I don't know if it's the right play, but this is actually good here. Going into FT, right? You do have a semi-high ceiling, but you don't have any of those platforms to worry about, which means that that window for Osh to kind of get that up special kill, you do have to be a bit more precise with it, unless you just catch BlazingBoy, sitting around up top and you're able to punish it.
Yeah, no, the nice thing is, as you said, no plats for Osh9 to extend off of. We aren't going to see as early of kills as we did last game, where it just felt like Osh9 was able to blow up some stocks mad early. Seeing the conversion off of the down air, BlazingBoy having the recognition, such good situational awareness, popping the aerial to get out of the combo, and then seeing Osh9 wanting to land with the Nair. Of course, weak hit Nair at this percent would possibly confirm into an F smash to get the kill. And so understanding that, charging the up smash, if I'm not mistaken, the strongest up smash R.O.B without buffs and everything from Smash.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. I am a Piranha Plant enthusiast. I love this character. I love to play this character. That up smash is absolutely no joke. It scoops like crazy and it kills super early. But as we can see, Osh answering back fairly quickly, but still taking quite a bit of percentage as extra credit here. 93%, just looking for something to try and get on the board here. But the down B extending out, getting another hit, and Osh, and that back air. Listen, I know people say that back air is probably the worst one in the game, but there's no such thing as a bad back air. No, listen, it might be, but there's no such thing as a bad back air in the game. That's all I'm saying. Every back air in this game is absolutely ridiculous.
I'll give it up. Back airs are one of the best moves, set of moves in this game. I will say, dude, this is looking the exact opposite of last game. Where last game, Osh9 was blowing BlazingBoy up and keeping it such in their favor that I thought there was not going to be a question that Osh9 was at bare minimum going to keep this match close. But now, I'm kind of eating my words though. Osh9 starting to fire up and rack onto that damage and push this advantage state so far. And even finding the kill there with the up B.
Yep, pretty solid stuff there. Good stuff from Osh, but now we get to a last select situation here. BlazingBoy has been doing pretty well so far, but that's a nice opening for Osh. Isn't going to get anything else out of it, but just a little bit of damage. And it looks like they might be opting for these side Bs a little too much. They got to dial that back a little bit.
Yeah, no, I mean, that side B is so tempting. If it is completely unstale, it deals almost 30% off of just that hit.
Ooh,
F smash.
Yep.
Oh, we're going to game 3.
Yep.
I wouldn't have wanted it any other way, not gonna lie.
I mean, that's just the power of Plant, man. Plant does that. He's got a few moves that can break shields. The forward smash, the down B is the more prominent one, right? Especially if you get a lower shield, because you get that fully charged, it does a lot of shield damage on you. So you definitely got to be wary of that. And Osh was caught sleeping.
Yeah, no, I mean, those teeth were meant to pop bubbles, and they were going to get that shield pop for holding it that long. All right, heading into game 3. Side note, guess who we're getting on after this? I see Prescriber inside of the arena. Dude, we're
It's
getting
a
Prescriber
good
versus
one.
Vader.
Yeah, I'm definitely down for that one, but hey, we gotta focus on what we got in front of us right here, and this is
True.
a game 3 between BlazingBoy and Osh, and
Just
Osh
as much of a banger.
Yep, and this is a small PS2 here, and as we all know what happened the first time, it was pretty strong in Osh's favor, but now having a smaller stage, it could be a bit easier for maybe BlazingBoy to try and get into his face if he needs to, but it also creates a smaller zone for Osh to kind of find his way in too, so this should be interesting.
Ooh, cute little conversion right there, popping the landing up air to confirm into the Batui if Osh9 reacted poorly. I love seeing that little bit of creativity. Those low tiers, I mean, you gotta find something to make your character work, and both of these, like BlazingBoy, showing why Piranha Plant has a little bit of sauce ready to go. And right now, this is what it looked like game 1. Let's see if Osh9 could actually secure the stock, though, before taking some crazy amounts of damage from what is such a disgusting plant.
But we do see Osh even things up here a little bit. But yeah, BlazingBoy is definitely living up to their name. They are blazing here. Definitely has a nice little bit of momentum. Okay, I like the neutral B into the forward air conversion. Nothing super crazy, but definitely trying to get the startup. But this game is even across the board. And I do like how much they're looking for the down B here to try to see what Osh's options are. And so far has catch them recovering high with that flip kick. But definitely, I do like the idea that, hey, look, I can throw this out, and they're not going to punish me immediately, at least not most of the time. But I can figure out what their options are, what their habits are. And we see one close out right there. My goodness.
Such a good call out. BlazingBoy must have been sitting on that for a while. We've seen Osh9 secure so many landings with that neutral B, and all of a sudden, BlazingBoy just ready to let the down B rip, but the up Bs from both of them whipping it, going for the shield break. BlazingBoy is wanting to get this game done and over with.
Yeah, that would have been a tough spot too, because the fact that he's already got the side B fully charged, so it would have done a lot of damage, and he would just have to charge the smash attack to be able to close that one out. So Osh definitely has to be careful in those scenarios. But oh my goodness, backing up this damage here, BlazingBoy going crazy.
Dude, for a second there, it looked like it was gonna be all over. The down air barely not getting the spike, looking for the Osh9 is starting to fire up right. BlazingBoy had such a fiery combo ready to go, dealt out 95, and then Osh9 put on that gas pedal and just let it rip. The edge guard.
Yep, there it is. Okay, I do like the attempt of trying to throw out that shot put, right? Trying to disrupt it, but it put you in a scenario where pretty much any option you took, you're probably going to get punished for. I think his only way was really just to go down and then recover with the up B, and you'd have to be very careful of that. But man, yeah, you kind of got checkmated right there, and that was by your own doing. But BlazingBoy taking this 2-1 after dropping game 1. So hey man, I like that. I like it. BlazingBoy is here to play.
Oh yeah, no, BlazingBoy, I think the biggest thing for how he played is he recognized how much Osh9 didn't want to go to ledge. They didn't want to play the ledge game at all with BlazingBoy. They understood how good some of the ledge trapping from Piranha Plant could be, and so they were trying to force their way high, and we saw both of the last 2 stocks get taken by Batui because they were going high. And so beautifully done by BlazingBoy, the recognition that, hey, this is my win condition, this is what I'm going to cover, and they did a phenomenal job of doing just that.
Yep.
Now,
that's why I talk about Batui, man. Batui's such a good move. It's so stupid.
It's crazy good. It is such a... And they buffed that move. Or no, they buffed other moves in Plants Kit, right? Other than... Okay.
Yeah, Batui doesn't need any buffs. Batui, I believe, is already...
Should have.
I think Batui's already the best projectile in the game. And honestly, I think it's like a top 20, top 30 move in the game. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how strong it is. And but the rest of the plant is just, we'll talk about that some other time.
BlazingBoy was comboing into it. They were getting the edge guards with it. They were counterattacking with it. What do you not do with that move?
Exactly. I mean, you got to keep in mind, it's 20% flat and it's got crazy knockback on it. So like every time you're able to land one, and let's just say you land 3-4 a stock, that's 60 to 80%. That's half the battle for you. So, but either way, we're not going to get into this next match here we got coming up. And man, you and I are both ready for this one. The Prescriber taking on Vader. We did see a little bit of what Vader could do earlier. Kind of, you know, really sauced it on the opponent and wasn't actually able to finish the match. We did see Kim Boyachi kind of DQ. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it happens. But the Prescriber was also saucing quite a bit. So this is actually going to be very interesting. Two fairly hard-hitting characters, two characters with pretty annoying projectiles. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Dude, we have two low-tier heroes with some of the craziest combo game. There's honestly not much more that you could ask for inside of an interesting set. And I'm curious what setups they've got for us. Starting right out, looking for the fair on that. Would have been a lovely little combo. I like the call out, like he understood the air dodge was coming. Just a little bit off. Already has the reads. Now all we need is a little tempo and timing adjustment. We're going to see some nasty stuff from Prescriber.
Yeah, right now Prescriber is trying to find a way in. They do get a hit here or there, but Vader's doing a pretty good job. They were doing a pretty good job staying elusive, but gets scooped up, sent the wrong way. That could have been the stock they needed to get things started. But either way, like as well as Vader has been doing to kind of start off this game with a nice lead, the Prescriber has been answering back with, oh my god, like a force to be reckoned with. What are you doing? That had to have been a potential, an attempt for a down B reversed, and they end up just wonder winging all the way out there. That had to have been it.
I assume so, but I will say either way, both of them just trying to get these stocks out of here. The match on Prescriber beautifully, just getting out of that before any damage could proceed. The down throw looking for the up tilt. The one big thing we talked about this in the earlier match we saw Prescriber versus the Pikachu Jelani. Where it's all about playing around Prescriber's rage and movement, and we're seeing Vader play much more patient game than we saw against Kim Boyachi. The SD.
Oh, it wasn't necessarily an SD. They definitely kind of got rid of some of the resources. It's one of those scenarios where like, oh, you pick one of two options and you ended up picking the one that you tried to recover low and it just didn't work out. But he is able to answer back, so great stuff for that. But we'll see how this plays out. Right now, these guys are just really taking turns beating the heck out of each other.
Yeah, no, and you can see the potential combo game that they're looking for. You see Vader looking for these Nair drag downs, these different grenade setups. Meanwhile, you also see the throw combos, the down tilt combos. I believe that's the Beagle Blaster. Blaster. I could be very wrong, but saw the little pop up onto the platform and even found the jab off of it. Beautifully placed. Love seeing some of the tech. Of course, Banjo, absolutely one of the characters that has so much optimization to go still. And all the same can still dish out 60 or 80% off of a good combo.
All right, that's for sure. But we got the down throw. Tried to go for the forward tilt there, but again, Prescriber's like mash has actually been super good so far. But 130. Oh, big punish. Okay. Went for the forward air. They were definitely hoping for like a DI in, but that's definitely not what ended up happening.
Catching the grenade with the back air, so good. Almost also getting the tech chase. Prescriber started to light it up a little bit, showing that he's got more than just a sign of life until that stock was taken. Now he's only got a sign of Uno lives, just a single one left for this game.
Yeah, that Wonder Wing definitely coming out here a little bit clutch, especially at like 130 something. You're most likely going to be able to take the stock out of there. But Vader starting to try and open up here a little bit more, but Prescriber trying to answer back throw off stage. Oh, okay, that was actually a brave play in general because there's so many options that could have gone wrong there. And I don't know, I just don't want to waste any of my resources if I'm Dr. Mario. But I do like the ingenuity, I do like the attempt for it.
Yeah, no, you love to see it. I will say Vader's situational awareness too off of that, catching the grenade pop and that back air into the gun for that neutral beat and down smash.
With the eye,
still alive, beautifully. And now this is still an issue. I mean, you got him at 101. He's gonna start getting a bunch of rage here pretty soon, and that could be a big issue with a character with such strong kill power and some crazy combo games that we've seen. Up smash, this is where it can get scary. You're playing against a very strong character.
He's got a bit of rage too. He really just needs to get 40-50%. onto Vader and then try to push him towards the edge of the stage. He's pushing him over there, right? Because Vader recognized, hey, look, I just need to get this damage built up so I could try to close him out the way I want to. But that also extends the game a little bit longer. So if Prescriber can find those hits, that could very well be a stock, especially with the Rage.
I will say, Vader catching that back air. I mean, that last stock really, like, you remember, I'm not sure if you remember the Twitter meme from a couple of months ago or so, give or take, where it was just wait. All you need to do, just wait. Vader applying that immaculately, just popping out the projectiles, covering the range, saying, look, I will dish out a little bit of damage on you, and as the time comes, then we will go ahead, and then I'll take the stock once I'm ready.
For sure. And also just that back air is really good too for Banjo. It has drag down capabilities for it, so there's definitely a lot of ways to kind of set that up. But that last hit is actually quite strong. I feel like people don't talk about it enough, but that also goes into the whole thing where there is no bad back air in this game. Every character back air, they're pretty solid, man. Even the bad back airs are strong. Like Piranha Plants again, like could be the worst one, but the power on it is just so strong.
It really is. I mean, for a character that's considered low tier, they've got a lot of tools in their kit that look very nasty when they're put into application.
But we're going to keep everything the same here. I'm not sure. I think we're going to a different stage. But, okay, small PS2. So, yeah, but either way, this should be pretty interesting to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, heading right into, as you said, basically just small PS2. Sakurai's little gift to the fans, wanting some more competitive stages. Glad to see it in use. And right now, I gotta say, I like this stage pick. We basically saw Vader trying to zone out quite a bit against the Prescriber, and so you shorten down these stages while also maintaining the platforms that did so well for you earlier. And now you've kind of got this perfect little combination to find this win for game number 2. But the back air, the edge guard, so clean, just covering every little option that he had.
Ooh, and almost throwing out that forward smash to even things up here. And they are looking for those connections. You saw that pill actually connect earlier, and that's actually a confirm for Dr. Mario into a few moves. Like, it actually sets up super well. Either way, strong stuff so far. We just have to see if Vader can continue to push this lead further. But right now, they're kind of struggling with the projectile game. This is the war of attrition between these two characters.
Yeah, no, I will say they've got some lovely little item conversions where it takes a bit of experience. Vader, understanding he was gone there, didn't quite get the bomb catch or the grenade catch that he needed to pop back up. But Pill, of course, we saw a combo into the down B, the Cyclone. He's cooking.
Ooh, okay. I like the turnaround jab. Yeah. I was looking, and he was trying to get a little extra in there. That was nice smooth stuff there. But Prescriber just wasn't able to get exactly what they wanted outside of it. Either way, Vader is in a lot of trouble all of a sudden, right? Prescriber's putting down these combos. They're keeping him off stage fairly often here, and Vader's just kind of struggling. They start to get their rhythm a little bit. All right, one up air, looking for a forward smash, a Hail Mary, and just not going to get what they want.
Yeah, no, that is one of the big things that you see at top level play, is that when it comes down to it, the optimize isn't always the best. And right there, Vader trying to seal out a little bit of stage control and get it back, but instead Prescriber just holding shield and letting the F smash rip. And this went from a game where Vader was looking clean to take into an issue.
All right, but there we go. Gets the drag down nair, but they grabbed the wrong direction. Unfortunate for Vader, but Prescriber, I mean, going to be able to keep this stock alive a little bit longer. They're looking good. Gets the shield. Tries to go for that forward air again. They do that quite a bit. I feel like they're trying to do the turnaround back air, and they're just barely misinputting.
Yeah, it's coming really close. I think when it, just got to touch up just a little bit in the lab, but even then you're still keeping it competitive without that. Maybe it's one of those things where you're close enough to getting it. If you could take a moment to just recognize what you're doing wrong in game, maybe you can fix it up. I don't know, maybe it's not even worth it because you're still keeping it mad close. Got to get this edge guard going a little bit early. That is one of the things that I think not enough people optimize in their edge guards, is they don't quite understand some of the ranges that they have to cover, and Vader being just a little bit off cost him what could have been a much needed stock.
Yeah, they do get the down tilt as soon as they pick up, and I like that, the lingering hitbox at the edge. That thing lingers for quite a bit too, and you're gonna see Prescriber get scooped up by that one, especially with the high percentage. Like, even if they had the Legend Invincibility, it wasn't gonna stick around for very long. But we do get into the final stock here. Vader's starting to wake up, trying to throw a haymaker of their own with that forward air, but these grenades are just blowing up all over the place, man. The Prescriber is looking tough, Ian.
Yeah, it is looking so scary. I mean, look at all the grabbing the grenade off of the cape. I mean, just the understanding of the ranges to cover with this zoning game is making Banjo look kind of like a top tier.
It's definitely looking tough though, and this is the thing, is Prescriber's starting to struggle to get in, and when they do, they're immediately pushed right back out. So Vader's doing a strong job here, but you got to keep in mind you're at 116. Ooh, tries to get to down smash. Not gonna be able to get it. The backdoor won't be enough, not from that position of the stage.
This
Ooh,
is an
scary.
issue. Again?
That's it.
Yep, we're going to game 3. Oh my gosh, praise the heavens for game 3 in this set. It has been such a nail biter, Skip. I gotta say, this isn't even top 8.
Yeah.
What else is coming?
Listen, all I'm saying is that a lot of the best matches you can see, some of the coolest stuff, don't come from the top 8s, man. They come from the pools and the brackets before. That's all I'm saying. You see people starting to flex a little bit more, you know, and they start doing some crazy things.
Dude, it's absolutely insane to watch these players just fighting for every inch that they can get, and both of them, neither one of them wanting to give up any position, but somehow, some way they find it. Then they take it for every inch that they can get, and it looks so good, and it's so fun to watch.
Absolutely, yeah. But we're going to see what stage is going to be coming up here next. They definitely are going somewhere different, that's for sure. I imagine we're going to keep the same characters. I hope we do, because this has been a fun match to watch.
Dude, I wouldn't want any other characters. I assume we're probably going to... So, obviously, not small battlefield, right? That looks like maybe... outside of maybe Smashville. I think Smashville, just because it's a bit smaller, makes it so that Banjo doesn't have as much zone to play with, might be better. But Small Battlefield, it's one of those two, looks like the best map in my head for Prescriber to get that next win. So we're probably not seeing either of those two. Gotta assume PS2 was probably banned just because it felt like Vader had so much room to breathe to play his game. So I don't know, maybe a town and city. Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. And it's like it helps with Dr. Mario again with that slower speed. Okay, PS2 is still gonna be on the board, but yeah, these larger stages, it can be a little bit tougher. Dr. Mario, I mean, those pills definitely, they control a bit of space, right? And if you get hit by them, it allows him a lot of time to get in and do his damage. But having the smaller stage like we saw with Small Battlefield, that made it easier for him to kind of stay in your face the entire time.
Yeah, no, but even though it's the biggest stage on the list, we're seeing Prescriber stay right up in Vader's business. Just putting out so many strong hitboxes. We almost saw the read off of the downer. It just, Prescriber is looking to find this kill early and fast.
Yeah. Oh, top spot the bean does get the down, the spot dodge, excuse me, into the up smash. So that was actually a little bit scary too. They got a little too aggressive at one point in the Wonder Wing, sending them off stage. Yep. The back air cleaning it up. We saw a huge start from Prescriber, but Vader answering back.
Yeah, no, Prescriber had that strong opening, as you said, and finding the up smash, no extra credit for Vader. And could have been so important. We'll just have to wait and see. It just felt like at the beginning of the match, Vader wasn't able to really keep up and just needed the one edge guard to get back into the game. So thankfully he found it, and now we're gonna see some of these Nair drag downs. Instead of going for the combo, opting to set up, play a little bit more patient and not wanting to risk a whiff because they've seen just what Prescriber can do to them off whiff.
No, you're absolutely correct on that one, Yin. But as we can see right now, okay, Vader getting a nice little rapid jab to get things going. And, you know, it started off so hot in Prescriber's favor, but Vader had that one opening, taking out that stock, and has kind of kept the lead ever since. And Prescriber's just trying, you know, having a hard time trying to find that rhythm.
Yeah, no, it looks like he's starting to struggle a little bit. Still not far behind the grenade. beautiful little pop-up into the Wondering, who catches the down tilt, looking to get this edge guard off of the projectiles. I like the idea, because the concept is, look, you want to go for the edge guard, because that seals the kill, but at the same time, you don't want to lose the stage control. You don't want to lose the option to do that ledge trap, and so you just pop the projectiles. You've got it covered. Beautiful usage of that by Vader, and now the Nair drag down into the F tilt is racking up the damage and making this look so scary.
Yeah, this is definitely looking a little bit tough here. Okay, I like that. Trying to get a little bit extra damage. Yeah, these egg grenades are doing a lot of work for him right now. So this is definitely a nice little spot for Vader. But I mean, the damage is getting pretty high. That's a stock, right? Oh wait. I'm surprised he went for the grab. I feel like he could have like down smash, forward smash. He could have got a bigger punish out of that.
I think the issue was they weren't comfortable because they had to do the run-up after the shield. They were just slightly out of range for the immediate punish, and so would rather go for that ledge trap scenario where you might be able to pop one of the back airs. I think that was kind of the concept, you know, not wanting to risk whiffing on it, especially a smash attack. Because if you whiff on that, you could very well just die immediately. And now you don't get the chance that they have right now to get the extra credit.
And you can see Vader's feeling a little stressed out here too, trying to get a little more aggressive. And oh, this could be bad news. No, you hate to see it like that.
Oh, no sadder way to go down. The SD, such a wonderful set and such a sad send-off to it.
Yeah.
Still, I'm sure we'll see Vader in top 8. They were playing immaculate up till that point. And, I mean, the combo game and everything was on point. You couldn't have asked for any higher level Smash than that.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, man. That's why I like watching these lower tiered characters, you know, mid tier and below play so much, because I feel like we don't see them as often, and so when we get to see two of them go at it head to head, I feel like more can shine from those characters. You can see why people like to play them so much, because they're fun, man. They're absolutely fun. Those are actually two of my favorite characters to play, so it was definitely a trip to me to watch both of them do their thing. But unfortunately for them, that was that was it for Vader. But you know, Vader I think is going to make a strong run out of loser side here.
And on the bright side, only one set away from making that loser's run, of course. Gonna be chilling a minute, so hopefully they could keep warmed up for that set. I will say we've had a upset a little bit earlier. Flag, of course, was making it in waves. Luckily went through the DQ on Spectre, so didn't have to worry about the big one before the top 8 qualifier. Beat out BJ, who I don't know where... they were seated just one slot above him, I believe, or one round above him. And then Slag also took down Zerg 2-0, one of the a Steve Pac-Man from Utah. So amazing player, and absolutely crazy to see them take that. And it's going to be Slag versus Slopes are the first two to qualify for top 8. And then, of course, we just saw Prescriber qualify as well. So yeah. Top 8 starting to round up and looking absolutely fire right now.
And I think this is actually going to be one of the players coming up who has one of the best chances to win this whole tournament, with many coming out. Many has won many tournaments. They are definitely not a stranger to winning big Wi-Fi brackets. They've I'm not sure if they've won a juice box or a coin box, but they've made quite a few top 8s. This dude knows what they're doing. It's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. They're going to be going against BlazingBoy, who is looking for the counterplay here by bringing out their Zelda, one of their most played characters as well. So we'll see exactly how this works out. Going to FD is a little worrying here.
I only like it because Zelda.
Yeah.
Only because of Zelda, because you have no platforms to worry about Manny working around to get through to you. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of the big thing where you have to play around Zelda. That's why she's so strong on Smashville, right?
Yeah.
She holds that center.
She just turns that entire bottom area into a hallway of death.
And see, you can do given not quite as strong, but you can do some of that same stuff on FD. Still, Manny putting in the work with the TNT setup. I will say I have seen plenty of Zelda in my day. We have who I think is the strongest Zelda in the world inside of Utah in the form of Tai. So I'm excited. I think Zelda, severely cooler character than she gets credit for.
Oh, she can be, but it's like any other character that can be really lame. A lot of them play it lame, but once you get the cool ones, shout outs to Ven, by the way. Once you get those cool Zeldas, they start doing the stuff, and you're like, okay, I see why this character can be pretty sick. So
I will say, I'm just realizing I had totally forgotten about this. Manny has the option to do blocks to block the recovery route. Because of the fact that Zelda doesn't have the hitbox to break the blocks. And so if you pop the blocks below ledge, Zelda clanks with it, and she dies. This matchup...
Yeah, it can be a very back and forth here, but I feel like the Knight and the... Oh, there that goes. And Nehru's Love, I feel like Nehru's Love can be a big factor here too, especially with the projectile that is Minecart just being an absolutely crazy thing. But we're seeing a lot of forward air and back air attempts too.
Yeah, no, those lightning kicks are so strong. It's frame 2, which is absolutely crazy. The fact that a move that strong is that fast. The prop on that?
The return to sender on the anvil using Nehru's Love to send it right back up there. I like the down air too. Man, dude, BlazingBoy is on fire here.
Hold up. Hold up. They are cooking something. I mean, you had that reflect with the anvil. All of a sudden, the option coverage out of the down throw. The F smash awareness. Look, I know you said Manny had a good shot, but they got to get through BlazingBoy first. Yeah, and that's going to be hard.
Zelda's putting in quite the work right now, 100%. Oh my goodness! It doesn't matter if you got building blocks. I've got an up B that can reach for the stars as they find a way to put Manny down for the first game. My goodness.
Sent him straight to the heavens. No question right there. Saw the block placement. I know where you're going. You're putting a second block. Ooh, you're fine. You are actually gone.
Oh man, that was just insane. Good stuff there though. Beautifully played.
Dude, Skiff, I need to turn my AC on. It's heating up in here, man.
Okay, we just had like a nice little storm where I'm at, so it's nice and cool outside if I wanted to open the window. But I've got my AC running too because the humidity down here in Virginia is pretty gross. But we're gonna get to game 2 here and keeping the Zelda out. And I think Zelda is the right call here. It's honestly, BlazingBoy is one of the most aggressive Zeldas I have seen in a hot minute. They have no problem getting right into Manny's face, and that's definitely like a way to really, catch someone sleeping too. Zelda, we know so many Zeldas that do the Din's Fire into the night, and they just continuously do that over and over again. But like you mentioned, Zelda's got really great tools. Nair's super gross. Forward up tilt is a combo starter in some instances. Like Zelda's got a lot of strong options. She can box.
Well, yeah, and then you also have like down tilt. Fun fact, they buffed Zelda on like the second to last or the last patch, somewhere around there. Oh, the call out. He's deleted. Anyways, as I was saying, they buffed jab to where jab 1-2. If you don't go for the rapid jab, it combos into down smash now. And so
not just that, like forward tilt's really good too. Remember when they put forward tilt?
Oh my gosh. This character didn't need this many buffs, I don't think. I think this character's over or underrated, honestly.
This character's very good. Don't get me wrong. I've watched enough Ven gameplay to know that this character is strong, and buffing them is a choice. But either way, gotta hit it to BlazingBoy right now. Absolutely taking it to Many and the Steve Scourge, as some might call him. But yeah, this is definitely a very good game so far. It is getting very close to even now. Many is fighting back really, really well.
Yeah, the one thing here, I think whoever gets the first, really, it looked like for a second, Manny might still have it, but, the first conversion kind of looked like it was going to seal out this stock before the other, where at around 40-50%, they both have some crazy options that they can go for to secure some early stock. Zelda in the form of setups into lightning kick, like that one right there, raw out of his shield. I told you, man, that move's way too quick. Frame 2 on that is not okay.
Moving Yeah, I'm aware, right? I was playing with a friend of mine before when they started messing around with Zelda, and when they started out of shield, forward air, fair or bearing me the sweet spot. I was like, what is happening? This is not okay. Like, I didn't know this character was this capable of things. But yeah, people forget that Zelda can box, and there's plenty of good tools for that. I like that Pharaoh's win right into their face while they're trying to set up a wall, and that block gonna be the demise of many, not able to close out the second stock.
Yeah, no, and honestly, probably a good choice. I don't know if BlazingBoy did this on purpose. Choosing not to tech on that block probably saved them overall. Because
Probably.
you know Steve could have just went for F smash right after, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a checkmate scenario that they tend to have, too. When they put that block off stage and they want to back throw you into it, if you actually tech, they forward smash you. So it's like you're going to get hit no matter what. But either way, BlazingBoy here still trying to keep this lead, trying to keep this game in their favor, but many again battling back, but the lightning kick is gonna be enough. My goodness, what a huge upset.
The call out there. Manny was starting to fire up, get back into the game, and BlazingBoy just shuts it down, not letting it be a thing anymore. Oh my
Absolutely, man.
gosh.
Hey, listen, I'm always a BlazingBoy believer, all right? Whenever this kid gets up there, I'm like, all right, we're about to see something. I don't know if it's going to be great, but we're going to see something. But BlazingBoy's been playing fantastic all day today, man. Going from Plant into Zelda. And then again, even if those two characters aren't working, they've got a Pyramithra they put some time into, so they've got the tools to succeed. And right now, they're sitting in Winterside top 8 over potentially one of the biggest threats in the bracket.
Yeah, no, I gotta say, it's crazy to think that you could say a character that just did that well, like BlazingBoy did that well with Zelda and with Piranha Plant, to think that's not their main? They have that Pyramithra on deck ready to go? That is terrifying.
Yep, it definitely is very, very scary. But I think we're actually going to be switching up some casters. At least just me. You're going to be sticking around. So, hey, for everybody who's watching, make sure you follow my boy Yin_Light. And if you want to follow me too, you can follow me at Skiff Talks. I'm really annoying on Twitter, but sometimes I'm funny. But if you do like what I'm doing, you can also follow me there. You can DM me if you tell me you like what I was doing. If you got hate mail, I accept hate mail. I'm down to argue on the internet. I've been doing it for like 20 plus years. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it. But also, before we go anywhere here, man, make sure you support Metafy. They are donating and sponsoring. Excuse me, they're sponsoring this tournament here. They probably donate anything, right? The community fund. But either way,
yep.
These guys have been providing so much support for Smash Bros. Here. You should definitely check them out. They got a lot of the best players in the world, like Tweak, MK Leo, DeBuzz, and even if you're not a player, if you're like an aspiring caster, they've got Haz, they've got Charles, they've got so many talent there to help you better yourself within the Smash Bros. Community. You can check the Metafy link in the description or go to metafy.gg to get yourself started.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are just a few sets away from top 8. I'm joined by the one and only The Juice. The Juice?
What is up, people? What is up, man? Hey, man, it's a pleasure to be here with you, Yin. I've been saying we need to get on comms together. Unfortunately, it's not in person. We're going to work on that. We're going to work on that. But
that's happening.
We are here together on stream, remote commentary, so it's better than nothing, right? So you got Yin and Juice, baby. That's something that Snoop Dogg would appreciate. So we about to get a little dance on, you know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Like, get a little dance on, you know what I'm saying? But,
hey, you got more moves than I do. Bro, I got the white blood. I can't dance. I can sing. I can hit a nice fast rap, but that's all I got.
Hey, man, do what you got to do. You know what they say. Do what you got to do. But how you doing, my man?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. You kidding me? Have you seen the matches they put me on?
I have not. I just got here. Like,
dude, it was disgusting.
It's like Uzi says. It's only my third day out here, bro. I don't know.
We had a beautiful set between Dr. Mario and Banjo. Sounds crazy. Absolutely phenomenal. Then we had Zelda versus Steve. Dude, it's been fire.
Bro, what are these matchups?
Hold up. Don't be hating on it, because it was phenomenal.
No, I'm not hating on it. Those are two matchups I have never heard. Like, bro, there's nobody besides J-Play who touches Banjo in this game, like, anymore. Like, I swear the only Banjo I have ever seen is just J-Play. That's it. Like, anytime I'm online, I'm just like, bro, I have not ran into a Banjo in at least, like, a year. You know?
Let me tell you, the Sith Lords love Banjo. Anakin Skywalker, the Vader, loves Banjo. That's who it was, Vader. Okay. Absolutely nasty with the conversions. You can tell he's been watching a little bit of that J-Play videos. J-Play definitely. Hey, yo, if you're looking to pick up Banjo, he is the guy. Also on Metafy too, so hit him up with that coaching sesh.
Hit up J-Play for the Metafy sessions and follow him on YouTube if y'all haven't already. He's helping y'all out with this wonderful tournament that me and Yin are here for y'all. All right, it's a free tournament. Y'all get paid for a free tournament. Like, what are you doing? Go follow my mans. Go watch him. Go subscribe to the Metafy. Whatever you do, go ahead and support my boy, man. Go ahead and support J-Play. And support Yin, too, man. If y'all ain't following him yet, be sure to follow him at Yin_LITE. You know what's funny? We kind of got the same Twitter. We got LITE in our name. So y'all can follow us both. I mean, like, we come as a pair. We come as a pair. Like Yin and Juice.
Fun story about why I'm Yin instead of Light, okay? Because originally I was going to be Light. The only reason why I'm not is because I got into the Smash scene and I'm like, ain't no way I'm sharing a tag with the top 10 player. That's the worst way to start off. Everyone gonna be like, yo, Light's here? And then it's him.
They see the different spelling. They're just like, oh, who the hell is
that? Yeah, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah. See, that's what everybody said, because I remember when obviously I'm Juice, but, like, I heard there is at least one other Juice, the Lose Juice, who plays Zero Suit and Falco, right? And I was just like, I mean, I guess we're just gonna have a West Coast and an East Coast Juice thing. You know, I'm gonna be repping the West side. He's gonna be repping the East side. So that's all that really happened there. So, but that is pretty funny though. That is pretty funny. Just for giggles, you should go as Light for like the next few tournaments, just to mess with something.
Just the next few, so everyone thinks it's about to get messed up. I'll get some nice little seating in too. You know.
No, you gotta do that, and then like you do that, and I'll show up to one tournament just like as straight up just Leo, like.
Yo, we gotta get Leo Light finals up in here.
Leo Light for round 1, bro. They're gonna be like, what the hell?
That would be amazing.
What is this scene?
First tournament we're at, we gotta let whoever's running it know, just so it happens.
Oh, true.
And so everyone's like, why is Leo Light fighting ground 1 of this local? What's going on?
Like, what is going on, bro? All the TOs are just like, oh, man, nah, we just had to see because, Leo lost to Proto, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just kidding.
True.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, Light beat Proto, Proto beat Leo. Light's the best player in the world.
Very true, very true. And shout outs to Proto, man. I mean, I think Proto is like one of the only people who's like undefeated on Leo right now, right?
Not undefeated. So I looked up this stat, okay? So before Double Down, Esam was the only player to have played Leo more than twice and have a winning record against him.
Oh, okay.
Proto, for Double Down, changed the record from 2-1 Leo's favor to 3-2 Proto's favor.
Ooh.
So now there's 2 people who have a positive record on Leo. Just saying,
see,
this game.
Hold on. Now I know why Esam don't go to tournaments no more. He's like, I'm trying to keep that record. Look,
I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it.
I gotta say, I got a winning record on Leo because nobody else has that, right?
Yeah.
No, big shout outs to Proto.
He has to come back now. He's got.
True.
Wait, hold up. He's up 2 games against Leo right now. So he still
games?
has. Yeah. So Esam is up 5-3 lifetime against Leo.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
They were dead even before glitch, and now he's up by 2 games. So.
Okay. Well,
What in the world?
this is a matchup and a half, bro. Because what is like, what kind of? I'm seeing Sonic versus Little Mac. This is like, oh wait, you're just gonna interrupt my man's taunt? That was a taunt. You're just gonna. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, you're gonna let him. Okay. What are y'all doing?
Hold up. Grapefruit interrupted the taunt, and so he realized, he was like, yo, my bad here. Interrupt my taunt real quick.
Yeah, they both just kind of like gave each other like 12%. And they're like, all right, we're good. Let's get back to it.
I respect it. You
gotta respect it. So, Grapefruit versus Chaos. I don't know if that's I think that's OD, right? I don't think that's 0D.
Chaos OD. Or
Okay,
0D?
Nah, I'm gonna say OD. Ooh, the forward smash gonna come out to eviscerate that stock coming out from Grapefruit. But I'm gonna say OD just because OD sounds cooler than 0D. So, but unless it was like 0 to death, then that makes sense. Because
That's what it is. It's a chaos, and then he's bringing you into the 0 to death through that.
That could be it. Oh, Grapefruit throwing out a very telegraphed counter, which is gonna work out in favor and actually take the first stock.
All I gotta say is my mom was lying to me when she said grapefruit was good for you. That man lost his life over a grapefruit.
True. There are many men who have lost their lives over grapefruits. I will say that though. Grapefruit technique. Anyway, but all right. So it's looking like Chaos is just kind of mopping the floor right now. Ooh, I like the downer to increase the jump height right there. But Chaos said that jump height does not matter because I can jump even higher and punch even farther and take that second stop.
Look, Grapefruit was chilling on the KO punch. He didn't realize Chaos had one brewing of their own.
Right. Chaos has a multitude of punches that'll just they're basically just like one hit punches. That man is one punch man. Okay, that's what I see. That's what I see when Sonic is charging up forward smash. I'm like, I'm just dead. I'm gonna get 2-framed by that gigantic disjointed hitbox, and it's not gonna even matter anymore.
And that's even ignoring the spring that they could just pop on you, and all of a sudden Grapefruit just gonna lose a stock,
Yep.
Going in deep?
Yup, Grapefruit did a great job going high right now though, but can kind of even this game out with the never mind, misses the KO punch. This is now kind of a huge uphill battle to climb. Grapefruit gonna get thrown off stage with the back throw.
Looking for the edge guard too. Up smash, catching the side beat, just beautiful option coverage right there. Popping the spin dash to immediately get out there. If Grapefruit would have popped the side B a little bit early, they would have gotten caught by that. If they went low, they would have got caught by the spring. And since they went high, Chaos was ready to come back with that up smash and seal it out.
Right. You only have so many options as Little Mac, and obviously because he's one of the top three worst characters in the game. But on Wi-Fi he gets a little bit of a booster. And going high versus Sonic is not necessarily that bad if you can kind of react to the Sonic maybe doing an up B or jumping really high in the air to kind of get that back air. If you can kind of think those 2 steps ahead, you can kind of dodge the back air with an air dodge of your own and get back to stage, but you are at risk of either getting grabbed again or just getting caught in like a nair into a different combo. So Grapefruit was kind of finding their way around the edge guards, but ultimately Chaos did kind of seal a lot of the deals with that forward smash that is just so reckoning and can send you to Minecraft.
It very well can. I will say one of the things that we kind of saw throughout that matchup is where normally, especially on FD, you gotta be worried about Little Mac because they have the speed and the kill power where they're gonna just out of you on the stage.
Right.
But Sonic has the best ground mobility in the game. And we just saw it, so Chaos was able to all right, I'm gonna dash in, I'm gonna bait you out, and you can't catch up to me no matter what you do, so you're playing at my speed. And I think that's the one thing that Little Mac actually has, is where he'll force a lot of characters to play at his tempo, and right there, just couldn't do it because Sonic created the tempo of the whole match.
Right. And the biggest thing to think about, really, you know, we're talking about kind of like these Wi-Fi matches here. Little Mac being one of the worst characters in the game, but gets a significant boost online, especially, you know, with frame data and such. But Sonic plays in the air a lot too. Sonic can not only move across the ground, and actually we're going to see the Meta Knight come out because, you know, interestingly enough, Meta Knight does have a touch of death as well in some like dash attacks to up air, up air, up air, up air, up B, you know, ladders such as those. But I think we kind of definitely saw the meta of the game right there in the sense that Sonic is just way too mobile for Little Mac to even hope to fight, even on FD, which is Little Mac's best stage, arguably.
Unquestionably, in my opinion. But right out of the gate, we see Grapefruit firing off with those Meta Knight down airs. The question is, especially where you're playing online, can you get those conversions? And instead, we're seeing Grapefruit. I like the option where you're playing a character who has these like really difficult 0 to deaths where sure you can kill them, but they're basically frame perfect. So instead opting just for the simple 2-piece with the read with the tornado.
Right, and this one's gonna kind of make a big difference. Ooh, I think actually that's kind of like the 3rd or 4th time that. Oh my God, Grapefruit, you're going crazy right now. Grapefruit has called out multiple approaches from Sonic and Chaos from the tornado, which is pretty disjointed in itself. And I do really got to appreciate the fact that Grapefruit went this because not only does it give Grapefruit, you know, more access to jumps, more access to recovery, it allows Grapefruit to edgeguard Sonic, who, when knocked off stage a little bit, does struggle to get back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you have a pretty easy recovery to catch with that multi-hit in back air. You see it with, like, Pikachu players as well, where you might have a tether, you might have a recovery that doesn't cover yourself with a hitbox. And so if you have a multi-hit that is that long lingering like Meta Knight's back air, all of a sudden you could seal out these stocks pretty well. And now this is an issue. You're off stage against Meta Knight, arguably one of the best edge guarders in the game.
Right, no, for sure. Meta Knight, one of the best edge guarders in the game. Still not dead after that back throw either. Okay, Sonic fully charged. Neutral B, not going to work out. But so not only one of the best edge guarders in the game, but also has a really good amount of frame data that can contest Sonic. The only issue in this matchup, I would say, is just the fact that, you know, Meta Knight is a little bit stubbier, is one of those characters that kind of throws out his stubby little arms, stubby little legs, you know, kind of like Plankton, you know, with those really small arms. But it's like if Plankton had a sword. That's basically what we're seeing in Meta Knight. But definitely a good little contest to fight here for Chaos.
The nice thing is, as you said, even though you're Plankton with a sword, you're fighting just plain Plankton here. Where Sonic, the biggest disjoint they have is F smash or back air, and that sword is still at bare minimum the same range as it. And so you don't have to worry that much.
Right. No, for sure, for sure.
One of the few matchups you get to play as a swordie.
True. One of the few. Oh my God! Just the forward chart. What? He charged.
Grapefruit was holding that.
He held it for at least 2 seconds.
Chaos said, "Hey, look! I know you expect it. I know you expect me to jump over. I'm Chaos. I'm hitting it."
Yeah, no, Chaos was like a deer in the headlights when a truck is just ramming like at 50 miles an hour, about to hit the deer, right? And the deer is just like, "What's that? I wonder what that is." It just walked right towards it. It's like,
well, let me tell you.
Into the light. Don't go into the light, Chaos. You don't want to do it. I know you have a disadvantage. I know you have a disjoint, but look, like Meta Knight has no frame, Meta Knight has like no frames of end lag, okay? No frames of end lag. So don't contest that. Please.
Dude, Grapefruit knows exactly what to do when he sees a deer in the headlights, and that is to swing!
That is to hold forward as best as you can.
Mm-hmm. Right? Just hit that deer. It's gonna die either way.
Yeah.
End it now.
Yeah, Sonic is a hedgehog, and that hedgehog kind of got splattered on the windshield right there. Like, that was like 60 miles an hour of a sword. Yeah, that is a dead hedgehog. That is a definitely dead hedgehog right there. But I'm curious to see what kind of stage counterpick we're going to see from Chaos, whether or not it even matters, depending on this matchup. I feel like it's kind of like a contest of who can hit who first, really, because as soon as Grapefruit kind of got in, as soon as Grapefruit kind of landed all of those attacks, it seemed like Chaos wasn't exactly able to react to the tornadoes coming out from Grapefruit to kind of be on the defensive, you know?
Yeah, it just looked like Grapefruit had the coverage and understanding of the matchup knowledge. I will say the crazy thing is, jab for Meta Knight hits Sonic's ledge hang. I don't know if
Yeah.
you know this, but Sonic has the lowest ledge hang in the game.
Right. Well, that jab from Meta Knight is also just really, really good. You know, it can gimp you, it can catch your roll in, it can catch your neutral get up almost at any time, and it even kills certain characters who don't clip ledge with their up B as well. So it just really can
Throw
catch
back to
almost
first game.
Yeah, throw back to the first game.
Look, you can't interrupt the man's
Hey,
taunt, all right?
Look at that. Like, the jab just catches almost everything, and I think Grapefruit knows that and wants to exploit it as best as they can. Even, you know, throwing out more jabs and more tornadoes. So jab and tornado is just working really well in this matchup for Grapefruit here.
Yeah, no, I feel like even though you have these stubby, like, hitboxes as Meta Knight, you have some severely good priority on a lot of these moves. And so we're just seeing Grapefruit beat out a lot of what Chaos is wanting to do with Tornado.
No, for sure, for sure. And even right then and there, that was actually good awareness on the tech from Chaos, making sure not to die too early right now. Wants to make sure to keep this first stock going in their favor. Oh, but the tornado again!
So good!
Grapefruit is just a hurricane waiting to happen, just calling out almost every approach option and every approach to the ledge with that tornado, knowing that Chaos definitely wants to get some sort of back air or some sort of just R.O.B smash attack going right there.
Yeah, no, I love the acknowledgement there from Grapefruit, where they saw Chaos going even with the ledge and understood the most likely option was the air dodge, and you just cover every option and then get back to stage, and so you can get the ledge trap.
Right.
And so the only way Chaos had to get around that was to fast fall and then up B to the ledge a little bit later.
Right. And right now we're not able to see Chaos take this stock just yet, so Grapefruit is doing a great job just calling out almost every option from Chaos right now. It seems like Chaos is a little bit frustrated. We've seen that up smash come out quite a few times, that up smash that took that original first game, but it's actually going to seal the deal for the first stock of Grapefruit right now. And we're going to see whether or not Chaos can put a little bit of damage on this small yet nimble foe that is Meta Knight.
Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy to see the mobility that Meta Knight has, where, like, game one, it felt like there was nothing that Grapefruit could do to set the tempo, and now, all of a sudden, Grapefruit is setting the pacing for everything, understanding when Chaos wants to go in and punishing it perfectly.
Right. And because of that disjoint, it's really like, you know, most of the things that really beat out both of these characters really is just projectiles. Oh my god, wow. Grapefruit managed to react to the whiff on the neutral B and punish with the back air. Going to get some big damage with this jab. That's 68%, 0.3% away from the number I would have liked to see, but anyway.
So close and yet so far, Juice.
True, very true, man.
Same thing with this game right now for both of these players. The scary thing is Sonic has some of the highest damage output in this game.
Right.
Where he can just one-tap you with Spin Dash.
Right, no, for sure. And that seems to be the one thing, like, I wanted to say the true neutral Bs coming out from these characters are the ones that are kind of winning a lot of the interactions here. Obviously, Meta Knight with that tornado, Sonic with the, or not Spin Dash, I think you would call it, what is it, like, charge, spin,
homing attack.
Homing attack, forgive me, thank you. Homing attack, oh, but you kind of homed to the bottom of the blast zone right there.
Yeah,
oh my god! Jesus! That's like the third time, Grapefruit. That's okay. I will say I love the consistency, but god dang, that is another splattered hedgehog on the windshield. That is Meta Knight's forward smash.
That butter knife hits like a semi.
True. That is basically a butter. It's like it has like prongs on the end of it, so it's like a butter knife with like little mini like rubber prongs that somehow will kill you. But Grapefruit gonna take that with a nice little dominant 2-1. After the Meta Knight come out, that changed the entire momentum of that matchup right there. So
it really did change everything. I will say, looking at the bracket, we're almost ready for top 8. We got the last couple of qualifiers left. The next one, gonna be Zerg versus Grapefruit. Grapefruit one set away from that top 8. That's crazy to think that match was so tight, and yet it wasn't even a top 8 qualifier.
Right.
And so you have GHJ Spiro, I believe was Manny, right? Or no. not Manny. Manny's in the other side of pools. But
Oh.
GHFJ Spiro. I'm not saying that too many times. That's just Spiro now.
Yeah, that's just Spiro. That's just Spiro. Yeah, save our energy, brother. Save our energy.
Yep. Them versus BJ right now is 1-1 for a top 8 qualifier.
Gotcha.
Then you have Vader lost to Osh9, that Banjo that I told you about earlier.
Mhm.
Lost to Osh9, a me brawler player who dropped kind of early or actually not too early. Sorry, dropped to BlazingBoy in just one round away from winners qualifiers for top 8. So them getting in there, and then Manny versus Beat right now. Beat, one of the Utah players, a Corin player, really cool guy and everything. And then Manny.
I sense shade in that comment. You're like,
No.
Actually,
Cool guy.
Real cool guy.
No. I love Beat. Okay, Beat's a homie. All right.
I'm messing with you.
Beat actually, little story about him while we're waiting for our next match to come up. Hosted two events. One before DLC started dropping. And then the other after the last round of DLC called Character Clash, where he just got like a bunch of players from the state, one for each character, and just did that as an invitational.
Well, damn.
Yeah, so everyone just committed to one character. It was pretty fun to watch and everything, and all out of Beat's pocket too. So
wow, what a guy, man.
I will say he is a great guy, but he apparently lost to Manny 2-0, so I'm not going to see any more of him, sadly.
Unfortunate. But hey, still shout out to Beat for helping out the community and doing events such as you really got to appreciate the TOs, man. The stuff that goes into tournaments, a lot of difficulties in the logistics of it all. So the fact
Speaking
that
of
y'all are getting a
logistics,
free,
bro.
huh?
I was just about to say, speaking of logistics, shout out to Metafy.
Hey, man.
Metafy?
Why are we on the same
TZL?
wavelength, bro? We're on the same wavelength. I was literally going to shout out. Get in juice, baby. Get in juice. But no, I was going to shout out not only Metafy, but I was going to shout out, JPlay and TZL for putting this together. But obviously Metafy doing a lot with the meta of the game, really helping out players, really helping out the scene. They even got you can even learn from your favorite commentators. If you want to commentate, learn from your favorite commentators such as TK, EE, Charles. You can choose from a whole bunch of variety of people. So be sure to check out Metafy if y'all haven't yet. And be sure to follow if you haven't yet either.
Do it. Please subscribe to JPlay. It helps so much.
Yes.
Yes. Now, speaking of TZL, Juice. We have the second seed of this tournament inside a loser, Zerg, versus our Meta Knight fam who just beat Chaos, Grapefruit. I'm excited to see what's cooking. I will say Zerg, a Pac-Man, Steve co-main, top 10 in Utah with some pretty good wins.
Okay. Nice.
Dude, that might have been it for a second there.
That's why I said, wait a minute. I was like, hold on, what are we going to see? And okay, that was an interesting interaction as well, because I thought that because of the anvil, Meta Knight was going to almost get a pseudo-infinite jab on Steve, because I don't think Steve actually moves from the anvil just yet. But speaking of a jab, Grapefruit is doing a great job of using it right now.
Dude, I will say, this is so scary watching Zerg play this fast with a character that's normally considered so slow. Like, you expect some of this movement from a character like Sheik.
Whoa, what just happened right there?
Popped him off the wall into the back air, baby.
Yeah, that was, so I don't think Grapefruit managed to react in time to DI that back air because, Grapefruit died at I think that was 90 or something like that before the hit. But wait a minute. Oh my
gosh.
Infinite. Okay, I think Zerg started the SDI a little bit right there because otherwise that is an infinite that Meta Knight does have. But manages to get the Dimensional Cape into the kill for the first stock on Zerg.
That is absolutely crazy, the amount of damage that came from that jab. I will say one of the scary things, we saw Grapefruit catching a lot of these reads earlier off of defensive options. Not quite going for the optimal combos. We're going to see the exact opposite from Zerg. Zerg is a major lab rat, not only with Steve, but with Pac-Man. So either character we see, he is going to get a hit and go for the most off of it. We've already seen it so many times where one down tilt, one nair has led to 80% and gotten so close to the kill.
No, for sure. And one thing that is talked about a lot with Meta Knight, and one thing we mentioned earlier was the fact that Meta Knight does have those really technical zero to deaths you have to pull off. They're so frame perfect, and Steve doesn't necessarily need to be frame perfect because he has a minecart that will kill you at 100. So avoid the minecart as best you can if you want to live. Like, come with me if you want to live.
True. I will say, I like how Zerg didn't go for the full combo. Instead, just went to reset a little bit earlier. That way he could get... dude, that almost killed at 60.
60%.
Gosh. What? Oh, that's what I was saying. Instead of... Like, he got the down tilt, but instead of going for the jabs, he just... either whiffed or just straight up went for the dash attack, and then from there reset to mine some materials because he had absolutely nothing.
Right, and right now we're kind of seeing a little bit of that as well. Zerg does not have too many different materials. Has a little bit of some steel, I believe that is steel, what is that?
Yeah, some iron and stone.
Yes,
but it doesn't matter. Yeah. Diamond F smash gonna end that.
Diamond F smash will kill you at 50 if you get caught lacking. So, but. Yeah, Steve is just one of those characters that, we'll be talking about the match, and then you'll just see something, and your brain just goes like, you're like, what the hell did I just witness? And that's happened to me every single time I've watched Steve. I've had times where I'm just like dying on the floor laughing because it's just like, what did I just witness? I'm supposed to be commentating, and I'm on the floor like laughing. This should not be what Steve does, but it's just so funny.
It honestly is, man. I love Steve. I understand why people don't enjoy playing against him. But man, do I love watching him. It's some of the funniest stuff in the game.
Oh, for sure. No, so my community likes to laugh at me because my thing was as a competitor, I absolutely despise Steve and I want him banned. But as a commentator, I love him and I enjoy everything that I see because I'm not dealing with it, right? I get to watch other people suffer the torture of trying to jump over a wall and getting backyard for it by a diamond pickaxe. Kind of like what we saw right now that happened to Grapefruit. And that's actually one of the bigger things that's going to be in this matchup as well. We talked about disjoints with Meta Knight in the last game versus Sonic. But Steve's pickaxe, I think, is just slightly more disjointed than Meta Knight. So Meta Knight... Oh, okay. So, wait a minute.
Pac-Man switch? We're going to FD.
We're getting the double switch, actually.
Yeah, the little back too. It's got to be FD, right?
Yeah, I feel like Zerg definitely read that Grapefruit was... Wait, what?
Battlefield?
What?
All right.
Hold on.
I'm down. I thought this stage is amazing for Steve, but I'm down.
I mean, it's probably amazing for Steve and it's amazing for Pac-Man, but for Little Mac, not so much. So, I don't know. Obviously, this was Grapefruit's pick, of course. So, seeing the switch to Battlefield with Little Mac is definitely one thing that throws me way off because now I don't know exactly
you had Town or Kalos or FD. I guess you don't want to go FD because Steve, right?
Yeah, I feel like Zerg definitely read what Grapefruit wanted and knew that the Little Mac was coming out, so they opted to ban FD first. Maybe FD and maybe I'm guessing Town, just because it does have a little bit of FD like properties after the platforms go away, and you die early on Town. So my guess is of trying to avoid Town and FD and going for Battlefield, and this was just the pick that Grapefruit had to work with.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. This is just such a... Maybe it was the fact that he saw the switch to that little footstool bell. Oh my gosh. Footstool combos are gonna... They're the future.
They are the future. They are definitely the future, and they need to be utilized more because footstool combos are sick.
Looking for the rollout on the grab. I will say Zerg has been hooking with some of these combos. It has been looking so clean.
Yeah.
Like the what is it? Galaga, right? The Galaga combo a little bit earlier, or Galaxian, one of the two.
Yeah, it's called Galaxian, but a lot of the community likes to say Galaga just because that's
it's the game it's from.
Yeah, that's the game it's from. But yeah, technically Galaxian combos. All right, so Grapefruit's gonna have access. Oh, I knew it was coming. Grapefruit having access to that KO punch is gonna let it rip. Oh my god, that is 60%. Hold on. Who's comboing who? Best stage is what?
Dude, never mind. Battlefield is amazing for Little Mac. I lied.
right? Those little Mac up air extension combos on Battlefield, bro. Ooh, those are nasty. But all right, so now it seems like okay, gonna get grabbed here, but Grapefruit is kind of doing whatever they want. Oh, that was such a clean setup, though.
Dude.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Grapefruit did not want to play anymore.
No.
Looking for the F smash.
Okay, wanted the side B, gonna get caught with the fair, not gonna react to it in tech, but yo, definitely gonna extend the hurt box with the hydrant and just knock that little yellow ball back to the blast zone where he normally spawns from in his original game. So yeah, that is a Little Mac saying, I don't like lemons. Get this thing out of my face.
Right there, Zerg barely dropping that match. I mean, it's just such a scary thing to handle Little Mac when they're feeling themselves. I mean, you saw immediate, like, as soon as the KO punch was on deck, didn't question the placement, just ran in, popped it, took that first stock. And I think that was kind of the big thing for Grapefruit, where there wasn't a single moment of doubt. It was like, look, if I am going to win this game, I have to just push.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going down.
You just have to full send it sometimes, man, and that's basically what Grapefruit did. As soon as that like you said, as soon as that KO punch popped up, it was online. Grapefruit just said fire, and Zerg just got caught in it. Like, because, excuse me, reaction time is a little bit slowed, especially online. So you kind of.
Do you want specifics? I'm a bit of a framed out nerd.
Hey, I like specifics, man. I like specifics.
Wi-Fi bare minimum delays 12 frames. Okay. Human reaction time, if you are waiting, like specifically looking for the option, is about the same. So it literally doubles the amount of frames you need to react.
Wow.
Minimum. At minimum, it does.
Right. So that means you have to premeditatively, like, you know, just call out an approach. Like by at least by a full second actually. But okay, so Zerg are already gonna go up 60%. Gonna call out the approach on the blocks with just a straight up forward smash. Okay, almost fully charged neutral B.
Yeah, if he would have fully charged that, Zerg would have taken the hit. But at the same time, or it would have shield broke. But at the same time, Zerg would have had probably enough time to react. Not enough time to react to that.
Yeah, again, reaction time. Oh my god, wait a minute. That's gonna kill Grapefruit, but Zerg is gonna take 32% from it. You don't really want to take that much percent when dealing with Little Mac because Little Mac can just spam a lot of attacks and get a lot of damage on you real quick. Speaking of damage, get that stupid minecart out of here, Grapefruit says. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, no, it is a big issue if you get caught up in that minecart, and then if Zerg has enough time to catch up to you, that way he can catch you with that aerial, then he can just deal out so much damage. We almost saw it for a second there with the up air extensions, but I will say Grapefruit has had some really good DI and STI.
My god! Grapefruit! You are playing like an actual boxer right now. Just like, I don't care, I'm just gonna start throwing punches. Like, I'm just gonna throw punches. Like, this is some Mike Tyson-esque stuff right here, man.
Zerg has to play so careful. The blocks avoiding it!
On, bro. Steve is, I would say Steve is privileged. Steve is privileged.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, right there, the blocks allowing him to avoid it is absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, for sure. That was just instant death. Wait a minute. Since what? I just saw Little Mac glove trade with Steve
from behind too.
Little Mac is broken, bro. What is this character? Oh, free punish. Okay, not gonna get it. 80% on Zerg right here, though.
Zerg trying to steal out the stock. He needs so much more resources.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Me and Yin are trying to.
I heard my throat a little bit on that one.
No shot. What?
Dude. What are we watching?
Dog, what did I just witness?
I think he air dodged. There. I could be wrong. But, like, I have... The YouTube's a little delayed in comparison, so, like, I had it pulled up, and it looked like Zerg went to air dodge, which is why he died.
Right, because the air dodge, you know, like, you shoot first in the direction you're going, and then you launch back. So it's like that little recoil when you first air dodge is what will seal the death for Zerg right there.
Yeah. It's
Oh
one of
my
those
God.
important little things that you need to know in the
Yep.
case that you're trying to push to be one of the best.
Right,
And if
right.
you want to learn that info and push to be the best, no better place. Metafy right down here. Check them out. They're sponsoring this event. Dude, they allowed this event to be free. This event is free
True.
because of these guys. Go hook them up. Go help them out. They're
sure,
amazing
man.
for the community.
Yeah, I mean, really, like, how long has Metafy really been a part of the community, man? Like, I think it's been about maybe a year or so. Like, it was kind of like right after quarantine, right?
I mean, somewhere around there. I know they like sponsor absolutely everything.
Yeah, because if you think about it, man, like, you really got to appreciate what they've done. Because, you know, Smash coming out of a quarantine, Smash coming out of this online debacle that we always had, and then Metafy just deciding to help out as many pieces of the community as possible, really wanting to get Smash up off the ground, and just, not even just Smash, just games in general, you know, that you can go on Metafy and find. Not only just, you can find J-Play, you can find Leo, you can find whoever you want for Smash, but you can find so many other people for so many other games. You can even find people for commentary, man. If you want to learn from some of the best from over like 22 or more games, stuff like that, be sure to check out Metafy at metafy.gg, y'all. And support. That's all I gotta say. Welcome back, everybody. It's your boy Juice, followed by my boy Yin. You know, the dynamic duo. We got Yin and Juice coming at you. We're actually going to get some top 8 action today for TZL's tournament. Big shout out to JPlay and big shout out to Metafy for some of the offerings we're getting today. This is a free tournament, so y'all can definitely join next week as well.
Top 7, apparently. We got a DQ, at least winner side from Slopes. I hope they stay in. Yeah, no, Slag going straight into winners finals. Slopes DQing in winner semis.
It was an automatic DQ. Let me reach out to them. I think it was.
Oh, it was an automatic.
Oh, okay, it was an automatic. Okay, it's a good thing I said something then. Maybe. Hopefully, we still get top 8.
Yeah, top 7's still good, but top 8 would be better. So let's see if we can clear that up real quick.
I don't think I've seen Slopes tonight, so I mean, can't let them get into top 8 and me not watch them play first.
Right. And that's like one of those, like, that's when you just want to be petty to somebody, like in tournament. Like if you ever just want to like that's when you beat somebody in bracket, and then it's like you beat somebody to get into top 8, and then you DQ. It's just like, I just didn't want you to have it. Like
H-box on him.
I'm
dying sick.
Yeah.
I'm dying sick. I've only missed one top 8 in 10 years. I'm not missing another.
Right? Nah, H-box was sick with it that time, so. But
dude, I love that he did that just for the joke at this point.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you know this, the only top 8 he's missed in the past 10 years was at CEO. Just barely this year.
Oh, wow.
And so, you know, he's out there. If he doesn't go, he misses top 8 for a second time in over a decade. Or in a decade.
In a decade, yeah. So, hey.
Record up, I guess.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta preserve the legacy somehow. So H-box was like, nah, man, I'm not DQing early. So
exactly. If you're gonna be able to say that you're the best melee player of all time over Mango, you gotta keep that up.
Yeah, minimum. You gotta keep that up for sure, for sure. Now, he's probably at like number 3. They say
he's
like
number 3.
Number 3.
Because it's Mango and Armada are like the guaranteed top
2. Yeah, Mango, Armada, and then H-box for sure. So
Mango been the GOAT since the Ken days. Armada had the strongest domination over melee of all time. So it was like 0 level of domination over the game.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Speaking of domination, man, I wonder if we're gonna see another Steve. I don't know what the scene is like. I don't know what these players main, but
who the prescription is.
You know who's got that prescription?
Dr. Mario, baby.
I'm gonna have to take a couple of these pills with a little bit of water.
Oh, let's go! These two were phenomenal in pools. BlazingBoy was the piranha plant into the Zelda.
Oh, okay.
Right now, and this, let me tell you, both of these two players are aggro. They are looking to cook you up, mince you, ice you, whatever they need to destroy you.
I love boxing, man. That's all I love, man. I love to see punch after punch, up air after up air, down air after down air. I don't even want to see a knight come out from BlazingBoy.
Dude, right, we're on Asheville? You took Zelda to Asheville? What are you doing?
Hey,
you're built different.
They're trying to sauce right now. The Prescriber's trying to dish out a little bit of some medicine right now.
Let me just say, if the Prescriber wins this, they're built different. This stage makes Zelda top tier.
Oh, for
this
sure.
Stage is just crazy. So if you win, I'll win the bottom 3 or 5 character nonetheless. I'll give it up. All right.
Hey, you are very kind in calling him a bottom 5, because hey, man, that man is Doc is at least bottom, for sure.
I think he's bottom 3. I've had some people argue he's only bottom 5.
Really?
Yeah. I've had someone put DDD below Doc, which was a little wild.
That is a little wild, but I will say I've seen some crazier opinions. One of my homies in my region, because my Ganon is cracked with it. There was one time where I down aired his Sora with my Ganon at one point. Oh, I love the grab into the Knight conversion right there. No mash can kind of escape that torture chamber right there. But no, so there was one time where I down aired my homie's Sora as Ganon, and in just a fit of rage, he was like, "You know what? Ganon's not that bad." And I was like, "Bro, what are you on?"
And Pikachu ain't that good,
right? No, for sure.
If we're getting out bad opinions real quick,
yeah, if we're getting out just incorrect opinions,
Dude, now let's... Dude,
No, go
something
ahead.
that's incorrect right now. Zelda's at 140 against Doc. What the heck? How are they still alive?
I don't know, man, but BlazingBoy is just surviving the best they can right now. Really kind of now opting to play a little bit of a zoning technique. You don't really have to approach Doc right now.
Yeah,
Especially
no.
when Doc is at 79%, you can easily edge guard him. So, all right, I think I've seen the Prescriber go for quite a couple. Wow, Zelda's still alive. Buff Dr. Mario, bro. Buff Dr. Mario.
Honestly, bring the patches back just for Doc. Just for Doc.
Just for Doc. We're trying to make all the bad characters good.
Going out for that dunk.
Wait, but that's not. Oh wait, that's definitely gonna kill. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I was like, please don't throw Zelda forward.
It's Doc.
Like that's
Top-
not gonna kill.
Top 3 back air. Top 3 back, or not back air, back row.
Yeah, for sure.
In terms of strength, you know.
Yeah, no, you that's a given. Like he just yeets the crap out of you. So like it's like, you know, what else can you do? It's not like,
This Doc. Oh my gosh.
the grab conversions coming out from BlazingBoy are actually really good, and those are going to be the first 2 stocks right now. Has reflected almost every pill the Prescriber has thrown out, so kind of has to find a different approach here, and has stuffed out the jumping approaches. Oh my god, the down air.
Dude, that was looking so scary for a second. BlazingBoy just had all the reads, the down throw into the Cyclone.
Oh god, that's so
You're gone. You're
OD.
gone.
That's so OD. That is OD and disrespectful at the same time. BlazingBoy was just like, listen, I'm a tippy tap on top of your head, and you're just gonna die for it. And yeah, Dr. Mario, man, I'm gonna keep saying it, buff Dr. Mario, because playing as Dr. Mario is sick. Like, you really gotta appreciate Dr. Mario's movement, especially with certain players. You know, taking Doc to the extreme, like Bacon, obviously like Prescriber right here, is doing a little bit of some combos.
Did you? Who was it? Junebug. Did you see Junebug's run at Double Down?
No, I didn't get a
Made
chance to see that one.
top 12, I believe. Winner's side could have been losers. I don't remember, but made top 12 with Dr. Mario for a video to show the difference between like Ultimate and Project M. Made
Really?
it solo Doc, DQ'd because they wanted to go watch a magic show.
What?
Yeah.
That is the most base thing I've ever heard. No way. Like, imagine you're the person who just lost to Junebug, and then you're like, yo, so who's Junebug fighting next? Like, oh, they're DQing. They're gonna go watch
They
Magic.
gone.
Like, it's just like, that's gotta be the most slow burning thing you could ever hear in your life. And you're just like, nah, I need the run back, man. Like, no, give me the win so I can get that extra spot.
On the, you know, you had HBox who didn't DQ to make top 8. Meanwhile, Junebug out here not even caring. Go for the
Yeah.
DQ.
Hey man, you gotta live your life. You gotta appreciate it though. Magic in Vegas is like that's like a once in a lifetime experience. You can go to any other Smash event and get top 12 with Doc.
Here's hold up.
We
went
just-
back to Smash
yeah.
Mouth?
Wait, yeah, I just saw that and my eyes like just didn't believe it for a split second. So now
Yeah, I had to double check. I'm like, this is town, right?
Yeah,
You
I was-
didn't just go back to this.
yeah.
Dude, I mean, it was going great for the first stock, but the minute BlazingBoy was a stock ahead, all of a sudden they were covering everything with the Phantom.
Yeah, I do want to say though, Prescriber playing this a little bit better is kind of reactive to a lot of these options, and has gotten a few punishes out of them. Okay, wow, gonna up B out of that.
Frame 3, baby. It's
Frame 3 up B.
so good.
I feel
And
like
it
that-
kills a bit OD.
I feel like that's why like the developers are like, nah, we can't buff this character
Yeah.
because then people are gonna like want Dr. Mario banned because he has an up smash out of shield, which is what we just saw to take that first stock. Not only an up shield, not only an up smash out of shield, but a back air out of shield, an up B out of shield as well as a nair. So multiple different out of shield options for Doc, but great drift on the up B right there to get sent to the inside of the stage instead of getting beat out by the neutral B from BlazingBoy.
Okay, I gotta say this Doc is looking a lot better than... Alright, never... Every time, bro, it's the curse.
You were saying it like right after that happened, so I'm not gonna let you die by the curse. Don't worry, it wasn't a curse. It wasn't a curse.
Yeah, it wasn't a curse. It wasn't a curse. Anyways, moving on.
Moving on.
This Doc looks like he's taking a bit of his own steroids. Like, he'd been popping the pills in between that first game. He's like, look, hold up, I gotta dope up a little if I'm gonna take this.
You gotta use some of that. You gotta dope up real quick. Oh my god, but again, BlazingBoy is just kind of playing this in the exact same way that they have played in the last game, stuffing out almost every aerial approach with the forward smash, stuffing out other approaches with the neutral B, which is slightly intangible as well, and has really just been playing the zoning game. So the Prescriber needs to find some way to take this first stock, and has been throwing out a lot of those Tomahawk up Bs to hopefully win, but nothing has won out so far for them.
Yeah, no, this Nehru's Love just coming in hot right now, doing so much work.
Oh my god, Prescriber.
Whoa! Chill!
Yeah,
you don't need to take it like that!
Alright, Prescriber not going to be able to react in time to get the kill there, but BlazingBoy is going to up B once more out of shield. Zelda has quite a few out of shield options as well, as we just saw, and that's going to net BlazingBoy the second game in this top 8, but we do have a third, so we're going to see if that prescription
Not Smashville? Not Smashville this time?
Please not Smashville. Please not Smashville.
Don't choose Smashville against Zelda challenge? Impossible.
Impossible. Yeah. So, Prescriber, last ditch effort here. Gonna see what we can do here. Oh my god, I didn't see any sort of going into the waiting area to change anything. So I hope Prescriber does not just like, you know what, I'm run it back. I do not run it back to Smashville.
Okay, thank the heavens, thank you! Oh my gosh.
There we go.
Oh, thank you. I didn't want to see you go out like that, bro. We're getting one on the board. Prescriber's getting one on the board. BlazingBoy has been playing hot, but no more Smashville.
Yeah, no, I mean, with a name like BlazingBoy, you kind of have to play hot. And in that last stock, in that last game, we definitely saw BlazingBoy going for some style right there, going for some fire finishes.
Look, I thought Zelda was boring. Then I started playing Smash in the Utah scene. There are so many Zeldas, and not a single one plays lane.
Right, no, I mean, BlazingBoy, Ty, those are like the main ones that I can think of.
Ben.
Oh, yeah, Ven. But I thought Ven was Vegas.
Pikachu?
Wait, what? Pikachu?
Pikachu! Let's go!
Pikachu! We were off beat. We gotta redo it. Pikachu! God dang it.
You were on with me, but then you were off to me. I think we're just delayed. That's what it is.
It's delayed. No, it's definitely delayed. Okay. Yeah. We're not about to get flamed in the chat. We're delayed.
No, small battlefield, interesting pick for Pikachu. This stage is normally really bad for Pika. Although the fact that you're going to make it a little bit smaller, that way you could close in a little bit easier against Zelda. The down air catching that. Right. Okay, I will say this was a matchup that Esam, at least for a moment, thought was even.
Really?
It's not even. Let's just say that opinion got changed.
I feel like every time I hear that Esam thinks something like the entirety of the Smash thing is just like, oh, well, Esam's opinion is irrelevant. We're not going to talk about that.
It's weird because he'll be like really smart with some things, and then there'll be like a random opinion where it's like, nah.
Yeah, kind of like the fact that he thinks Me Brawler is top tier, but we don't want to talk about that.
Correction. Top 10.
Top 10,
which is
true.
Insane. But no, speaking a little bit more on this matchup, there are a couple of things in Zelda's favor. Of course, you have Phantom that covers a lot of range. You have Nehru's Love to help you out. You have a lot of kill power to go ahead and snuff Pika out. The issue is you don't have a good enough shield option to punish back air on shield. At least as far as I'm aware, I could be wrong with Favor's win. That's the one thing that might be fast enough. But that Nair into up smash gonna seal it. The other big thing is, of course, you have a lot of Pikachu combo game. Upper bridge doesn't work on Zelda whatsoever.
Up air bridge being the up air combos, you mean?
Yeah, so like the down throw into up air, fast fall, fast fall, and chains them off into the kill.
Right.
That actually doesn't work on Zelda because of her like weight floatiness sitch.
Yeah.
Either that or Nehru's Love, one of the three.
Yeah, I was gonna say that mostly works on fast fallers, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
No, it works on half the cast.
Really? Oh, yeah. So that's
for the full bridge across stage. There's also like smaller versions where you have like you can get 2 reps on stage and then the rest off stage. You can get only 1 rep on stage, the rest off stage. For 2 reps, it works like 60 characters out of the 90. So,
I will say, like, I've talked to like a lot of Pikachus in my region, and obviously Smashers love to complain. But one of the big things that everybody says, or everybody that I know that mains Pikachu, is some of them like to say, like, "Oh no, Pikachu can't kill." And it's just like, well, no,
that's a lie.
That's definitely a lie. I mean, maybe we might see it a few times, but Pikachu can just edge guard you to death and really just put you in a place where you cannot come back. So right now we're kind of seeing that. From the Prescriber right now, kind of keeping BlazingBoy in disadvantage this entire time. Able to kind of freely move off stage however they please. Gonna take the stock with down smash as well. So it's like Pikachu has so much freedom and mobility in this game to kind of do whatever the hell Pikachu wants, and can combo you to 40% off of winning interaction as well. So it's really just like, you know, kind of get better at funnies. That's all I gotta say.
I will say Zelda has some nasty kill power. If you ain't just throwing that F smash out randomly, I gotta assume that was a misinput, right? Just looking absolutely wild on that. But Zelda has some nasty kill power between Favor's Wind, Phantom, up throw, right? Not either up throw or back throw. One of them kills that ledge. Back throw for sure.
Yeah, back throw for sure.
Up air.
Yeah, definitely up air. Definitely freaking up air. Up air, if up air didn't kill, it would just feel like this game is even more broken than it already is. Because up air is one of the most powerful tools that Zelda has in her kit. But yeah, right now we're just seeing we're kind of just seeing BlazingBoy struggle to kind of adapt to the pressure that Prescriber's throwing out. But the forward smash gonna come out just in the nick of time to take the second stop.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah, that's definitely it. Off of Prescriber. Prescriber gonna do a little forward air of their own to take game 3.
I will say one of the things with Pika is you might have a little bit of struggles to get some of these kills at earlier percents if you don't know the combos and you don't know the edge guarding routes. But when it comes down to it, you have a kill throw at 140 as well as dash attack that kills at 140. Yep. And so, like, unlike Fox, who has up smash to kill, you can just shield against Fox. And you don't have to worry about grab. Against Pikachu, though, it creates a 50-50 scenario where either you die from the dash attack or you die from the grab into the up throw. And then Pika has the chip damage off of the T-Jolt. And so just across the board, it is such a big threat where Pikachu can constantly be chip damaging you away. Thankfully for Zelda, she has the ability to do Nehru's Love to send back the T-Jolts, making it a little bit less efficient for racking up the damage and getting ready for the kill.
Right. And actually, the Piranha Plant gonna come out.
No way, you...
So, hey, it's counterpick after counterpick.
I mean...
yeah,
this is an interesting choice.
Yeah, this doesn't seem too enjoyable, but what I will say is, you know, when Pikachus want to get their combos in, when they want to get those combos started, they tend to be a little too aggressive, and maybe kind of like when Foxes get a little too aggressive, they maybe not be paying enough attention to some of the defensive options that a player can throw out. And with Kazooie being such a great projectile as it already is, it can definitely take a lot of these stocks from Pikachu, and that's gonna actually offer a lot of trades as well.
Yeah, I will say a little bit ago we saw Prescriber being a little bit off on the understanding of Nair loops. So right there we saw like hit the first Nair loop with the down throw. Piranha Plant being a little bit of a heavy character, you can extend it a little bit farther, so it would have needed to be another down throw. Instead, went for the up tilt Nair loop. It would still work if BlazingBoy isn't ready for it. The one big thing for this matchup is going to be the edge guarding. The edge guarding and the combos. If Prescriber can nail that recovery, which it's not hard to do. It's a huge blind spot on top of Piranha Plant's head.
Oh my god.
That's so insane that
I thought Prescriber died at 70. Pikachu's
light.
You know, Pikachu is pretty light. Heavier than Fox, though.
True, heavier than Fox.
Than Fox McCloud, the dude with giant metal legs that'll kill you.
This could be dead right here.
Yeah, this could be. Okay, actually gonna.
I mean, still gonna get it. Still gonna get it.
Yeah, forward smash gonna go ahead and clean that up. But I was just surprised that the T-Jolts did not work out to keep BlazingBoy stuck in recovery mode. Ooh, great air dodge.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely beautiful avoiding that. Also, never heard it called Nair Dodge, but I love that.
Oh yeah, no, I like to call it. I'm like one of the few who actually call it. Wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, if
Okay,
that wasn't there, it was over.
Yeah, no, that was definitely over. Prescriber with another prescription coming out, but BlazingBoy going to use that gigantic up smash to take the first stock of Prescriber right there. Prescriber is definitely feeling something right here with this Pikachu.
The gentleman's jab right there to reset. I mean, the coverage! No way you went for that! No way!
Woo! Bruh, I'm speechless.
Who are you? You took it to a -3 and you hit that?
What? In the Sam hell am I watching Pikachu just... Okay, the up smash not gonna kill here. Prescriber definitely needing something to match the damage output. Ness needs to take this stock. Obviously, Piranha Plant really heavy. Okay, gonna die to the dash attack.
I'm reeling. This looked like a Prescriber game. I was thinking, look, this is -3. Prescriber is doing the Pikachu stuff.
Yeah.
This is looking so bad.
Welcome to
BlazingBoy.
Town and City, dog. Like, holy hell. That was nothing short of just what the hell? I'm like taken so far back right now. Oh my god! And
yeah, you're
BlazingBoy
gone.
gonna come out, calling out the down B yet again. Just gonna fastball drop. I am going to shoot you with this fire from my mouth and kill you really early again to seal this set in my favor, so I can move to Grands. Like, oh my god, or not Grands, but Winners Finals. But bro, Pikachu died at like 50.
Dude. That
gave me a headache.
Pikachu's light. See, here's the thing. This is how you know Pikachu's top tier. And top 5 or top 10, top 1 in my opinion.
Oh my
what's the
god.
weakness? They're
Lightness.
light.
Yeah, that's the only weakness, really.
You know when Sakurai says your character's weakness is being a lightweight, you are playing a top tier character.
True. Very, very, very true.
But it didn't matter. Town City, baby, I'm gonna pop you with the back air, kill you at 70, pop you with that smash, kill you at 50.
Hey, PTSD is gonna be that's gonna be PTSD for Prescriber from now on, because like they're gonna see Town and City, they're just gonna be like, no, ban it, nope, ban it. I don't wanna see it. Nope.
And that's one of Pika's best stages, by the way.
Right, hey, but
Top 3 stage for Pika.
dying to 50 will definitely do something to your emotional and mental health. That's all I gotta say. Maybe a little bit of your physical health if you just kind of like have to clutch your heart and just like faint off a little bit. But yeah, no, that would give me PTSD. I would not want to go Town if I died to 50 like that again in a tournament. So, but hey man, BlazingBoy is definitely going to show why they are on fire right there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Prescriber really that I will say that Thunder was a little much. Definitely,
Yeah, it was.
In
retrospect though, like you really have to think about it, because
really wanted to kill.
Yeah, Prescriber needed a kill, like, immediately to get something going, to build some sort of momentum, to build any sort of, like, comeback, or not even mechanic, but just build any sort of, like, comeback to hopefully take that game. Prescriber needed something quick and fast, and the down B is something that obviously people kind of look for, but I don't think in that, desperate times calls for desperate measures phase that Prescriber was in, was not thinking that, oh, maybe BlazingBoy is just going to fast fall and bear me and kill me really early as well. But
I will say I had to pull up the Pikachu up air bridge chart. If
damn, charts for everything, don't you?
yeah, well, the Pika Discord is really good. They're bad, but really good. Pikachu players are bad, but they lab everything.
This man just shaded like at least.
Look, I'm one of them. You kidding me? I know this stuff. I'm bad. I'm a Pikachu player myself. Look, everyone says it in the Pikachu player base. They're all bad. Like, there would be no question the character's #1 in the game if the players weren't so bad. But no, literally grab. Piranha Plant is 1 rep on stage, so grab right there instead of the dash attack. As long as Prescriber knows the up air bridges, would have been dead.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Prescriber would have been able to do what, like up air into
fair. So it's down throw, up air, fast fall, to landing cancel the up air, into up air, just fall naturally, jump, up air, forward air, and that would have killed off the side.
Gotcha.
And he was at 46, by the way. That would have killed.
Hey man,
Pikachu's broken.
back to the lab again. That's all I can say. All y'all Pika mains, back to the lab again. But nah, that was that what a way to end that game, man. Like,
It was insane.
BlazingBoy was just like, look, I know you really need this kill, but I need it too. I'm gonna go to winners finals. You gonna go ahead down to losers. I'm gonna go ahead and chill. And they're gonna get Samus versus Snake for the next match, which I feel like that's just terrible for or no. Actually, let me think about that. Because I would say it's bad for Snake, but then again, like any sort of charge shot from Samus just clanks with grenade. Yeah, so I feel like it's really just you know, I feel like it's just who is the better player, if I'm being completely honest.
I believe in Slag. Slag is my okay. I'm signed on to Twilight, so I'm kind of like half needing to be for Slag, just out of requirement.
You're like slightly biased, but not too biased.
I have to not be biased because I'm a commentator. But for full discretion, this week I did start coaching Slag for Twilight. So.
Oh, real cool, real cool. Okay.
So well, he got top 8 tonight. He's not a Wi-Fi player. He's going crazy.
All right, well, just so the chat knows, I am never biased. I love to see everybody prosper, but we might see just a little bias coming out from Yin. But,
maybe a little. I will hold it back, though. I mean, look, Slopes is... I mean, he's on the Samus. They are on the Samus, and I'm excited to see what they got cooking. This is one of the characters that's a very... very different between player to player on how you play them. You could either play super aggressive like that.
Oh, just not gonna have enough awareness to actually look out for the C4 though. Unfortunate on Slope's part, but 98% on Snake. I think Samus has enough kill power on plenty of her moves to take this stock.
Going out deep, popping the bomb. I love the use of the Cypher to go ahead and stop that bomb from catching the ledge hang.
Yeah. No, yes. I think that's one of the main things that Snakes like to do, because obviously people do like to kind of wait at ledge, and when Snake does throw that Cypher, they don't really think about that next step, like, oh, I really have to look out for this Cypher, because it can just hit me and put me into a tech situation, or I can just, you know, just miss out on a free kill if I don't pay enough attention.
I will say, Slopes is playing so much better than the beginning of the game. We saw Slopes being way too aggressive and just taking so much damage, and now at this point playing a lot more patient, but now Slag's starting to reverse it into his own aggression to answer back, and sitting at 182, that is a scary thing to see Snake at. Yeah. I mean, what is Up Tilt gonna kill at? 5%?
Yep, basically. I really do want to see a little bit more of a downside. Oh my god, the conversion! Hey, that's Twilight's boy right there. Like, hey, Twilight.
Twilight representing, bro.
Twilight representing.
How is he alive? Hold up, that's not okay. Look, okay, good. He should have died from the missile. He was 200 after hit. Should have been dead there.
One thing that we're seeing Slag do really well is just maintain possession of the grenades, that even though they might get hit by a backer or some really powerful move, the grenade will save in that situation as well. So Slopes just kind of has to play a little bit of a catching up here. All right, down tilt. That down tilt is broken, by the way.
It really is.
It basically comes out at I think about the same frames as up tilt almost. Oh my god, speaking of up tilt, that is my curse. That is my curse. I will take full blame for that.
Say the name! Yeah. Say the name 3 times, and I will be able to return from hell as a being of physical proportion. Juice, Beetlejuice, up tilt!
That up tilt is basically like that. Yeah, that up tilt is basically like Candyman, man. You say it 5 times, and Snake just comes out, and you just die instantaneously. But so Slopes, again, like, so right then and there we did see. I want to say this matchup's like maybe seem even partially, but now it's Slopes or Slag, forgive me, is making this seem a little bit more geared towards Snake, just because of you know, even though, are you looking up matchup data?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, this man is just on the ready at all times. I'm gonna ask, like, what's the capital of Timbuktu? No. I'm gonna ask, like, what's the capital of Timbuktu? You're like, oh, it's Malanga. Like, bro, what? Like, what?
Timbuktu is actually a city in Mali. So it wouldn't have a capital.
Right.
It's also 20 kilometers north of the Niger River.
Do you know this, or did you look this up?
I looked it up.
Okay, I was like, there's
I gotta
no
take a
shot.
monitor, bro.
I was like, there's no shot. Look, you just know the facts about Timbuktu.
I should have said I knew it. That would have been.
I was like, there's no
Like, hold
shot.
on, Timbuktu though?
You're
You're never gonna forget it now. It's a city in the league.
Like, yo,
All in chat gonna remember that.
Like, I got you with that Timbuktu knowledge right now. But Slag has a lot of knowledge on this Snake versus Samus matchup as well. So playing it almost immaculately, knowing to throw out an option over the jab one from Samus as well. Because Samus is like to do that jab one into whatever mix up, but Slag not gonna have none of that, just gonna go ahead and react and build up all of this damage you're seeing. Wow, Slope's gonna die at 92.
Dude, I haven't seen Slag play this well in a long while. Let me tell you. Slag is on fire right now.
Hey, hit up again if y'all need that coaching. That's all. Because that coaching is going absolutely bonkers in the moment right now. This is a pretty big hill to climb right here for Slopes. Okay. Oh my God! That chase went no! Did he up smash? Hold on. What?
Popping him up!
Yo, this is bop it, twist it, pull it type action I'm seeing right here. Like, I've never seen Samus get bopped like this. Gonna get the tech chase.
No, Chad.
Down smash. Oh my God.
Who's the sleeper character? Who's the sleeper's character?
Slag, where have you been all my life? This is the hypest Snake I've seen in so long. Oh my God. Going for the forward air dunk. Who are you? Go home. This is an online tournament.
He's coming at home.
Yeah, this is an online tournament. You're already at home. Okay, so go touch grass. Go touch grass. Oh my
Touch some
God.
grass. You're too good at this game.
Yeah, touch some grass and stop beating up this Samus. This is absolute, like, just insanity. Oh my God. Okay.
Okay, get the edge guard. Come on, Slopes. I believe in you. Don't let him get away with this. Don't let him bully you like this.
Yeah, don't let him bully you. Like, you can't let this happen. Okay, misses the fair. Do something. Okay, all these B reverses are just crazy, but that is what helps Snake the most because of that lack of mobility. The movement is just movement. Oh my God. I think Slag's going for style right now. Slag's like, I know Yin's commentating, so I gotta show out for my coach.
Yeah, exactly. He knows we're gonna VOD review this later, so he's gonna be like, hey, that moment though.
He's like, hey, yo, remember when I got that fair tech chase though? Like,
yeah, and then I'll be like, hey, you just got caught by this though, bro. What you doing?
Like, what are you doing? Like, stop trying to be cool. All right, does not get the tech chase from the down throw. All right, what's
catching the dash attack? Looking for the
wavelands?
Love the movement is what's so impressive about Slag right now. The JV3, I mean, it just feels like any place that you go, he's ready to cover your options.
Right. And actually, now that you say movement, you know, like I remember I either talked to Zenu or I saw a tweet from Zenu basically saying that, like, when you see just like the absolute most nuts movement like in this game, it just throws you way off and you don't know how to respond, right? Like, obviously Slag was just moving right there. Like, B reverses out the wazoo, grenades into everything, wavelands into tech chases, tech chasing with fair. Like, Slopes just like went from having like confidence in the matchup to just like, I don't know what to do. It's going slowly down to 0, and now I am at a 2-0 deficit against a Snake who can really do a better job of camping me out than I can of Snake just because of those grenades going to win the trade versus the charge shot.
Yeah, no, I will say, Slag also the final Utah rep inside of this bracket. So shout outs.
Oh yeah. So then you just gotta put on in that situation. Like you can't lose. All right, wow, the grenade. So the grenade again gonna save Slag from that grab from Slopes, but Slopes gonna get a nice little dash attack, which does considerable damage.
Yeah, all of a sudden, I mean, Slopes is starting to fire up a little bit in this match, although
God.
The catch with the up air, we're gonna see a little bit of a chain. The grenade! What? You switched it up! You switched it up on him?
Oh my God!
No way. No way you switched him up like that. You broke his ankles.
No shot, bro. Oh my God. Okay, but I will give major props to Slopes for catching that really high really high recovery with the up B of their own to make this a little bit more of an even game. Because holy crap, I think after an interaction like that for the first stock, like you just gotta be like, you know what? Through all of this, I'm just gonna beat the crap out of you because I'm not taking that disrespect too lightly. Like that was
honestly,
yeah, that was something else that Slag pulled off. Okay, nice little up B out of disadvantage right there. Okay, great. The grenade's gonna do a lot of the work in this matchup, as we mentioned before. Obviously, Slope's already at 82%, not even getting hit by anything else besides grenade. 98%.
Oh, the sticky?
The sticky fell off.
Yeah, so I learned about that this week from him. I'm like, yo, why did that sticky fall off? Yeah, I didn't know there was an RNG chance like that. I knew it like with items if you're holding an item, but no idea about that. So
yeah, the RNG is kind of rough. I have a snake in my region as well, and he's always like, oh no, I don't want to do C4 stuff because it has a chance to fall off. And I'm just like, well, sometimes you gotta take that chance, man. But because obviously, you know, Slag did not get punished for it too hard in that situation. But wow, actually got a benefit from it because now is up on this last stock versus Slopes. So Slopes on their winner side stock right now. Lag going to be at 151%. Slopes already taking 67%, 78.
There's so much damage out here.
Yeah. Oh no, this okay. So I'm just
the back air. All right.
Snake wins this. Like,
hold up. Slopes has a chance though. You got charge shot. I mean,
again,
Snake wins these, but dude, Samus is one of those characters where they will just murk you at early percents.
Oh wow.
Yo!
Yeah. I love the drift coming out from Slopes right there, managing to survive versus not only a Nikita but several grenades near ledge.
Yeah, no, Slopes did an immaculate job getting back to ledge. Their back throw, really wanted to let that rip.
Yeah.
The uppers, dude, I don't know if I would have went for that after last time. Like, I would have had some PTSD going.
Oh, this is so tense here.
Yeah, I mean, Slopes is just trying to play so patient.
Nice little back air. Okay. Wow, shield
jump. No, it looked like Slag had jumped there, actually. I could be wrong, but...
Yeah,
hold up, I'm watching the... Yeah, he went for jump. He went for jump there.
Oh, okay.
YouTube's a little delayed, so I have YouTube on second monitor.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I saw, like, the shield, and then I saw a slight delay, so I didn't know if it was just a shield poke or if it was a jump. But, okay, so... Yeah, went for the jump, and Slope's going to manage to call that out to secure a game and move on to game 4.
Yeah, no, beautifully done there by Slopes to actually get one on the board, especially considering that first stock, how that reversal situation was insane.
I will say though, that reversal situation definitely sparked a fire, because it's like, if something like that happens to you, it's really just gonna piss you off if you think about it. Because you're like, oh my god, I'm winning this interaction so hard, I'm winning, and then it's just like, what just happened? And then that's when you sit up in your gaming chair. That's when you stare right at the screen. You're 2 inches away from the screen. You're mashing GameCube buttons as hard as you can, and you're just ready to secure the kill. Because that will definitely put a fire under your butt, get you rocketing forward. So.
And no, he has been doing immaculate after that. Just didn't want to let go from that point. So.
For sure. But heading into game 4 here, already going small battlefield. I think, was it normal battlefield on the last game, or was it the same? Okay,
it was normal battlefield for the last game.
Right. Okay, so gonna see whether or not Slag can kind of choose a different, adaptation here. Can't really play too much CQC versus Samus because of that frame 4 out of shield option with the up B. But also, okay, nice little combo from little mini charge shot to dash attack. Dash attack again, gonna send Slag up into the air. All right.
Slag just playing very patiently here. That's kind of the name of the game at this point, where it's take it slow until you get that opening and then get the kill.
Ooh, yeah,
it looks like Slopes might take the first one here.
Oh wait, you could have just went for a nair instead of the down air. The down air with a lot of startup. Yeah, the down air has way too much startup and I would not risk it in this matchup. So I would have definitely just gone for the nair or a back air.
I mean, you got to sauce on him like he's been saucing you, right?
True, but hey, plus, the way you sauce is by winning. That's all I will say.
Fair enough. Finding the F tilt, dude. That move actually connected for once. Crazy. Yep. The nair definitely connects though. Hey, there's that nair you asked for.
Yeah, there is that nair that I asked for. So Slopes definitely heard me a little bit. But okay, nice little 35% on Slag here. Gonna get matched almost instantaneously by just a couple of projectiles. All right, dead even percent basically. Besides maybe 0.4 decimals.
Yeah, there's those 0.4 decimals.
They really matter, bro. They really matter. All right. So it is now basically a game of who can call out the next option. Like basically throwing out a projectile. What are you gonna do to avoid this projectile, and who's gonna call out that movement first, right? And that's kind of how we saw Slopes win that game 3 from calling out the jump from Slag. So
the worrisome thing here is for Slopes is that Slag had the advantage from out of the gate, and now Slopes has reconditioned and readjusted, but just enough to keep it even, not enough to make it a blowout like Slag had it earlier.
Right. Oh my god, but the grenade!
Yep. Can't hold on to those.
No, you cannot. I feel like that's one thing that Slag recognized, is just like immediately either do some sort of hitbox that sends Samus up into the air, because once Samus is in that hit stun, that grenade is going to finish the job. So, but on the contrary, Samus can do that, or anybody can really do that to Snake as well. So, yeah. Oh my god, yo,
the grenade pulls.
The grenade.
Oh my gosh, they went for it. They let it rip.
Yeah,
that would have been a little OD if that up B connected.
Yeah, no, that was definitely clutch because Slag definitely saw the up smash come out, but because holding the grenade gonna be saved from certain doom. Oh, saved from certain doom again.
Oh, and you're gone.
Gonna come in clutch for Slag to take this match. 3-2.
Slopes. I mean, just getting a little too antsy to deal some damage. The issue is, if you pummel Snake like they did, then you all of a sudden you give them the opportunity to pop that grenade and get out of the situation, and that's how it went right there. And then Slag getting the confirm off the C4. I think a lot of it came down to some like matchup knowledge, where Slopes didn't understand how to play around grenades, and then also didn't keep an awareness of where C4 was. We saw it in the first game, and we just saw it end out this game as well.
Yeah, and that's one thing that Snake really benefits from. If you do your job as a Snake and piss somebody off enough, like they're just gonna want to hound you down. They're gonna want to beat the crap out of you and really kill you as quickly as they can. But they're just gonna forget about that C4 at that one time, and it's all it takes is that one time to forget where C4 is to lose the set. And that is what we saw. Unfortunate for Slopes, but still has another losers run to work with. Obviously, Slag gonna move on forward to winners finals. But I was convinced that the matchup could slightly be even or maybe geared towards Snake, but now I am fully convinced that Snake just wins that matchup indefinitely. Because one of the things we saw in that last 10 seconds was Slopes was doing really well playing around, different options, jab one into grab, jab one into maybe reading a jump into a charge shot, stuff like that. But the grenade just came in clutch every single time. Like, no matter what Slopes was trying to do, Slag was just always ready at bat with a grenade to come in clutch.
Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting. And I will say, you want to know what's exciting about Slag moving on? We got two of the biggest clippers in this tournament, Slag versus BlazingBoy for winners finals.
True, very true.
Oh, those are beautiful.
Yeah, speaking of the Clippers, Los Angeles Clippers. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna start. I'm not gonna start basketball talk. But no, these two are some of the craziest people we've seen in bracket thus far. Have gotten a lot of crazy callouts and have basically made some highlight reels of their own. Really.
Do you want? Okay, I'm gonna out him here. Okay. Dude just hit me up, said he was listening to our commentary on that game 3.
Who?
Slag.
Oh, what did he say?
He just DM'd me on Discord saying, "Yo, I was listening to your commentary game 3. It was hard to focus." Why?
Why? Why are you listening to us while playing? Focus on winning. Focus on winning, man. What are you doing? What are you doing, Slag? Slag. Like, listen to your boy real quick, okay? You lost game 3 because you were listening to us. Okay, we are a rowdy bunch. We're yin and juice. We're gonna be rowdy. You lost game 3 because you were focusing on the wrong thing. Focus on the damn game. Get your hand the game. Get your hand the game.
Dude, okay, hold up. You, the fact that you're saying get your head in the game, gosh, I can't even remember his name, but the one of the lead actors from High School Musical, you kind of look like him a little bit, and you're out here saying get your head in the game. Dude, are you prepared? We're yin and juice. You're prepping for a musical.
Oh my god, bro. So every single time I see anytime I go outside, I'm just like, somebody's gonna say I look like fucking Corbin Blue. Forgive me for cussing, but somebody's gonna say I look like Corbin Blue. All right, and
hey, he's a good-looking guy. Are you complaining?
Okay, you got me there. Hey, man, I appreciate that.
Look, if someone comes up to you, if you tell someone, you're like, man, dude, you look like Ryan Reynolds, and they get mad, but
that's
one of the sexiest men out there. What are you complaining about, bro?
I'm not getting mad. It's just like, you know when you hear something like over and over and over again, you're just like, bro, like, god dang it. So it's like, I've heard that so many times. Like, anytime I grow out my hair, like, you know, I come out with it, people are like, oh, you look like Corbin Blue. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. And then, like, over the course of,
can I get your signature later?
Yeah, sure, bro. When we meet next time, I got you. But not like, so think about how, like, I've had my afro for, let me think, since high school. So it's been like, it's been a minute. So I've had it for multiple years, right? So every single time somebody's like, you look like Corbin Blue, I'm like, oh, thank you. I've heard that for like the 6th time this day. So it's like, that's the only reason I was like, bruh.
Your fault for saying head in the game, bro. The minute you said it, I didn't think about it until you said that, then it connected, and I'm like, hold up.
Hey, no, when I shave though, it's when I really look like it, because like I obviously keep the beard on me and the mustache, but like when I go full like just all shaved and like my hair is just like this, I do look like him. I will say that, and it's yeah. People have said I look like Corbin Blue, and people have said I look like Miles Morales. So it's like I'm like,
okay, that one's a little off. You don't look like Miles. You don't look like Miles.
When I shave, I'll show you a picture. When I shave completely, like I'll send you a picture right now. It's because of the hair, but like it's because the hair is brown. But I'll show you a picture where I look like this one specific comic panel of Miles Morales, like not movie Miles, but comic Miles.
Side note, we got looks like wrong stage or something.
Yo, actually, many fresh off of a Panda Cup qualifier win. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I was watching a Panda Cup online qualifier. Manny took it over Waka from the Mexico region. Actually.
Oh yeah, no, holy crap.
Yeah, so
he got SkyJ and Waka. That's wild.
Yeah, he whooped SkyJ, or they whooped SkyJ and then whooped Waka to secure that qualification. So Osh9 definitely gonna have some
put Manny and losers. BlazingBoy.
Hey, there you go, BlazingBoy. But yeah, so we're gonna definitely see the talent coming out from Manny here, and I've never seen Osh play.
Osh9 is the me brawler from earlier. Did absolutely immaculate against I believe BlazingBoy. Yeah, went 3-1 against BlazingBoy. Did not win a Panda qualifier recently, right? But still,
I will say that
this good experience.
This me sword fighter costume is
oh, that's kind of cursed.
Yeah, it's. I wanna give it a compliment, but you know, I'm gonna just say it's unique. Okay, we'll say unique. But speaking of unique, not gonna die. Okay, save the jump. Still gonna go ahead and live on. Gonna get the nice little tornado to up air confirm. That does a lot of damage and it kills, but
the up B is the one that kills, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, no, but
does it kill? Yeah, tornado
to up air is actually it's a true kill confirm. But you have to, it's kind of like you have to space it kind of unusually. So you have to kind of throw tornado down from. Oh my god, man, he's gonna get hit by their own TNT, but you have to kind of throw Tornado down below, so like you have to throw it from a platform to the floor to be able to connect it.
Oh, because then you get the land cancel.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. The up B definitely gonna kill.
Yeah,
You are gone.
Yeah, you're just dead. That is the true Me Sword Fighter online classic, if I do say so myself. I remember dying to that way too many times, and it would piss me off every single time. But so Manny gonna get got by it for that first stock, but gonna get a nice little forward smash. That's not gonna kill because I think that was still the bronze sword.
The wood. Yeah.
Or wood sword. Forgive me. Yeah. All right.
Yo, back air. That's gonna kill every time.
That's definitely gonna kill because that is a diamond pickaxe. Okay. Oh, the counter? Wait, counter in the forward air? Is that true?
That combos?
Yeah.
Oh, hold up.
When? Yo, new combo just dropped. Sakurai, when were you gonna tell us about this?
my daddy Sakurai, when were you gonna tell us?
When
your
were
children?
It's like every single time somebody sees like a weird looking animal, they're like, yo, new animal just dropped. God, what are you doing? It's like, that's the thing with Sakurai. It's just like, yo, new combo from Me Sword Fighter just dropped. Sakurai, what are you doing? Oh!
No, that doesn't kill, right?
Okay.
Yeah, no. The one issue, funny thing, Zerg, Steve Player from earlier, him and I were talking about this. It's weird because like some of the confirms get weaker with Steve as you get tools. So like if you get diamond, well, not weaker, just weaker in comparison to your other stuff.
Gotcha.
So like for example, that up smash, it's less useful when you have diamond because you can do back air and that's gonna kill soon.
Oh, I see.
Alongside that, up tilt isn't going to confirm anymore into the up smash at kill percent.
Gotcha. Okay, so there's like just a pre-nerf already into Steve.
Yeah, pre-nerf while also way buffing the character. So like,
true.
You're like, oh no, my up smash, I can't up tilt into up smash to kill, but it doesn't matter because I can do up tilt into back air.
Yeah, because I can kill anyway.
Yeah.
Nerf the smash attack, buff the character.
It's basically like, all it is you can't build a habit to do up tilt up smash at all.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think any Steve players really do that anymore. You know, Steve's mostly just kind of rely on the wall facing, or kind of their back facing a wall so they can tech or so they can live longer. Up tilt to back airs, up tilt to forward airs, up tilt to maybe a nil up smash if it's really far, if it's really high near the top. Just stuff like that, and usually minecart as well, which is what we saw take game 1 here. So Osh actually played kind of remarkable compared to, you know, having to deal with all the stuff that Steve can throw out. So yeah. I'm curious to see whether or not the Mid Brawler comes out, but I don't think so, just because any sort of like matchup like that is a little bit more difficult for the Brawler character. That's why, you know, you would see Falcon or Fox sometimes losing to Steve, just because, excuse me, a disjoint that's the disjoints that Steve have kind of beat out almost everything that those characters can throw in terms of brawling. So I think the Sword Fighter is a good pick from Osh9 here.
Yeah, in comparison to the Mid Brawler, I mean, I think Mid Brawler has some very safe things on the on the blocks, I guess I should say, instead of on block like shield, with Nair especially. But yeah, no, Sword Fighter having that disjoint. I will say, Osh9 does have a third character that I think correction, there's a character we should be seeing. Sorry, I have their PG stats data pulled up. Has used to played a little bit of Hero. If you don't know, Hero trashes on Steve, and that's not even a meme.
No, that's been something everybody's been talking about, that Hero has just all of the capability to beat Steve and kind of save the current meta that we see in Smash, right? So everybody's been trying to say like, oh, you know, who beats Steve? Who beats Steve? And it's really just those characters with asinine disjoints, or those characters that just kind of deal in other random, you know, areas that may beat Steve. And that tornado to up B again is going to take that first stock coming out from Manny here.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're seeing it the same way it started last game, where first stock went to Osh9 off of that same up B too, just right in that corner, sending him right into the pocket.
Right. And one thing I've been seeing, you know, Osh do really well, has not been getting too greedy on trying to get those confirmations out of Tornado, has been resetting shield, and has been doing a nice job of surviving the stuff that Steve throws out. Well, besides a back air, has definitely avoided.
I mean, you ain't living that though.
Yeah, you're never gonna really live Steve back there. But you are gonna take 66% for your troubles. Have this after you pay $5.99. All right, what is the answer here, Osh? Ooh, drop shield so they don't get shield broken. Very smart. Gonna go ahead and just take the damage instead. TNT at ledge.
I will say, yeah, you're gone. Osh9's tornado use in neutral has been pretty bad, where it's been... Oh, no way! Okay, I was gonna say, if that killed, that's messed up. That was the new, like, best Steve combo that you were gonna see for, like, the next couple of weeks until the new one dropped.
No, I mean, it's still... Oh my god, that's really bad. Okay, not gonna die for it, though. Gonna get neutral get that's dead. Yep.
Yeah.
I love how you can miss the first attack and you can just still throw out another one just because
you're in stun, baby.
Yeah, the stun is just so big on that, cart that it's just like, yeah. But no, literally jab to fair to forward smash is probably the most racist thing I've seen Steve do in quite a long time, man. Like literally, that just made me feel like I don't even know what to feel. That almost killed at I think, what was that, 59 before the F smash?
It was 0 to 10%, somewhere in that range on the first hit.
Yeah.
For the combo.
Oh my. Okay, so yeah, you almost died at 0.
Literally, it was a stray jab. You want to know what this frame data is on jab? Hold up, Steve frame data. Okay, you want to know how messed up that is? I'm willing to admit this is messed up. Man, look, I love Steve. I think he's funny as heck. I've even kind of attempted picking him up. It's frame 4.
Yeah, it's frame 4.
It's also a walking tilt, by the way, so you could do it safe on shield if you're doing it properly.
Yeah, you can really just mash it.
And you want 16 total frames.
Yeah, and you want to. So a fourth of it is it literally takes a fourth of its total frames to actually start up, which is funny. But the thing I really so we are going to see the brawler switch in this potentially last game for Osh9 here. So we're going to see whether or not the stuff we talked about earlier comes into fruition. But I do want to say that I appreciate the Steve mains who understand that this character is beyond broken, right? Like you see Yanni, and people are like, "Oh, Yanni, you're trash. You're trash with you're trash without Steve." He's like, "Bro, I know this character carries me. That's why I'm winning." And it's just like you really got to appreciate. God dang it! Hold on.
Jab, nair fair. Oh, okay. Didn't go for the spike.
Yeah,
but also sword is broken.
Yeah, I think Manny went for the spike. It's just did not get the exact hit from it. But down throw to up B is actually going to kill remarkably early. Yeah, remarkably early on these platforms, and that is one kill setup that Me Brawler does have that can probably contest Steve a little bit. Only for the sole fact that up B is frame 3 as well. But you really don't need to worry.
Oh no.
You really don't need to worry about that up B though when you can space properly as Steve. And if you know how to space, you're pretty solid.
I will say, watching Steve just basically one-tap players, okay? This isn't an FPS, but Steve players are still just miss the first shot, it's okay. And second jab out, you're gone.
Yeah. No, honestly, when I watch Steve, I just feel like I'm watching Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, I think I'm watching the Iron Man Infinite, where it's just like, yo, you want to learn how to do them up infinite? Like, check this out. Up till 4 there. Up till 4 there.
Oh
it's all about the rhythm. It's all about the rhythm.
I want Steve to have those voice lines now. Just, it's all about the rhythm. It's all about the rhythm.
Yeah, I would love it. Just give me a Steve mod.
Down throw upper?
Ooh, actually gonna air dodge right out of that. Nice little call, or not call out, but nice little awareness coming out from Manny there.
Mm-hmm. Yo, the flip kick, better than ZSS.
Better than ZSS? Maybe.
Oh yeah. Totally.
Ooh, I love the shot coverage to prevent any sort of attack. Oh wow, double shot put. But yeah. Speaking of something metal that falls and kills you in your face, Steve has a freaking anvil, dude.
Okay, this is where Osh needs to turn up the speed. There is one iron on deck. You get rid of that, and now the disadvantage is horrible.
Right.
Now, juggle him. Yep, exactly.
Yep. Hound him down. Hound him down. Is that death? Okay, not gonna kill.
No, still close. Oh,
that's gonna kill though.
That was done.
Yeah.
Got one on the board.
Yeah, Osh definitely heard what we were talking about and was like, "Oh, no resources. I'm gonna up B as many times as I can," and it worked out in the end right there.
Steve
Moses, what? Steve.
What? You meant wins. You meant wins.
No.
Because all he does is win, no matter what. That's the line for Steve. That's his theme song.
Oh my god, bro! This man really just went to 2012 DJ Khaled.
I did.
To talk about Steve.
I did.
Oh my god.
I did.
And then later, up to, because all I do is up to. Nah, but
oh my god!
I will say that is if I wanted to see a montage from a Steve, I would definitely want to see that in the background just for ironic purposes, and I would fully enjoy it. I would fully accept it.
Amen. All right. Question becomes, what happens in Game 4? And we are already into it, and we are on the jab train.
Yep, jab.
Fight. I could be wrong. I don't 100% know all my Steve conversions, but I'm pretty sure to get the fair spike, you have to do a nair there right before the fair. So I think that's why it's missing.
Yeah, I don't know sometimes because to me the jab looks the same as a nair, so I can.
That's because it is the same.
Is it?
Yeah, it's I think there might be difference in knockback angles or something, but they're literally the exact same.
It's the same animation. Yeah, I was gonna say the animation I understand, but I didn't know if there was a difference in hit stun, a difference in knockback angle or anything like that. But
basically, it's just the placement of Steve. It could be a different knockback angle. I'm sure someone in chat will correct me.
Right. Oh, but the shot put's actually coming out right now, doing really well for Osh. Osh gonna go out there with a nair. That's gonna do it for the first stock.
Yeah, I mean, Osh just doing such a good job of recognizing, look, Manny doesn't have any iron. Let me just go out. Let me just keep the pressure on. Because all they can do is Elytra.
Right. And Osh did a really good job of realizing that, but jumps over the blocks onto platform. I think maybe wanted to fast fall, but gonna get got by that up smash, which is actually a remarkable placement coming out from Manny, because you really have to hope to jump over the blocks and then shield instantaneously to avoid the up smash because you're landing on platform. So
yeah, no, that is the good thing of block wall. You have such a good call out for if they ever jump over you. And now, never mind. I don't know if that was nair or not, but Manny knows how to hit it. I'm watching the playback. No, it was just jab. Okay, so it's a timing thing.
That's so unfortunate.
That's
Literally,
crazy.
that one interaction is just going to win Manny this game.
Yeah.
Osh cannot overcome this momentum. Oh my god, just a straight up
Brawler has the kill power. Oh, the teabag? Bro, you didn't have to do that.
Yeah, you really didn't. That's going to be death. Oh.
No!
Oh,
looking
wow.
for the down air?
Yeah, Osh definitely wanted that just down air for the, I do not like this character. Please die as fast as possible.
Is this a taunt to get bodied moment? Is that what the teabag was?
I don't think I will ever see
it. Hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, Steve is not one to get taunted body just because Steve is really that good of a character. But okay, up throw not gonna kill at 130. Ooh, does not react to the miss grab.
So scared of the miss grab, and you're gone. That dash attack.
Yeah, I thought that was good DI, but it just looks like no, you're just gonna die. No DI, you just DIE, die.
Absolutely gone and demolished. I mean, Osh was showing much more signs of life with the Mii Brawler. There definitely could have been a chance if we would have seen it from the beginning. Just goes to show, typically, it doesn't matter if your primary character has an issue with a matchup. A lot of the times, it's going to still do better than your secondary because of how good it is in comparison to the secondary. Your knowledge is going to be there. If you want the stats, PG stats games. For Osh, there are 1,149 games played with Mii Brawler from Osh, and there are 71 for Mii Sword Fighter.
Yeah, so I think in that situation, it's just, you want to trust in the secondary a little bit more because that secondary has certain options you might think beat out Steve, but did not really work out in the end, and the main is going to work a little bit more for Osh, but it's not going to work out enough to seal the deal there. and Manny is going to go ahead and move on to the next round. But yeah, man, good showing from Osh, and I will say the dress was kind of clean. I did like the dress from me, bro. It was kind of clean. I don't know what dress that is, but is that the like butler outfit?
The maid.
The maid outfit. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, it's a maid. Oh god dang it. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into that conversation.
You got caught up, huh?
I did get caught up.
Were there cat ears there? Juice, do you got a confession to make, bro? No, I won't do you like that. No. So next up, he gone. Next up, we gotta be getting Grapefruit versus BJ. I will say a little bit earlier, we had this. I wanted to pull this up. Someone was saying Snake is a sleeper character. BJ, look, I'm gonna call you out a little bit. The Steve and you calling Snake a sleeper character. Look, let's just admit every character in this game is boring. All right.
Every character. I don't know about every
hype.
character.
Nah.
Yeah. Every character hype. We can argue about that.
I'm down for every character is hype. Honestly, I think every character.
I'm down to say that
top
with
level is hype.
I'm down to say that with like 2 exceptions. Like 2. Like,
oh, I don't got no exceptions. They are all so fire.
I feel like, you know what? Okay, hold on. Let me think about it. I feel like Luigi is no, hold on.
Tell me one character with their top rep that is boring.
With their top rep?
Yeah.
Do you think Ken is hype with Sephiroth?
Yeah.
Really?
I think Tweak is hype with Sephiroth.
How do you think Sephiroth is hype though?
Go watch Tweak.
I've watched both of them.
There's what? Yeah, we're on the YouTube stream. I could say this. Gosh, screw Twitch. Okay, hypest Sephiroth. Can't play in tournaments all because of a Twitch ban. Unbanned from Smash tournaments, by the way. Nairo.
Oh.
Go check his streams. Go check his streams. His Sephiroth goes crazy.
I don't know, man. I've never like. I feel like there's one combo Sephiroth has that can be hype, and it's like this weird little like.
I'm telling you, bro. It's fine.
If I check it out and it's the most boring thing I've ever seen, bro. Like, I don't know. We're gonna have to discuss this dynamic duo stuff, bro. I'm just kidding. But I'll check it out eventually if I get a chance to. But Sephiroth, like, don't get me wrong, because I love Sephiroth. I love the fact that he's included in the game. It's just like that he plays in such a flowchart way that it's almost impossible to be hype with him. Like the most optimal style you can play with Sephiroth is like just space as best as you can, get back here as many times as you can, and that's literally it. Like you can't really do too much.
I will send you a YouTube video because Tweak also makes Sephiroth look very cool. I will send you a video after the stream, and you got to check that out. All right. If y'all know, it's a Tweak's Sephiroth montages, but go check that out after because right now we got Grapefruit on the Little Mac on Battlefield again.
Yep. Hey, and last time we saw this, it did work out in Grapefruit's favor. So whether or not this is just a chance, we don't know because. Definitely beat Zerg Steve. We're gonna see whether or not Grapefruit can overcome BJ Steve, and they're already at an 84% differential. But Steve with a couple of touch of death combos is nothing to be laughed at 84%.
Yeah, no, I mean that is so much damage and KO punch on deck. A forward smash and up smash. Ooh. Speak his name. Bro, it's Beetlejuice, baby.
That's 2 times, man. Commentator's curse is real. That's all I gotta say.
It is very real.
All right, so Grapefruit gonna get hit out of the KO punch. Going to get got with the minecart. 55%. All right, wanting to side B over that anvil as we've seen Grapefruit do before to get some nice damage. But BJ going to react. Gonna not get the spike, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I mean, BJ has a little bit of a hill to climb. All it takes is one edge guard, though. But right now, up tilt's making Little Mac look like Steve, honestly, for a second there. 40% off of just up tilt and up air.
Hey, up tilt and up air, and that, yeah. So Grapefruit knew they were dead, so just opted to side B into the blast zone. But yeah, no, Little Mac has a quite scary up tilt as well, because, you know, he can kind of react to it and can throw out a forward smash if you choose to air dodge. or he can, basically do what he wants if you choose to air dodge the opposite direction and cross his shield, because he can forward tilt reaction out of that. So, oh my god, gonna get knocked out of the KO punch.
Minecart beats KO punch?
Wait!
Hold up, let's go back and talk about that.
Yeah,
Minecart beat KO punch.
Yeah, oh my god, the full charge forward smash, just gonna call out the timing.
I want out of here. I want out of here.
Yeah, no, so Minecart beat Little Mac KO punch, and then we saw Little Mac counter and lose to up smash.
That one makes sense. That makes sense.
That makes sense, but I'm just saying it was just a turn of events that was kind of ridiculous. Oh my god, just the F smash gonna demolish Grapefruit. Low key, that was going in Grapefruit's favor the whole time, and then BJ just said nah, all of that stuff.
Dude, this game's so hype actually though. That was. Let's be honest here, okay? For like, even though that's messed up, that's one of the funniest things to be watching, and then that just happens.
Oh, so you think it's fun to watch just a random forward smash kill?
No, not the forward smash. I'm talking about the KO punch losing to Minecart.
Oh, yeah. Those interactions.
That's horrible.
But I thought you meant like just watching two people just forward smash each other over and over.
That too. Jake smash?
Yeah, Jake smash. It's not. At that point, it's just funny. It's not like you're like, oh, they're gonna forward smash. Oh, another forward smash. Okay, we're just gonna keep getting forward smashed. Because that's kind of, I feel like that was the main kill moves we saw in both of those stocks. We saw forward smash from BJ and forward smash from Grapefruit, and whoever hit it more often was the winner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, we saw the first stock get taken, Grapefruit taking that first stock with the F smash, and then on the opposite way around, BJ doing the same for that last stock. Gonna see us go to small Battlefield now. Like this a lot more than Battlefield for Little Mac for obvious reasons. I mean,
yeah.
All you have to do is platform camp Little Mac to negate a lot of the potential.
True. All right, so these up tilt trains, okay, not going to work out in favor of Grapefruit there. Only a little bit, 15%, 40% from another forward smash.
Does so much damage.
Yep.
The crafting table, I believe, is what saved BJ from a little bit more damage there, stalling the hitbox.
So I'm curious to see it. Oh my god! Wow, Grapefruit just
went way
the hell out there with another kill. Oh my god, the hurtbox extension going to lead into the death of Grapefruit as well. But I do like the fact that Grapefruit just went way the hell out there with the side B and saying, "Screw your minecart, I'm just gonna use these hands. I got these hands on deck."
Yeah, no, that was absolutely wild. I mean, we saw it. At that point, I thought Minecart would have just beat absolutely everything inside of Little Mac's toolkit. But that side B coming in clutch. I'm sure Grapefruit, if you're a Wi-Fi warrior, you got to have a solution to Steve at some point.
Yep. Oh, I love the jab check, though. That was such a smart decision. Reacted to the spot dodge and instantly took the stock with a nice little KO punch right here.
Yeah, no, I mean, that placement, and now you're sitting at 79% on your second stock compared to the 24. You gotta be vibing, and all you need to do is get another KO punch on deck, and they are at kill percent.
Right.
Honestly, the KO punches from Grapefruit has been one of the crazy things tonight that I've seen in their play. Earlier, I saw Grapefruit literally just get up, got knocked down into a tech situation against her, immediately roll get up and KO punch without a second question.
Yep. All right, nice little forward tilt. So, oh my god. So Minecart beat out the smash attack there. Previously, we saw the Minecart interacting with Little Mac's smash attacks and losing to it as Little Mac got the super armor. But
probably
this time,
the timing, right?
Yeah, it should be the timing on the forward smash or the up smash, whatever we see.
Dude, the issue is they both got their KO punch on deck. You got Diamond F smash and you got KO punch. One of those does not go away as we're seeing KO punch out now.
Yep.
F smash has got to be the option.
Yeah, F smash is one of the few options that Grapefruit has right now. What did I just say?
Speak his name. Speak his name.
Speak his goddamn name. And Grapefruit going to, I believe that is 1-1. Yep, going up 1-1 to match the scoreboard here in losers top 8. So Little Mac can kind of battle Steve a little bit online.
Look, Little Mac's the hero of the meta. That's what I'm saying.
God dang it! God dang it! Make that a tweet, whatever.
If anyone was gonna say it,
yep, it's gonna be in. It's gotta be in. Make the tweet, man. Make the tweet. Let's get all of Twitter in a rile. Let's throw Twitter off one more time. All right, so I think Grapefruit will stick with Little Mac here, but I don't know just because Grapefruit is in the waiting room.
Grapefruit also has a Meta Knight that I saw do very, very well.
Right. Did well against the Sonic that was Chaos 0D or OD.
Yeah. Did amazing against Chaos. Or no. I'm thinking Ranger versus, or not Ranger. Vader versus Sonic earlier, but no. The Meta Knight did amazing against Chaos, and then also, I believe they whipped it out earlier against another player. Oh wait, these two played. That's what it was. We had these two play during pool. BJ and Grapefruit.
Oh,
or no, we watched BJ versus Slag, and then we watched Grapefruit versus someone else loser side. Chaos and Zerg. But yeah, this is a run back. BJ won 2-1 and then lost. Let's see, lost to Slag, who's chilling in winners finals right now.
Gotcha.
So, question is, what did Grapefruit pick up from the last match?
God. He picked up a little bit of some reactionary habits right now. Okay, going to get up thrown. Yeah, so one thing that I've been seeing Grapefruit do is kind of do like a skill check. You know, as soon as Grapefruit gets BJ in a disadvantageous state, they'll kind of do like a jab check or something to see what BJ is exactly going to do, and has been calling out all of the edge guarding options from BJ as well, and has countered multiple times to prevent losing the stock a little too early.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen quite a bit of these counters, and there's been even moments where Grapefruit loses a stock, but more times than not, it ends up being beneficial, where we'll see like Grapefruit get back on stage a little bit ago against a forward air that definitely would have killed with the counter. So I've really enjoyed the use of it, as well as, yeah, that's rough.
Yeah,
that's crazy that killed.
Oh my god! So again, another like one of those. So we saw Grapefruit do this versus Chaos OD at the beginning, right? You know, those fully forward smashes. We're seeing that same kind of concept work out in favor. Oh my god! Never mind.
Nope, you're gone. You're gone. Guess what? He got forward air.
He got deleted.
BJ got that forward air, and that is going to send you straight to the depths.
Yeah, that is just a Control Alt Delete forward air. But I like the up B out of the jab right there, knowing to press a button and not just drop your controller. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, you got the super armor or super armor on it, maybe heavy armor. I don't care. Yeah. For that up B, it's like frame 3 to 6, somewhere in that range, and then especially being that close to the top, you know it's going to take the stock. And this is an issue.
This is terrifying. This could be bad. Yeah, this might be
it over and over.
That's it.
BJ up 2-1 against Grapefruit.
Yeah. The crazy part is every single time I see a double minecart hit during a Steve combo, it always spells doom for the opposing character or opposing player. Like, and right then and there, we saw minecart into, I think it was like a jab or something, into another minecart, into a back air, and because Grapefruit jumped, that is going to cost them the game there, right there. So a little bit unfortunate, and you can easily just catch almost any recovery with that little down tilt. That's kind of like the easiest 2-frame in the game coming out from Steve, and you can combo.
That's not a 2-frame, that's like a 20-frame.
Yeah, that's basically just like
Sakurai one-upped himself, went from Min with the 12-frame to Steve with the 20-frame.
That's a 1-second frame. That's a 1-second move right there. It just really covers 24 frames of an option. Like no matter what you do, it's just gonna catch you, and you're stuck in the same position. So,
are you ready for how long that down tilt lasts?
Sure thing, my man. Sure thing.
23 frames,
bro.
That is more than 1/3 of a second.
Oh my! That's literally a frame off of an entire second, bro. Like that means you
know. What? There's 60 frames in Smash per second.
Oh wait, okay, no, I'm thinking.
You're thinking older games.
Yeah, I'm thinking older games, 24 frames per second. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind.
No, still messed up. 1/3 of a second.
Yeah, 1/3. Oh, like 3 frames over 1/3 of a second is still nuts. But
yeah, no. That they overdid it on that one, straight up.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Jab fair. Oh, the
No.
block into the foot
Shot, bro.
You want to know the genius of that setup? It's a guaranteed kill every time. If they double jump, they break the block, so they get footstooled. If they up B, then they just connect with the block, and so they don't go as far. I've done that on Palu players.
Oh my god. Grapefruit needs a miracle to kind of overcome this. Grapefruit already being lapped, or well, almost lapped in percentage. Oh wow, wanted the platform jab lock right there.
Yeah.
Tried to counter the anvil falling from the dirt, but the dirt's lasting surprisingly long actually.
Going for the KO punch.
Yeah, gonna get rid of that KO punch a little too early. Wow, side B's the TNT away though. Holding shield.
Yeah, but
Nice.
you still got to get in.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, after that setup, I don't know if this is a hill that Grapefruit can overcome.
I don't know.
But
You got KO punch. You got forward smash.
Oh,
Speak his
forward
name!
smash! Speaking of forward smash.
Dude,
Say
every
his damn
time.
name.
Say his name, bro.
Yeah, calling out the vertical approach with an up B here. So Grapefruit might be telling Juice to shut BF up because this is definitely something that is doable, actually. Has KO punch. No,
No way!
Wait!
Speaking of a shot, baby, we
I
are.
am shutting the hell up. I am sorry, Grapefruit. Oh my god, that is just mega death. Mega death. New concert coming out today. Because what the hell? Oh my god, double.
Oh, don't get jabbed, dude. If Grapefruit gets jabbed, it's over.
Really?
Oh, hold up, hold up.
What did I? Okay, double minecart hit. Okay,
BJ
into the forward
coming in.
smash. Into the
Oh,
grab.
that's it. That's it.
That's death. Oh,
No way! You're alive? No way!
Oh my god! No shot, bro! No shot! Absolutely no way! No way,
You
bro!
didn't just pull that out.
Grapefruit, you did not just do that! You did not just do that!
You got messed up at the
Bro.
beginning, and then you did that. You did that.
No shot, bro! You're gonna make me pull my hair out, Grapefruit!
I'm dead. I'm dead. I am dead, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Give him the win. Give him the win. Honestly.
No, J-Play, just mark it 3-2, bro. No shot. I saw that.
Dude. Dude.
Oh my god. I literally have messed up my hair so much already.
Her.
I literally
So-
oh my bro, I almost pulled my hair out like Homer Simpson, bro. Like no shot, dog. Going into game 5 here. Yin and Juice, stupefied
Yin and juice,
at the
baby.
greatness that is Grapefruit. We got some greatness in the house today, alright? That's all I gotta say. 60% already coming out from BJ, 71%. I don't think BJ appreciated that. Going
no.
to make it away.
He's looking to end it.
Yeah, no, BJ is definitely irritated at what just transpired, but Grapefruit has something else to say.
Up
Yo,
tilt, looking for
BJ,
the
I
off
got
smash.
something to say. Hold up.
Oh! Yo,
Oh my god. Has
You
KO
can
punch
see-
on. Oh,
Oh,
got
a little too
right
antsy.
there. Cancels out the fully charged neutral B. Gonna get forward thrown off stage. Nice little clank with the side B.
Yeah,
Get down thrown. That's terrifying. Manages to make it
Grapefruit.
back though.
Grapefruit's doing such a better job of playing around that down tilt now with the hitboxes of side B and of up B.
Oh my god, hold on. I do want to say, okay, gonna take that with the forward smash, but I do want to say if that side B might have connected that far away, I think that would have just straight up killed.
Honestly.
Alright. So this is scary now. Like, because after what
Looking
we
for the
just
down
saw.
tilt?
Oh wow. Gets the call out. It's not gonna take the stock just yet, but Grapefruit gonna go ahead and
Smash?
get that. Yep. Take away. Nice. Okay. Frame trap. That kind of is a little bit of a frame trap because really you want to punish Little Mac for trying to throw out that forward smash, but Steve does not have too much mobility to do so. So gonna
Yeah.
get F tilted instead. Oh my god.
Dude, Grapefruit is just looking to let these rip back and forth. The
Did you
jab
see
to
that?
call it out.
Grapefruit let the KO punch rip, but it did not connect because the jab came out first. No way! What?
Oh.
BJ, what are you doing?
Oh no! Oh no! Dude, that Alex has taken too many hits to the head. They've got a concussion. They got too much brain damage going on.
There's no shot that back air just hit too. Hold on. Okay, guess the call out will be
Up
up
smash?
smash. Not gonna kill. Second one gonna fall through it. Oh my god, TNT! Okay.
All right, this is still anybody's game.
This
BJ is
literally-
3% from kill percent from KO punch.
True.
And then
Okay.
one jab. This could be it. Doesn't get the fair connection. That could have been over if
Yep,
they
went
got
for the high
fight.
recovery though. Shielded the entire up smash. Good. Okay, gets that up smash of their own right there. Gonna jump over the minecart. Frame traps here.
Yep. Looking to break that shield.
Oh my god, bro.
I've seen Skittles bigger than that.
No, oh my god, this is scary. Oh! Okay, you KO punch the mine
Looks
box,
for
the craft box.
the
Okay,
crafting
side
table.
coming out. Hold on, bro. I am so terrified right now. Oh!
Fair. Not gonna get a conversion off of it.
Hold on.
They let him live. They let him live.
No, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
No, no
You're still
spine.
alive. You
Gets
didn't
back.
react in time. Oh, that's, oh my god, bro.
That's stalls with it.
What?
Still alive. Counter.
Oh my god, bro. Hold
no
on.
way.
No
this
way.
is so nail. This is such a nail biter. Is that dead?
That
It
kills.
does.
That kills.
It's over. Call it for BJ. So close. I mean, the fact that you could do that with Little Mac, keep it that close, is absolutely wild. I mean, dude,
Bro, what did I just watch?
I don't know, but look, what I do know, you want to know what I do know? If you want to be that good at making the comeback, I don't know. Peanut might be up on that Metafy. Y'all should go check it out. Go check it out, because I know there's someone who can show you what is up with that sort of comeback, that level. Look, they got bot reviews for you who can't just make a schedule work. It's a little bit cheaper, and then alongside that, they just leave some nice notes for you. That way you could go through it whenever you'd like. You could do the coaching sessions one-on-one. Go get that Metafy lesson, because they brought you action like this.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Big shout outs to Metafy for bringing the action that we're seeing today. The action that is making both of us lose our voice and making both of us lose our minds as well. Be sure to check out the coaches on there to step your game up a little bit. Step your game up and try to get some money in your pocket when you eventually get to your local and start winning. So
So,
Gotcha. I'll let you lead.
ladies and gentlemen, if you missed it, then you missed it. I'm sorry, but look, it's okay. It's okay. We got some more fire sets. BlazingBoy versus Slag, two of the best clippers of the night. We got Slopes versus Manny, and then the Prescriber versus BJ. You know it's gonna get fire because we yin and juice coming at you with the action. Gotta pop with it.
All I'm gonna say is, bro, I need some oxygen after that entire last set that we watched. If y'all missed out on the action, be sure to rewatch this VOD in the future if you want to catch all the Steve versus Little Mac action. Yes, I said Steve versus Little Mac.
It was fire.
Yeah, I was not mistaken, but it was incredibly fire. Speaking of fire, we're gonna see more of that fire in BJ versus Prescriber right now. We're gonna see quite a lot of those down tilts, which is fire, and we're gonna see a little bit of some subscribe pills coming out from the Prescriber as well.
You know what pill y'all should take though, real fast. Look, that subscribe button right there. Yo, what?
Already, bro?
Hold up! You aren't been touching. Hold up! What? You aren't been touching Death character. How did you do that?
It's just that's the your subscription is more down there. That's all I can say.
Guys, your subscription got him the kill. If y'all want to see some more kills and some more 0 to deaths, hit that subscribe button right now.
Oh my god,
dude! Every time.
I need you to relax, bro. Like, oh my god. Give us a chance. We just got back from seeing Little Mac versus Steve, and Little Mac almost winning. Now we're seeing Doc versus Steve, and
Cut the break!
Yeah, mopping the floor right now. Holy ever-living hell. Give me a chance to catch my voice, please. I need like 15 Hall's cough drops to get my voice back now.
Guys, we're just humble commentators. We aren't H-Box, all right?
Listen,
we aren't ready to pass out on stream and just get back up. All right?
Like, listen, we're just trying to live our lives, maybe talk a lot of trash, but besides that, we just want to be able to function, okay? We want to.
You just three-stocked him! You three-stocked him! You three-stocked the Steve Doc as Doc! Arguably worst character in this game against maybe number 1 character. What are you? Bro, I need a minute, bro. Bro, please.
I'm gonna cry, bro. What am I watching? What the hell, bro? I did not sign up for this.
I'm opening up the door. I need airflow.
I need airflow. Listen, when I spoke to J-Play about commentating for y'all, I did not sign up for this ish, okay? I just wanted to be nice and chill. But nah, now I'm waking my neighbors up because Prescriber does not know.
I live in an apartment complex. I can't do this.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Going into game 2, BJ, what is your response? Because you just got Twitter clipped in less than about like a minute and 30 seconds. So
how long was that game?
I don't know. How long was the game? It felt like literally a minute. I truly don't know. Chat. Oh my god. All right. But Prescriber already off to another hot start. But so is BJ. BJ trying to answer back to the ridiculousness that was game 1. Subscriber, unfortunately, gonna die really early. BJ already had a nice little lead at 43% here.
Sorry. I'm just.
Oh, you're good, bro.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
I want you to know I understand, my friend. I get it. I feel it all. I get it. All right. Nice little air dodge to prevent the down smash gimp. All right. So this is going totally in the direction of BJ right now. The Prescriber trying to find a way to contest Steve on Battlefield. Battlefield being one of Steve's better stages.
Oh yeah. Also, it was a minute 30. It was less than a minute 30.
Oh my god. All right. Oh, wait. Really good job jumping away from the dirt from Prescriber. Otherwise, the anvil would have came down and killed him.
BJ doing a phenomenal job firing back right now.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
I mean, you've got him up to 133. A stray back air minecart will lead into kill. up tilt into back air should work. So much that you can do right there.
Yep.
Powered rail minecart.
Yep. Speaking about that straight minecart, I do want to say though, oh my god, that's death. Subscriber, you're just converting like.
Dude, I just try to take a drink.
What? Up air to forward air? Who does that? Who goes for that?
This man, he's prescribing pain.
It literally pain.
He's decided you're dying today.
Listen,
Get
normally
another option.
Yeah, Christopher Walken used to say the prescription was more cowbell. The prescription today is just death. Okay,
He doesn't just stand for
you're gonna
overdoing
die
it.
if you let prescriber touch you.
Look, OD doesn't just stand for overdoing it. It also stands for an overdose, and you are about to get hit by an overdose of pills into back air, down B. Who cares? Everything at this point.
Yeah. Oh my god. Prescriber is the one Prescriber and Get Grapefruit are the only people I know who have made low tiers look like they can beat Steve.
Not even low tiers, bottom tiers. This is insane.
Straight bottom tiers. Literally. Okay. Not able
Getting
to
caught
avoid the
by
minecart.
BJ looking for something.
Okay.
Doesn't want to go into reverse 3-0 scenario again.
Right, has minecart on deck. Gonna catch the jump from ledge with a nice little back air. Going to get on the board here, 1-1. So, BJ definitely was like, look, I don't care if you styled on me. I don't care what just happened in that past game. All I care about is that I win this game, and I do not let the same thing happen twice, because that shows that I'm a good player. So,
Dang.
oh my god, bro.
Chat, if I say anything wrong right now, understand why.
Yeah, please understand. Please understand.
Oh my gosh.
We're trying so hard
Oh my gosh.
to be professional, okay? But when stuff like game 1 happens, like that professionalism kind
3
of
stocks in a minute 30.
yeah, that professionalism sometimes goes out the window. So please share your condolences with us after a game like that.
This is a losing matchup. You want to know how I know? Mario goes even with this character.
Oh my god, you don't even need to say that. It's Dr. Mario, man. Like, it's literally Dr. Mario.
You're playing a bottom tier character and you just did that.
Prescriber, man. Oh my god.
What is with these bottom, like, what is with these low tier mains?
I don't know, but I'm a Grapefruit fan and I'm a Prescriber fan, man. That's all I gotta say.
I don't blame you, bro.
I'm a huge fan of
don't
them.
blame you.
Wait,
But
BJ?
Ness?
What? BJ, what?
Look, the Steve wasn't working.
BJ,
We got the Ness.
how are you? You're going down.
We're drinking glue now, baby.
We're drinking glue. We're just going to spam PK Fire. But okay.
Actually, no. This Ness isn't just PK Fire, thankfully. I immediately PK Fires.
Yeah, PK
BJ, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. I was just talking you up a little bit, and you started PK firing. The nair? Hit him with the bear? Oh.
Get it back there. I see it. Okay, but the up smash is going to be there. But see, this kind of confused me because Steve definitely feels like can throw out way more options than Ness and win off of them. But Ness feels like you really have to time some stuff because Dr. Mario has way too many out of shield options.
So the big thing is Ness just has bigger disjoints, or at least like more of them. Where like up tilt isn't really much of a disjoint with horizontal range.
Oh my god.
Jab is not very lingering, and so that's the other thing, especially online. Ness can throw out these lingering, like slightly disjointed hurt boxes against a character like Doc,
Right.
and win some interactions off that.
I see. Okay. Not doing too well right now though. Oh, opting to go for a grab instead of actually opting to go for the grab right before the PK Thunder connected with Ness.
Yeah. Right now, I mean, BJ sitting at 53%. The Prescriber still at 117, almost 120. I mean, that's such a scary thing. You're putting rage on a character that the one thing that he has is kill power. That is horrifying.
Oh wow! Actually getting saved by the PK Thunder right there, I believe. Because I think that air dodge might have not actually reached the ledge, and it would have actually killed. But
Up tilt
BJ
buff.
up tilt buff gonna go ahead and beat out Prescriber. That's gonna take the first stock off of Subscriber, or not Subscriber. But hey, be sure to subscribe. Okay. But Prescriber going to only
I
take
thought
one
it was
hit.
going to take a stock the minute you said subscribe. That's what happened.
Yo,
You almost did it.
subscribe the Prescriber. Hold on.
Yo, BJ popping down with a forward air, looking for something here.
Yeah, going
Really
for
just
a rising upbeat.
Off stage, trying to pop the pill to shove him off.
Yeah,
That's the
really
thing,
wanted
those
some of those back airs.
Yeah, those pills are so good. Look at that. That almost killed.
Yeah, but
That's
Ness is pretty heavy, so.
Yeah, one of the heaviest characters in the game, as we all know.
Yep.
Upbeat?
That upbeat does not care. It is going to shore you into the blast zone regardless. Not heavy enough to withstand the pause, though.
No. You might be heavier than Bowser, but you are not heavy enough to survive the upbeat.
Right, exactly.
It's that big head.
Yeah, that big head is something else, man.
Yo,
Okay.
dude, I'm so
Yeah.
surprised that up smash whiffed. I thought it was over.
Alright, so nice little up air. Gonna go ahead and jump. Not gonna get a little greedy with these attacks, but gonna get the pill. Wanted the sliding forward tilt, does not get it. Whiffs the grab, unfortunately. Maybe a misinput. Okay.
Yeah, look at the safety of some of these aerials. It's so scary to like try to punish
Oh
these
my
action.
god! Prescriber! Who the hell does that?
This man.
Prescriber!
This man is built different. This man,
God.
in the day and age where the gods were crafting young children, instead of using clay, they figured, we shall use steel, wires, make him extra powerful, give his knuckles fists of electricity, make his pills twice as big, so they're more likely to OD when they hit, pop them right into that whirlwind to get the kill.
Those pills are just about as big as Ness. That's all I gotta say. But the pills are nowhere near as big as Ness's head. Oh my god, Prescriber. Who, like, oh my, he literally just, like, they literally just dropped all the way down and downbeat and still lived because BJ was not expecting like a Dr. Mario of all characters to just do that.
Dude, that's insane.
I'm speechless, Prescriber. I'm not speechless too much, but today...
Back to the Steve. Good choice, BJ.
Yeah. Good choice, BJ. Really good choice, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. What stage we going to? Battlefield? Oh, PS2.
PS2. Running back to the OG. OG to contrast this.
Classic.
Oh my god, hold on.
Yo, up air into grab the down.
Oh my god.
Barely missed the timing. Dude, he saw red. He saw red. I'm not okay. Look,
Hey, bro.
Terry needs to ask me because I'm not okay.
I actually felt like I felt a tear drop down my face the minute.
Is Dr. Mario know a therapist? I need someone to console me.
I need to be consoled as well, bro.
I think BJ's gonna need it too if Prescriber keeps going like this.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo, BJ, come on, get something. Don't let him do it like you. Don't let him do it again. Don't let him do it again.
BJ, you gotta put up a fight. Okay, almost calls out the minecart.
I believe in you. I believe in Steve.
Gets the downbeat. That's not gonna take the stock. Good air dodge. He wanted the spike. Going for the back dash, or not back dash, dash attack. Okay, oh my god, the
Up on shield. You can't just swing on his shield. It's frame 3 and it kills. It's frame 3 and it kills.
Yeah, it's not frame 3 Mario type stuff. It's frame 3 Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
It's not darkness. This is advanced darkness.
This Dr. Mario is built different. It's not like Dr. Oz.
It's not Dr. Oz.
This Dr. Mario built different.
We're not biting. He's not biting the head off of a bat. He's biting the head off of Steve right now.
Yo, this doc.
Oh my god.
I forgot. It's not like Dr. Pepper.
Oh my god. Hold. Okay. Let me recuperate right now. Bill in the down B yet again.
For a minute. Yeah. All right, looking for the back air, just trying to get this confirmed. I mean, you got him up to 100%. This is definitely kill window for Dr. Mario. We've seen way earlier kills, but 0%, of course, is definitely the kill window for Steve. All he needs is one good conversion, and then you know that character is ready to bust. So now 60%.
Hey, yo, hold on, bro. All right, but anyway, gonna get the last few hits of the up smash.
101. Diamond is on deck for the next stock. This is an issue for Prescriber. They're not only going to need to take this stock, but then they are going to have to blow up this next one.
Gets the huge call out on the down tilt, or on the roll into the up smash.
This is a do or die moment for Prescriber. You need, for both of them, honestly. Really? BJ needs to get this stock, that way they could get the combo for the kill.
Right.
Meanwhile, Prescriber needs to get this stock as fast as possible. Get that diamond out of the way. And the question is, how are they going to do it? Dishing out 60. Looking for the spike.
No way.
Such a sad way to end it. It pineappled.
Probably the worst way to go out on such an insane set. Unfortunate pineapple coming out from BJ. That is going to do it for BJ, but Prescriber is going to live to see another set and live to see another instance of Yin and Juice killing over at how asinine the gameplay is. But
Prescriber living another. He took some steroids before that match.
Straight up, man. That was like some Arnold Schwarzenegger type body built different type stuff, man. Like, oh my god.
Dude. What are we doing anymore? Why are we here? What is life?
What is life? What is existence? What is our greater purpose in this life?
Is this a Dr. Mario?
Is this a bottom tier in top 4? Like, bro. I need a breather, bro. Like, even my dog's going crazy downstairs, like, just yapping, because he's like, bro, did Dr. Mario just win? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah.
The dog going wild.
Yo, the Dr. Mario?
The Dr. Mario. Dude, does your dog play Doc like Prescriber?
Yo, after that, I'm probably going to show him this clip, and he'll probably be just
just secondhand smoke at that point.
True, bro, true. Oh my god.
Yo, Prescriber in the chat. Doc ain't bottom, he the top. I'll give it up.
Hey, yo, after that, hey, Doc is definitely the top, bro. Like,
look, Doc is going up on my tier list, not gonna lie. I didn't know he had combos like that.
I didn't know Doc had it on him, bro. Doc's got the sauce. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Dude, I thought he only had sauce, but it was like all hard reads. But no, he got the sauce in the craziest ways.
Yeah, Prescriber's just OD, bro. But speaking, all right, yeah, we're gonna jump into this next set here. Losers quarters. Yep,
Manny versus Slopes. Bro, I want to see what Slopes can do.
We are basically just a hive mind at this point. That's all I'm gonna say.
Honestly, dude, I need to know what Slopes can do because Slopes got wiped by Slack.
Right, and like, I mean, in my first analysis of this matchup, right, it's kind of the same situation that Samus struggled with Snake with, except Snake doesn't have 0 to death combos like Steve does, but Steve also has just a gigantic wall he can put up that prevents you from using your charge shot. So it's really just like when you
don't even use a gigantic wall, you just need one block.
Yeah, really. So it's literally just like, okay, when you force Samus into a rush down situation, Samus does not really, fit in that archetype too well. So, oh my god, yeah. And what do you do when there's like 15 blocks built up near your ledge, and you just get to spam down tilt? Oh my god, man!
The call out?
Yeah, the call outs. It's like, what do you do in that situation as Samus? You really can't do anything. And then because you're such a large character and so comboable, you take 73. Like, what does Samus do in this matchup? You just basically die. Look, you just died. You just died. Like, what the hell do you do?
It's an FPS now. It's just an FPS now. Everyone's getting one tapped by Steve.
Literally.
It's just the game now.
Like what bro? Oh my god.
Dude.
I want to cry, bro. What are we watching?
He would one tap him and then he'd snipe him with the minecart.
That's it. That's literally it.
You gotta worry every time you get touched. Manny has these on deck. There's a reason why they won a Panda Cup qualifier over Waka and SkyJ.
Yeah, literally, look at, like, I'm like, oh my god, this is just such dominance. Like, what does Samus do when there is a stone or iron block built up right there? You literally cannot do anything. Like, what the hell? Like look at this. Somebody come look at this. Somebody come look at this. Help this man. Help this person. Help them, please. Help. Because what the hell?
Help.
Bro. Like, is this all we're gonna see? Just like utter domination for these next few matches? Because my boys cannot take it.
No. Prescriber, and Manny or Slopes. Slopes will start bringing it back, and he'll not get wiped. I believe.
Oh my god, bro.
I believe.
I don't know if my voice can take any more of this. Like, cause Manny is like, oh my god.
BlazingBoy and Slag won't be a wash. Okay, there's the prediction.
Okay, I believe that prediction. I believe in it. I believe in it is what I should have said. I believe in it.
I believe in both of those two players. Those two players, they'll do it. They'll keep it nice and clutched up.
But I will say, Manny, that was just 3 stock in another 3 stock in less than that might have been a little bit more than a minute 30 seconds, but another 3 stock in such a short amount of time.
I'll find out for you. The statistician.
The statistician. All right.
My YouTube decided not to load anymore.
Going into game 2, are we sticking BS2?
The PS2.
No, we're not. We are going to Town and City, which is, I don't know if I should say that's good or bad.
It's a good map.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, wait, what the hell? Did you see that?
No.
Okay, literally, Samus got stuck standing on, like, in the middle, in the intersection between, like, block 2 and block 3.
Let's go. Love to see it.
Oh my god.
Yo, 0 to death.
Oh,
you're dead.
You're dead.
Oh!
Oh, great.
Never mind. Recoded.
You are insane, Slopes.
Bringing it back.
You are great with Slopes. Okay, don't die to that, please. Okay, good. Sticking to it. You can't be there. Oh, okay. Nice little DI. Land on the platform. No. Okay. Ooh, the jab not gonna kill.
Gotta watch out.
Oh my god. Slopes is playing so good defensively right now.
Yeah.
Like, refusing to die to any nonsense.
Patience is the important thing now. And the nice thing is you have full rage, so if you get a good combo, you might be able to just dish out so much damage. Not gonna find the connection. Dash attack.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Should have released the charge shot before and then used the up B. Yeah, or thought they had a jump as well. But still decent. Can still do something here. Or up B gonna come out, and this is going to be bad.
Combo off of the minecart.
Okay, I thought the lid was just gonna.
No, thankfully there is a hitbox on that up B, so you actually go through it.
Right.
Which is why like Zelda wouldn't go through, is because there's no hitbox until the end teleport.
Right.
But with Samus, you have a hitbox above your head.
Right. Okay. So Slope's actually doing a decent job bringing this back right now, but has to watch out. Manny does still have a diamond pickaxe or a diamond axe as well. Has the minecart on deck, has plenty of resources, gold, and oh my god, that's death. Oh, okay.
No!
Good DI, Samus is heavy.
Got some weight with that armor.
Yeah, what is that wall setup though? Oh my god, Manny! Let's
Manny! Manny!
Alright, so halfway charge. Oh my god, gonna combo from minecart, gonna do. Oh my god. What was that?
Finally stop the kill streak. Thank the heavens, not gonna get 6 stocked on the first
Okay,
two
this
games.
is.
But
Oh my
86
god!
blocks. Bruh, you're nasty with it. You know that?
God.
That was cool. That was cool. I like that one.
I love the conversion. That actually
So like
was a
jump with
combo.
the nair, like got the first one, jump with the nair, pop him again. That was
Yeah,
tight.
Like
I
that kind of assured just utter.
That looked good.
That assured death for Samus there.
Also, the first match was 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
Well, it felt like 30 seconds. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Characters a little bit slower, but dang, do they got those conversions? That was tight.
Characters slow, but them stocks go fast. So
Yo, Manny's the next big Steve.
I can see it. I can see it. Like, cause most Steves, grind online until they just come out and just take a major out from out of nowhere.
Well, and like Manny, I don't know if Manny has had the chance to travel, because Manny won the online Panda Cup for Mexico, and Mexico, of course, doesn't have. So maybe they're going out to Smash Factor. That would be awesome to see.
Yeah, so I think the Panda Cup qualifiers qualify you to go to the final stage, which is.
Oh yeah, I was saying Smash Factor because it's a major down in Mexico.
Yeah. I think it's in Tijuana, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so I mean, Manny might be close enough to where they can go out to that one. That would be fire to see.
Yeah, that would be fire actually. I know there's quite a lot of players that are trying to. I think I saw Linky was trying to get Sean to come out and house Sean to come down to Tijuana to see if Sean can. Man, Sean off the floor with SoCal, man. So if you're in SoCal and you're watching this, I am sorry. Okay, I will say I am sorry, but the grind session. Y'all got to start it as soon as possible. That's all I got to say.
Alrighty, we are heading into Game 3 now. 2-0 for Manny, especially after that final conversion. Slopes has got to do something, and you got to make sure it ain't just some little 1 or 2 piece. You got to keep this advantage state going for as long as possible.
No, you really got to go crazy and prevent. Like, you really got to, again, kind of like what I mentioned last game, if you start to have to treat Samus as a rushdown character, it becomes a little difficult. Samus is not the fastest character. Samus is not... Oh, my God. Wait.
Saved them with the blocks.
Yeah, that was actually great awareness to up B instantaneously from Slopes right there, knowing that the platform would give an extra chance to survive. Okay, going to avoid the TNT with the little bombs of Slopes' own. Hurtbox shifted with the down B to avoid the back air from Matney as well.
This is such insane coverage. I mean, you're popping the aerials and then letting the minecart just do its thing where it's running and running. And that... Wait. Is that a thing?
What?
I could be wrong. I want to see it again, but it looked like they were mining the pressure plate and getting something different. I could be very wrong. Maybe I'm just seeing things.
Yeah, I don't think that was a thing. Yeah.
I think I'm just looking for things that aren't there.
Yeah, I don't think that was a thing, but the biggest thing here is the fact that now Manny has access to Diamond already and can just refresh Diamond once more. It's going to go ahead and do that. It's going to go ahead and mine to their heart's content at the moment, and now Slopes has to treat Samus as a rushdown again, which does not really necessarily work out in Samus's favor a majority of the time.
Now Manny sitting at 110, not going for the conversion. Falling out of the up B. This is becoming an issue for Slopes. They need to seal this stock immediately. Expeditiously.
Oh, and gets the read from the roll. This does not look like a hill that Slopes can overcome right now. Slopes at a little bit of a downward slope here.
Yeah.
Okay,
listen,
but...
Slope. There you go. There you go.
Nice little call out with the charge shot.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. That could have been dead. That could have been over. We saw it earlier.
It's really difficult because, Samus's combo moves are really just charge shot, but the charge shot is invalidated by Steve's blocks. And then her other combos are, grabs, but her grab is just so bad, really. So it's difficult to even find a way to approach Steve. You kind of have to rely on a lot of... Oh my God, is this death? That's almost death.
No, if they would have had minecart with power rail, it would have been.
Right.
Just because it's so much power behind it, and it's right next to the blast zone.
Yeah.
This is...
Oh, great. Wait, what?
They landed on the anvil!
No!
He tanked onto the anvil, so the anvil pulled him down.
Slopes, no impact landed on top of the anvil. did not realize it and got dragged down with it.
Dude, that's messed up.
What is this character, yo? Like, really, what the hell is this character? Like, I don't even think Manny was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill you this way. It was just like, things happen, bro. Like,
why?
I need an aspirin, bro. I need an aspirin. Ew.
Dude, were we the ones to get hit on the head by Anvil?
I feel like it, bro. Like, because the amount of stuff that I'm watching that's just does not make sense is literally ever since freaking Prescriber. No. Ever since freaking Grapefruit, every match has just been like, this isn't gonna make sense to you. Just roll with it. Try to talk about it. And my mind is
you
just
forgot.
like,
You forgot Slag and Slopes earlier.
Slag
And
Slopes,
Blazing
yeah.
every set.
Every
is
set
top
has
eight.
had some ridiculousness happen to it. Like, bro.
This is insane. The most normal set was the Me Brawler versus the Steve.
Yeah.
Think
But-
about that.
Bro.
Why?
I feel like I'm accelerating.
did you
I feel like I'm
drink in the water?
accelerating in age at a pace of like every time I see Steve, I accelerate like 5 years. Like, I feel 40 after watching that set because that's
Guys.
how fried my mind is.
What did you drink in your water that made you decide to be like this?
Who made you like this?
Their
Who?
parents.
Who? Yeah. Oh my god. How old is Manny, bro? Like,
I don't know.
How
I
old
can't
is
even
Pete?
find
How
Manny
old is
because of
Pete?
the fact that I can't. I don't know if there's a Wikipedia page for Manny. Hold up, Wikipedia Smash. Let's find out.
Whose man's is this?
Manny.
Oh,
I can't find them. They aren't real.
Steve isn't real, bro. Steve
Man-
isn't real.
Manny is so built different that we will never find them.
We literally just not metastasize. We like freaking material. We like materialize
Materialize.
Manny into just existence, and Steve is just a byproduct of Manny, bro. Like, oh my god. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
All right.
Silence is my only response.
What's Prescriber doing in here?
Prescriber just wants to see us die from like screaming. I'm fully believing that now. Like, Subscriber just wants to see In and Juice kill over, and yeah,
Die.
Prescriber just wants to see the world burn. Like
Look.
That's yeah.
I don't know what to even expect for this next one. This next one, Slag versus BlazingBoy. Winners finals.
This is
We're getting Zelda versus Snake. I will say,
this is going to be explosive.
Slag. That was funny. I'll give it up. I'm too tired to do anything. Oh my
Thank you,
gosh.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Slag has a lot of Zelda matchup knowledge. For Utah, you have Ty as the big one, you know, arguably the best Zelda in the world. Then there's also there's a player named Pops, there's a player named Avery. There are a lot of Zeldas in Utah, surprisingly enough.
Right.
So, oh gosh, don't. Okay, thank you. Look, as a coach, if you let that hit Slag, we're probably watching this back. If you let that hit you, I would have been so mad.
You'd be like, what are you doing here?
Honestly, oh, the F smash, dude!
I-
BlazingBoy is ripping Slag a new one.
Yeah, I will say though, I like the frame traps coming out from BlazingBoy, and calls out the up B ever so slightly, dodging out the up tilt, forgive me, and going to go ahead and take the first stock with lightning kick.
Yeah, no, I mean that move is so strong. We talked about frame 3 on the up B from Mario, dude. Lightning kick is frame 2. Did you know that? Yeah,
Are you serious?
yeah, I'm serious. That move's frame 2.
Oh my god. Why? How long is it active?
Oh, the sweet spot is only active for a frame.
Oh, okay. So it's just.
It's literally 1 frame long, but also it's frame 2. So like,
Yeah, that's still like.
it's not that hard to hit.
Yeah,
like,
it's not hard to hit at all. But
and there's so many combos into it too. That's gonna be one of the scary things. I will say the crazy thing, dude. This felt like it was so like
oh my
BlazingBoy
god,
favor.
yeah, Slag just going crazy and turning up the heat a little bit.
Dude, I love the little walk off with the grenade. Like, no, you stay back. I'm not playing with you. You just stay over there.
All right,
I was
yeah,
a frame
stay over
6,
there.
not 2. Oh, was I lied to? Someone lied to me.
Yeah, go
they
ahead.
told
and
me it
check.
was frame
I
2.
know you're gonna check for a
You
frame.
know I'm
right
gonna
now.
check.
Yeah.
You know I'm gonna check.
Yeah, J-Play trying to. Oh, that's death.
Yeah, you're gone. You're gone.
You are
You're
gone.
actually
Back throw to C4. You are.
Dude,
actually
BlazingBoy
gone.
was winning at the beginning. What the heck? What happened?
That's the snake momentum, man. As soon as you get hit by at least like 3 to 5, like again, it's like another one of those situations that I mentioned before. You know, when Snake, pisses you off and you get hit by 3 to 5 grenades, you want to just hawk Snake down. You want to kill him as quick as you can. But if you're not paying enough attention and you jump at Snake, Snake can react to that. Snake can call you out. Snake can down tilt you. Snake can up tilt you. Snake can forward tilt you. Snake can literally do whatever tilt he wants to you, and you have to respect it. Or he can just kill you if he attaches a C4 to you because you got a little too aggressive. So, BlazingBoy got caught lacking a little bit there. Let the momentum get let the momentum build up a little too much on Slag's side of things, and Slag is going to go ahead and take game 1 because of that. But we are going on to game 2. We are going to stage pick is.
So I will say, while we're waiting, Town and City. Really good stage pick for Zelda.
Yep.
Yeah, Jay plays right. Dude, I don't know who it was that lied to me. I need to find out who it is, and I don't know.
Yeah,
Tell him
I'm not gonna lie. I was having a hard time with, like, don't get me wrong, I trust you.
No.
Frame 2.
No, shout outs to Jay Play for hooking me up with that. No, someone laid down a trap card on me like over a year ago. I've been saying this for over a year. So I've just been looking like a fool.
My favorite hobby is spreading misinformation. I'm on my mischievous-ish.
Oh, you know it. Looking for that up air. Dude, that up air is so big. It's just Ivysaur up air, except a little bit like lower.
Man. That F tilt is big as well, and it's going to take that first
They
stop.
buffed that move.
Oh my god. That was terrifying.
If Slag would have got touched.
The jab block came out. Okay, BlazingBoy kind of taking this game off of themselves right now.
I will say, BlazingBoy has been so aggressive with the up B pops.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no.
Cypher.
BlazingBoy just does such a good job of calling out your approaches. With oh my god, the forward there. Yeah,
you're gone. You're actually dead. You're actually dead.
Yeah.
Across the stage too.
Yeah,
I like
Slag,
what 90?
Yep.
You're heavy.
Yeah, Slag, you're gonna get a grilling from Yin when you get done here. But oh wow, the up smash gonna kill. I don't think BlazingBoy expected that, so we're gonna lose the stock to it. But oh my god! Okay,
call out on that side B.
Oh my god, wanted the up B call out as well. Misses the sweet spot on lightning kick. That'll definitely killed.
All right, C4's on the top right platform. He's going to try to set up into it. I think the grenades, that was kind of like the goal. Oh my gosh, grenade saving that boy's life.
Yeah, no, BlazingBoy's up. You're gonna catch Slag lacking with the up air right there. But BlazingBoy not afraid to go out there with the up B, all the way up there as well. So last time we saw somebody go all the way up there versus Slag, they kind of got reversal and died at 20. So kind of scary for BlazingBoy, but that is actually going to work out in BlazingBoy's favor. Going to go ahead and knock a 1 up on the board there to even this winners finals out so far.
Dude, 1-1, and both sets looking heavily skewed in the other person's favor. So it's kind of crazy to see that happen, and I'm interested to see if it's going to be that every game, or like each game that whoever it goes to, it just seems like it was a blowout, you know?
Yeah.
These have been pretty clean 2 stocks overall.
And you did say that this was not going to be domination on one side, so you're already kind of right on that aspect. But
there's still time. There's still time for me to be wrong.
You know, there's time for you to be wrong, but it's been like a back and forth domination so far. So Slag with the game 1 huge win, BlazingBoy with the game 2 huge win. Gonna see how it evens out here, or if it does even out.
Ooh, the little tech chase with the grenade. I like the idea, but not quite getting the right approach, I guess. I'm not 100% sure what went wrong there, but it looked really good for a minute there for Slide. All the same.
Ooh,
yep. Did how much?
Yep, Nairu's Love, I believe it's called.
Nairu's Love.
No, I said Nairu. It's Nairu, right?
Nairu,
forget it.
Yeah, Nairu.
Pronounced it incorrectly, but I had the right idea. But Nairu's Love going to go ahead and reflect the up smash, and that did a significant amount of damage, but kind of close to even damage output here. Either of these characters have mad kill potential, so this is basically an even game.
Yeah, up tilt, lightning kick, C4, Phantom, up air, up B.
Yeah.
Any one of those will kill. Back air from Slagmite. Yep, up tilt gonna finish it.
Yep, alright, so, but, nah, definitely not something to scoff at for Zelda here. Zelda can easily take the stock here with the lightning kick. I believe we saw lightning kick come out just now, but, and again, BlazingBoy is not terrified in the slightest to go and approach with that up B. Speaking of that up B, going to go ahead and take that first stock off of Slag.
Yeah, it's such a clean confirm. You can pop it out of shield, and then all of a sudden, you just kill them at, like, I want to say it kills around, like, 80. Probably a little bit higher because, you know, Snake is fat. Right. You got that dump truck going.
Yeah, yeah, they kind of nerf Snake's booty cheeks in this game, but he's still got quite the glute activation when he throws out that up tilt, so...
Dude, so aggressive with the up B. I like how Slag is starting to utilize grenades and shield. That way, like, where normally you might not be able to get the hit off of BlazingBoy popping you on the shield, but now since you use the grenade, Slag gets punished, or Slag gets the punish a lot easier than normal.
Right. And, you know, of course, again, it's like, oh, nice little back air. Gonna keep BlazingBoy humble here. Oh, wow, great. Yep,
so much coverage. I mean, the only thing they really could have done is like jump back and then up B into stage, but that's such a scary option to go for.
Right. Again, Nehru's Love can kind of come into clutch situations when Snake is throwing out a lot of those projectiles. I think would have been able to cover the grenades as well as the up smash. Okay, gonna get the Phantom, gonna miss it ever so slightly. Slag gonna go out unscathed, only with 52%. From that up B. Well, not 52 from that up B, but, you know. Oh, wow, up smash. Just going out. Yep. Literally, BlazingBoy is just trying to pressure Slag as much as possible. Does not want Slag feeling comfortable at all. Gonna get the punish with the lightning kick because Slag wanted to get the C4 on shield. Yep, sticky on shield, but yeah. Unfortunately, going to place it on the ground. BlazingBoy going to go ahead and react and kill with the lightning kick. Going ahead and taking game 3 here.
Yep, 2-1 now. BlazingBoy's favor. I'm interested to see where we go game 4. Of course, that was just Slag's counter pick. So do we go back to the small battlefield, the small PS2, or do we see a switch? No, we're going right back.
Yep,
right Slag back. Didn't doubt. He didn't question. Look, run it back. We ready to go.
No, that was a simple, like, one interaction leads to the game, and if Slag didn't miss that C4 placement, I do believe that Slag might have been able to. Well, Slag would have definitely been able to take that game because that C4 placement, C4 being on top of you is like just a fear factor, and you really got. Oh wow, the 2 hit
sucks, bro.
Yeah, hit 2 of F tilt, not gonna actually connect. But yeah, C4 being placed directly on you does put like you in that kind of like desperate times call for desperate measures. Like, what do I do in this situation type, you know, thought process. So I feel like if that did come out and get placed on BlazingBoy's shield, Slag would have taken that game. But we're not going to talk about that game anymore because it's over. We're going to talk about this nice ledge trapping coverage that BlazingBoy's coming out with. F tilt 2, going to go ahead and connect that time for Slag, and going to not get hit by the sweet spot of lightning kick.
I know. I mean, so much of that looks so threatening for both players. We saw the up smashes coming out, and now the coverage with the Phantom and the down smash. I think he could have just waited and he would have been fine, but still, it's such a scary scenario because you don't, like, if the Phantom was placed properly, then it also covers ledge hang. So.
Right. And that's the scary part about Phantom. Phantom kind of covers almost dang near every option because, like, the minute you place Phantom, right, you can place Phantom down, you can cover your ledge jump, you can cover ledge, you can cover ledge roll, and while Phantom is out, Zelda is mobile, so Zelda can just build damage upon you even if the Phantom misses you, or she can kill off of it, or just kill you with a straight up air just like that. So Snake's mobility gonna go ahead and not be too good in this situation, or in any situation really, and it's going to lead to a 2-to-1 stock deficit for Slag here.
Yeah, no, I mean, BlazingBoy is just one stock away from confirming Grand Finals winner side nonetheless, where they will be sitting very pretty. I mean, let's see, if you look at the run, Slag is the one person still in bracket that I believe wasn't beat out by BlazingBoy themselves. So, like, BlazingBoy beat Manny in top 8 qualifiers, winner side, and beat Prescriber in winners first round of winners top 8. So BlazingBoy, you know, if they get this win, they are going to be feeling good. Meanwhile, Slag though,
oh my god,
bro, I was about to talk about how he's like done some crazy conversions, and
speaking of the crazy conversion, down air into the up air, coming out from BlazingBoy to seal the deal and stay in winners.
Dude, BlazingBoy played phenomenally. Was it a blowout? Hey, I said it wasn't going to be a blowout.
Wasn't
the last game, okay, set-wise, it wasn't a blowout.
Set-wise, set-wise, it was 3-1. So, set-wise, you are correct. Game-wise, it's a little out there. But BlazingBoy going to go ahead and chill comfortably in Grands, waiting for the new challenger who approaches.
Yep, but we have Manny and Prescription up next. Winner of that gonna fight off against Slag now.
Yep. So Manny, you said Manny versus Prescriber.
Prescriber, yeah. I said Prescription.
Yeah. The Prescriber. Prescriber gonna deal out some subscriptions though, or no, deal out some prescriptions.
Both.
And we're going to tell you guys to go ahead and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Subscribe to the Twitch, or if we're on YouTube. Subscribe to the we're on YouTube. Subscribe to the damn YouTube. Okay. Be sure to follow JPlay as always.
Follow TZL.
TZL. Follow TZL big time. Follow TZL for putting this together, especially because y'all got a free tournament. And follow Metafy. I got a note to like point to the opposite corner. So
hit them up with lessons
down there. Get some lessons so you can be just as cracked as the people you are watching right now. Or if you want to get into the commentating game, get some lessons from some of the top commentators as well. If you want to get into the little bit of the voice entertainment business as well, you get to have fun and not get as mad at the game. You get to talk your trash, and don't play the game. But you can play.
You can just enjoy it. Look, you look at characters that everyone else complains about. You get to laugh and have fun at it. That's the That is the beauty of commentating. I get to watch any character that's up, and I get to enjoy it instead of being like, "Oh, this option is so."
Yeah, yep. We get to sit here and be like, instead of being like, "Oh, that's frame 2. That's so stupid. You should be banned." We get to be like, "Yeah, true, frame 6. True. Shout out JPlay." But you get to actually just watch and be like, that was kind of funny. Like, I bet you won't do this, and you get to play your little mind games of your own. So be sure to check out Metafy.
Look, while you guys are at it, talking about something, or more importantly, someone who's funny. Yo, check out over here, Lightskin. Yo, at the Lightskin, follow him on Twitter. Hey, man's one of my goats.
Hey, I appreciate. Hey, you my go-to, bro. You my go-to. Follow Yin at Yin_LITE. Spelled exactly the same way I spell light skin as well. So be sure to follow us if y'all want more entertainment. Be sure to follow us. If you are not entertained, are you entertained? You better be entertained. But Yeah, be sure to follow us, man. We'd really appreciate it. We're trying to build up our craft, and especially if y'all have any criticisms, if y'all feel like we need to work on something, if you feel like we're doing great, be sure to leave us a DM or leave us a comment in the YouTube as well. Tell us how we're doing. Tell us what we need to work on. We are always trying to evolve our craft, just trying to get better, just trying to make y'all enjoy Super Smash Bros. Just a little bit more.
Y'all would be surprised at how quickly I check the comments.
Hey, I mean, we all do. We all really.
Round frame 1, I was checking comments. I will say, look, hit up in the DMs, hit up in comments if you got any like legitimate criticism, or if you want to say hi or whatever, or if you want to know how we got started. Or at least for me, I don't know about you, Juice. But I'm always down to like talk shop and help someone out with.
Same, bro. I actually so at Crown, like. So my first major ever commentating, which was crazy.
Yo, same.
Yeah, like literally, bro. Crown like set up my goals so hard. But no, first major, bro. I get I'm on comms and I get off, and people are already like, "Oh, dude, are you Juice? Like, I'm a big fan." I'm just like, "Oh, bro, like what? Like I'm barely a commentator. Like people don't know me. Who are you?" And then like it just gets into this awesome like state of flow where I start to connect with random people that I don't know. And then I tell them about commentary and how I got to commentating, and they ask questions, and it's just like you see the light shine in their eyes, and they're like, "Oh man, maybe I want to do that." And it's literally just the most like wholesome thing that like people, you're able to learn from each other. Really, I think I talked to. So I was with my homie Austin, or Pretzel, whatever you want to call him, and I was talking to a guy named Phasian, which stands for Fake Asian, which is kind of funny.
I love Phasian. Phasian's actually TZL, by the way.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, man, small world, really small world. But yeah, no, I was talking to Phasian, and Phasian's like, "Yeah, man, so how did you get into it?" And I was telling him all about how I got into it, while we were beating the crap out of each other in friendlies. And then I was like, watch, I'm gonna commentate this friendly match right now. And he was like, "Oh damn!" So like I'm commentating the whole friendly match, and he was like, "How do you do it?"
I gotta talk some crap real quick. Phasian knows how to commentate. This man. Yeah, he is a mad good commentator. I have commentated with him before. He is amazing. I've told him to get on the mic with me multiple times. The thing is, he's too busy playing the game. He was top 10 in the state. Meanwhile, he'll come on like...
Wait, he was top 10?
Yeah, he was top 10 in Utah.
Oh my god.
He literally is good at anything in Smash.
No shot.
Also,
Phasian, you mean to tell me you was lying the whole time, bro?
Here's another thing. Phasian is also one of the main 3 people for TZL, as far as I'm aware. Unless I could be like mad wrong. I know Jay plays like pretty well into TZL, obviously. But like as far as I'm aware, Phasian's like one of the big boys on TZL.
Phasian, if you are watching this, you a hoe. Okay, I'm gonna just say that. You basically lied to me this entire time, dog. You lied to me that whole time. You were like, "Hey, yo, how'd you get into it?"
No, he probably wasn't lying. He's probably just humble, if we're being honest. All right.
Nah, for sure. I'm just messing with you. You ain't
no.
I am a little mad at you. I am a little mad at you.
Phasian, hit me up. I got an event I'm going to. I can't say what. Come with me. Okay. It's cheap flight.
Yo, DM me that event, because I might be going too.
Juice, you know.
Do I?
Do you? Yes, you know. I've been talking to you about it.
Oh, bro, chat, I'm dumb. Don't mind me, chat. Don't mind me.
Bro, I'm literally talking about like an event we've been DMing about, and you're like, "Yo, I want to go to that too. What is it?" Bruh.
Oh, that's so hard, bro.
We should do Back in Blood together.
After everything, you said Back in Blood?
Yeah, Back in Blood 5.
Yo, dab me up, bro.
Bet fam.
Yo, dab me up, for real. Dab me up.
Other way.
Other way. Bah, there we go. Nah, but for real, I'm down to go to Back in Blood. Like my homie Ace Mage is always going to those, and I'm like, bro, I want to go to Back in Blood. And he's like, "Yeah, man, you should go." I'm like, I plan to, but yeah, no, for sure.
I'm literally just waiting for the link to go up so I can apply.
Yeah, no, I want to go because it's Back in Blood 5, right? It's number 5 now. Yeah.
out in Portland. Look, guys, there are so many good events for y'all to go to. See,
Oh, bro, so many, so damn many.
okay. Look, I'm gonna talk a little shop about Crown real quick.
Okay.
I was going to get the top 8 commentator block for the pre-local with Arbiter, and then everything went wrong.
Oh yeah.
Arbiter couldn't make it out there. They couldn't get the stream set up in time for top 8. So, oh my gosh, I was so excited for that.
Yeah, everything went crazy.
Arbiter, I want to block with him so bad.
Nah, I feel it, bro. I think everybody does. But speaking of crazy, we are now going to see the same matchup we saw earlier with BJ and
way.
Prescriber. Now we're going to see the Prescriber take on Manny with the same Dr. Mario that basically gave us a prescription to Insanity. So, gonna see what the difference is. Oh my god, Manny, you are already going absolutely bonkers. Okay, nice little
If that would have hit, that would have been over. He's going so hard in the paint right now, just wanting to end it so quickly. 86 right out.
Yep, forward air to the up smash. Not going to kill Dr. Mario just yet. Does a nice job rolling away from the minecart, but is going to get hit by a secondary up smash that is going to take the first stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to need you to strap in your seatbelts because this is going to be a quick one. They are going to go so hard in this paint that you will not be ready for what is coming next, and at any moment, me and Juice might be jumping out of our seats if we're being honest. We might wake the neighbors and we might piss them off.
Very true. We might be dying in the next few seconds, as well as this is going to be one huge doozy. So strap in your seatbelts and get ready for, oh my god, another forward smash.
Speaking of dying in just a few seconds.
Holy crap, man. Manny is something else right now. So Manny obviously not going to let a 3-stock happen by any means in this loser semis match, but is already going to have access to Diamond. Prescriber trying to find a way out of some of these crazy combos. Gonna get a nice little half charge up smash already.
I mean, that move is so crazy. Dealing out 20%, and then it's also a kill move. It's so long lingering. Look at that. Prescriber barely reacting in time, looking for the pill pop into probably the down B, knowing Prescriber the way he's sending these pills to pop.
Yep.
Look, he's just looking out for Manny's health. He just wants to make sure he's taking Manny's taking their vitamins and everything.
Yeah, taking vitamins. Oh my god. Speaking of taking your vitamins, take this diamond to the head. Okay, I do not want your pills. I do not want your vitamins. I just want to win this tournament so I can get to the next online match and win my money. That is all that Manny is trying to do, man. Especially after farming the Panda Cup online qualifier, Manny is just trying to make as much money as they can to basically try to probably make it out to some LAN events.
True. Hey, look, real quick, Prescriber, we need to talk. You're supposed to bite down on gold coins to make sure they're real, not the diamond. Okay. I know he swung the diamond pickaxe and you were curious, so you figured you'd take a little chomp. Is it real? Yeah, it's not rock candy, my guy. Watch out, watch out. That is real pure diamond that just ripped into your skull.
Listen, you might need a dentist after. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so Prescriber not trying to lose any more teeth from those diamond pickaxes, but definitely going to bring out the small rat who can destroy legendary Pokemon on its own. So, to me, Steve is basically a legendary Pokemon because Steve seems unbeatable, and sometimes I just want him to be stuck in a box where he can't get out. So we're gonna see whether or not Prescriber can make any difference with the Pikachu here.
I like the Pikachu switch for Town and City. This is one of Pikachu's top 3 stages. Alongside that, Pikachu does pretty good against Steve. One of the questions that I have about Manny's play, when it comes to block walls, there's a specific one for Pikachu called the Lightning Rod, where it makes it so that T-Jolt doesn't go around to hit Steve.
Right.
And so the question becomes, does Manny know how to do Lightning Rod? Because if you do, that negates a lot of the effect of T-Jolt within this matchup. And then alongside that, the other question becomes, because we've seen the Prescriber Pikachu before, and we've seen them not go for, oh my gosh, that edge guard?
Yep. That's gonna be all the difference here on whether or not, obviously Dr. Mario does not have an insane amount of speed to kind of hawk down Steve and prevent Steve from mining, but Pikachu with access to the T-Jolts and access to an amazing amount of speed and an amazing amount of frames can really keep Steve in that really bad disadvantageous position. So that's gonna be all the difference in this game 2 here.
Yeah, no, those are all really huge things. I mean, the mobility to just keep on Steve, it makes it so that you can just make sure that they aren't able to get these all the mining going. Alongside that, Manny has to be a lot more careful with how they're going to hit Prescriber's shield, because if they hit it wrong, back air or nair is coming out, and that is going to lead into some nasty percentage or maybe an edge guard scenario as well.
Yeah, and one of the bigger things that we're not even mentioning right now is the fact that Pikachu has a freaking pancake, my dude. Like, literally, Steve benefits from getting these wonky hitboxes on characters that are slightly proportionate to real human size, or maybe just a slightly bit bigger. But Pikachu not only has access to back airs, not only has access to quick attacks, but can also just kind of maneuver around a lot of these hitboxes that Steve throws out. So it's going to be very difficult for Manny to kind of contest it, as we're seeing here already at 137% and cannot escape literally by any means just because of that quick attack. Able to hop in even when Pikachu is not remotely near Manny.
Yeah, I will say I love the quick attack angles from Prescriber. There's a lot of these angles that are a lot more difficult to pull off that they are. And so It's just cool to see that they have that knowledge of the character. Whiffing on the down air, though, the question becomes, how do you seal out this stop?
Dash attack. Dash attack, dash attack, dash attack.
Simple answer.
Yep. And it's really like, Pikachu can chip away right now and not have to worry about anything. Even though Steve gets buffs, at the longer Steve camps and it really doesn't matter when it's Pikachu, because Pikachu can camp you all the more better with T-Jolt, and Steve has to respect it as, not getting killed, but, this is terrifying.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, it's Pikachu. Yeah, it's Pikachu. Never mind. I just see that and get scared.
Yeah, the one thing that Manny could have done is blocks, because Pikachu doesn't have a big hitbox on quick attack. It's actually just like a small little circle inside of the body of Pikachu.
Right.
And so you can use blocks to stop him. Dude, it's that same Thunder that we saw lose the game against BlazingBoy, but it's working.
Right. I don't think Prescriber's done it as much as against BlazingBoy, but maybe it's been about, oh my god. Drop shield a little too early.
Died at 50 or 70, I don't care, but it was way too low.
And here's the thing. Prescriber needs to take the stock right now. Oh my god, otherwise it's going to get very terrifying with the diamonds. Oh my god, that conversion was nasty.
That was beautiful.
That was, I will say,
quick little T-Jolt into Nair drag down to secure that up smash. Yep. Well done on the Thunder works because no fun Steve.
Yeah. I was gonna read that, but I did not want
to. No, I'm reading it. I
didn't want to make it sound like J-Play was throwing shade.
I wasn't gonna say it was J-Play.
Oh.
Nah. No, overall that Thunder
J-Play's joking, don't worry.
J-Play was joking.
It's all jokes.
No, like Manny did get a little freaked out though, and immediately went for the minecart to get out of that dangerous scenario against Pika, and that's why that Thunder is going to work and take it through.
For sure.
And that is the important thing. If you're in those panic scenarios, you have to be aware that you can just get ripped open.
Yeah, and that, obviously Steve does not, Steve has a bad disadvantage only when it comes down to the fact that Steve is out of resources, right? So in that situation, Manny wasn't exactly out of all their resources. What?
Yo, did it for the J-Play stream.
Yeah, no, Manny heard us talking about
J-Play's popping off. J-Play's popping off.
I don't know if J-Play's popping off or Manny is like trying to throw slight shade back to J-Play.
No. J-Play's popping off.
He's got to be.
He's like, yo, that's what I wanted to see. The Banjo. We didn't get Banjo in like what? Any of top 8? Nope, not anymore. Guess what? We got Banjo up in here. Little interesting choice. I don't know. I like the idea because you were having an issue with Pikachu running you down, and now this is gonna. now you don't have to worry about resources.
Right. You don't have to worry about resources except in the fact that there is that, you know, the wondering. But besides, oh god, that was a little scary because if Prescriber would have reacted perfectly, Prescriber would have definitely been able to take the stock there. Because, yeah, Manny went a little low, but...
Yeah, no, it was just good recognition from Manny to see Prescriber going for that low low edge guard and understanding that this was his out, this was the route to take, and beautiful awareness from Manny. Prescriber catching the grenade and almost backfiring there.
Yeah, I love the nair dodge though because Prescriber had the awareness to know that would have probably killed if it blew up in their face.
Now, I will say one of the things that's scary as a Pikachu main for this matchup, because like this matchup is good for Pika. Like straight up, you have this recovery that is pretty easy to cover as Pikachu, where the up B doesn't have a hitbox. The one worry is like, okay, play around Wonder Wing and then you're fine. But also that has a lot of startups, so like you see Prescriber going out for like these edge guards and everything. But the one worry is Pikachu is pretty easy to 2-frame unless you get the non-2-frame angle. It's like a teleport recovery. And so Manny could go for that F smash and just absolutely rip out the stock from Prescriber's hands.
Right. And kind of like last game, we're actually seeing Prescriber react and be very much of a hound when it comes to rushing down certain positions and certain interactions. But I do want to say, in order to kind of contrast what was going on between in the last game, I think the Banjo pick is mostly because Manny wants to build the chip damage of their own, you know, because Pikachu obviously builds a lot of chip damage with the T-Jolt, but Banjo also has that grenade that you have to respect and can also, you know, throw out a lot of those eggs. So, you know, if Prescriber isn't careful or Prescriber gets a little too aggressive, obviously you can get caught into a confirm from those grenades or from those grenades or some of those just normal eggs as well.
Yeah, no, I will say Manny has been getting a little antsy for these Wonder Wings because he just does not want to be on the same stock apparently. And that's an important thing. Like, you can't just be letting those rip over and over. That's a big waste of resources. You only have 5 of those, and hitting one deals out like a good 20% or kills at around 60-70. And so you need to make sure that when you utilize those, you are going about the best of your abilities to use that in the best way possible.
Right. No, for sure. Okay, using the up B on stage, gonna go ahead and get a little bit of chip damage from the falling platform there. But okay, a little bit of a greedy up smash there. Dash attack, not gonna take the stock just yet.
Thunder, not quite confirming. I guess like it must have been the grenade that blew up and not the thunder connecting. Prescriber at some of these kill percents gets a little bit antsy for the kill. We're seeing a lot of like up smashes that are like not gonna hit, or like dash attacks and everything. It just seems like Prescriber doesn't want to get to these like really high percentages where Manny is going to have rage and be able to put in the work to get those kills.
Oh, for sure. And that's the scary part. Okay, another thunder coming out. That's the scary part because a lot of the dash attacks that Prescriber's been finding, if Prescriber would have kind of done a little bit of chip damage and tried to build up the damage, that one of those dash attacks, probably the first dash attack that Prescriber landed around the 130 mark, would have more than likely taken the stock. But now because it is staled, Manny has 193% to work with. Okay, manages to get the dash attack to seal the deal right there and make it an even stock game though.
Yeah, no, I will say I love how Manny sealed out the stock though, where Manny had that awareness of, look, they've been going for a lot of these dash attacks. Let me jump backwards, and if I see them run in, let me swing, and called out that stock. And now we're seeing just trying to avoid Pikachu's like burst ranges with like back air with up air, because that's the thing. Either one of those is going to lead to so much percentage. We haven't really seen much of the nair loops too often, which probably is due to Wi-Fi. Full out honesty, those are absolutely awful to try to do on online.
Right.
But Prescriber definitely could hit him. We've seen him hit a couple of nair loops sometimes. So.
And a big thing that I'm noticing here is Prescriber is on such of a rush down, like, you know, like thought process right now that we're even seeing T-Jolts use an aggressive option, but not in we're not really seeing a passive option at all coming out from Prescriber, except for right now.
T-Jolt camping.
Yeah, T-Jolt camping. If there would have been a little bit of T-Jolt camping at the beginning of this stock, I feel like there would be nowhere near as much percent as Manny has dealt so far.
Yeah, I will say, mad props to Manny right there. Teching a quick tech option like down tilt right there online is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And if they would have missed, that would have been stock due to a forward smash. So.
No, for sure. Oh, that's a. Oh wow, side B. Okay, use that. To
I like the idea.
Yeah, that was definitely a bait, and that's gonna be the. Oh
No,
wow,
not
great
quite.
drift, or great DI. I mean. Okay, I think that was the last Wonder Wing, I believe. Or is there one more?
No, it's all out. It's all out.
Okay, it's all out. This is a scary situation. Gets the up smash at full rage, though. That is going to take game 3.
Yeah, really got to watch out on how you are pulling those dash attacks. As mentioned, Manny had taken the stock off of it last one. It just feels like Prescriber is too willing to let those rip, and that is what's holding them back. If they would have ran up and grabbed, that would have been dead as well. Yeah, or no, because Town and City has a higher ceiling, so would have still been alive, but you could have set up with a forward throw to set up for the edge guard scenario. Right. And without Wonder Wing, it's a mad easy recovery to Gim.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that it seemed like Prescriber was starting to get really overzealous with some of those dash attacks, and Manny started to kind of pick up on that. So really all Manny needed to do is hold shield just for the one time and either get a back throw from it or just get a straight up smash, which is going to kill a lighter character way earlier at max rage. So that is going to be game 3. So Prescriber actually was doing really well, but you know, Pikachu can camp better than most characters. So it's like really like just sit back and shoot T-Jolt, because what can Banjo do? Banjo does not get buffs like Steve from sitting back and mining. All Banjo has is a few grenades, and Banjo has to jump over your T-Jolt if they don't want that chip damage. So, you know, definitely you can camp a little bit more, but, you know, we're going to see whether or not Prescriber stays Pikachu for this game or is going to play the mind games. And, you know,
stays. I mean,
yeah, I think he stays. I think they stay as well. Huh?
Like, it.
Huh?
Did I miss? I looked away for 2 seconds. Oh, normal Mario. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I guess.
Battlefield?
If it's Battlefield, I'm going to laugh.
I'm calling Battlefield. Because you don't ban. Oh, it's Town City again? Okay.
Very interesting. I mean, I definitely feel like you got to counterpick with a Mario to just Battlefield just to piss somebody off. Make somebody's day bad.
Battlefield, small Battlefield. I don't know the stage list, but you probably have PS2 as well, which is really good. Smashville.
Yeah. Oh my god. And
dude,
Manny is treating this game more
wailing.
Wailing on Prescriber right now. Prescriber trying to find some sort of damage to build up here. Okay. Gets a down throw. Oh god.
Oh.
Misses it just by a little bit.
Yeah, no. I mean, there's no way Prescriber doesn't have the Mario combos, right? Because we saw, like, the Dr. Mario combos, and those look weirder and harder to do.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like, Mario's just classic.
I feel like most people have the Mario combos down. But Manny has the download of Prescriber right now, it seems like. Okay, except for the frame trap, nice little back throw. Gonna go ahead and hold on to Flood. Flood does not knock Banjo out of side B? What?
Yep. It's because of invulnerability on it.
Oh, we're gonna get the massive call out on the dash attack to a forward smash, going to take the first stock here. Prescriber already up a stock.
Yeah, Waka is sorry, not Waka. They have like their tag with the Waka, might be.
Yeah, you saw the name tag.
Yeah. Manny is starting to look a little bit antsy for some of this stuff. Like, look, the spot dodges, the shields, just immediately running away, popping like eggs and everything. And so if Prescriber just plays patient and finds the opening, then definitely could win. Good parry, though.
Yeah, that was a great little interaction, or a sequence of events, I should say, that allowed Manny to get a nice little 40% off. But,
Shield flicker.
Oh, wow. Wanted it all, but did not get it.
That would have been over. That F smash is so good, especially if it 2 frames, then they don't have a jump and it sends at an egregious angle.
Yeah. Oh my god, wanted another call out with the forward smash, does not get it. Oh, Prescriber going high with the up B. Very risky, but does not die for it. Manny trying to get a grenade combo. You ain't J-Play. You ain't J-Play.
The combos.
Yeah. J-Play don't drop those. Okay. Well, well, technically he doesn't, but you know, I was gonna say I'm kidding, but I'm really not. But anyway.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm really not. But alright. So
Dude, what are these rolls?
I don't know. There was a lot of rolls and a lot of smash attack attempts.
Alright.
What are we gonna see
Prescriber
here?
just playing very patient, trying to respect the distance until he wasn't, jumps right up into that grenade, and now Manny has the stage control back. The forward air, not securing the stock.
Yeah. Okay, frame traps with the fireball not working out. Okay, really Prescriber wants that up smash. Oh! Well, was that a dash attack?
No, it was, he went for, Prescriber went for back air and got hit by forward air.
Oh, that was a forward air. Okay.
Mhm.
I saw the upward DI and I
hadn't-
thought it was a dash attack.
Yeah, no, Prescriber wasn't ready to DI it either because they were in the middle of doing the back air, so they were probably DIing in, which is why it popped off the top.
Gotcha. Alright, so this is a bad position for Prescriber to be in. Misses the ledge. Needs a kill immediately and has been going for a lot of up smashes, but Manny is smart, knows not to just approach Mario because that up smash is ridiculous.
Good
Okay.
landing there. If you were Fox, they would have been dead.
True.
If they were Fox, they would have been dead a long time ago, though. Ooh, the little walk forward just to make sure they confirm the grab and like waiting out the spot dodge. Oh, what?
Okay. Oh, wow. Good conversion from Manny right now. But again, Prescriber has not managed to take the
Dude,
stock just yet. This is a bad place to be in.
This is your last stock of the tournament. If you lose your Prescriber, what you gonna do?
He's gonna make it back to stage.
This is so
Back
scary.
air,
Got the
do
back
it.
air.
Okay, do you got it like that though? Do you got them touched to death? Oh, does not get grabbed. Oh! Oh!
All he needs is one.
All you need is one. Oh my god. Does not get that. Hold on.
Oh, looks for the fair.
Hold on. I'm beyond terrified right now. Calls
Dude,
out the uppie with the uppie on his own.
69%. Manny wins. Manny wins. 69%. It's over. It's the nice
Oh
percent.
man. Okay, forward air. Which
Forward
is
air.
basically like a forward smash.
Oh.
Oh no, you missed the ledge! No!
The boost of the percentage. It always works. It's true till the end of time.
Alright.
There is only one thing more sure, and that is the commentator's curse.
Very true, very true. Well, that's not even a curse, you just called it. So it's like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, you're just like, oh no, Manny's gonna win. So that's just like commentator's luck, what would we call it?
I don't know.
Yeah, nice little secured victory with the Banjo coming out from Manny, getting it 3-1. Manny going to move on. I believe that was
Losers finals now.
Yeah, losers finals. So losers finals gonna
Slag
fight
versus Manny.
Slag. Yep. So Prescriber, forgive me, Prescriber not gonna
Out of
manage
court.
to get a piece of the prize pool. Gonna fall just short. Just a little bit, and Manny in a nice little position at third place. So already guaranteed $20 at least.
Yep. Same with Slag here. By the way, the reason why it says Chungy is because his tag used to be Chungus.
Ah, I see.
Up until Double Down. So if you met Chungus, the Utah Snake player at Crown, that's who this is Slag.
Gotcha. It is Slag. All right.
See, I'm
But
trying.
man, I think we're on like the cooldown now from some of those
Yeah,
matches.
dude.
It's like,
It was insane.
yeah, no, that was quite the
What happens here?
event. I don't know.
These two have been clipping people left and right.
Yeah, this is Manny versus Slag. If anything, we get Steve versus Snake, which is somewhat even, I'd say.
We will 100% see the Snake.
Yeah.
The question becomes: do we see the Banjo, or do we see the?
Banjo versus Snake is just like Snake versus, degraded Snake. Like Banjo is just Snake, but like one less tier. And so it's like, I'd say it's yeah. Like I
trust him more than I know. Neither of us know the Banjo stuff, bro.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say it's probably even just from like a matchup standpoint. Well, when I look at the matchup when I look at the matchup on paper, you know, I definitely see it as even as well. They both just have, you know, crazy tools, you know, projectiles that cancel each other out. They both have really good CQC. It's really just, you know, I feel like it's like a player v player thing. Like who's the better player, who can hound who down first. Because Banjo can play like a rushdown character. Snake can't really
have that. No.
Yeah, Snake does not have that.
He has some issues with some of his close quarters, where some of it like isn't that fast for its startup, but then there's others like F tilt where they are fast, but then they are mad slow for the end lag. So.
Right. So it's like, even, you know, when if Snake gets called out and you shield anything on Snake, Snake gets punished pretty hard. So it's like, you know. Oh, but I like the air dodge to ledge right there. Oh my god, that barely missed.
By just a pixel.
Yeah, by literally just a pixel. But the down throw berry is going to lead into the up tilt because of Snake's hurt box. It's going to be a little bit taller than most characters, and it's going to lead to a nice little first stop on Manny's part.
I'm curious if Slag starts adapting to these uppies out of disadvantage on stage.
Right.
Where you can just pop up smash his Snake, right? That's got to be an option that you can do at that point.
Yeah,
and,
I believe so.
Looks like we're seeing some of the grenade pulls trying to pop in on this Banjo, but the conversions from Slag are not bad at all.
No, yeah, not at all. They're actually pretty clean. But speaking of up tilt, Slag gonna answer with an up tilt of their own.
Ain't no J play with the 80% combos or 60% combos, but still getting some like landing up airs into like back airs and such, you know.
Ooh, drop shield just a little too early and is gonna lose the second stock because of it. But okay, so it's 0-0 right now, so Slag needs some type of momentum shift here.
Mm-hmm. You gotta get something fired up, otherwise you are going to be in trouble. And it's just a nice thing to be able to start off the game with your within a knowledge that you're going to get one of your counter picks.
Right, and Manny is playing a lot better in terms of, you know, the Banjo conversions compared to the last game we saw. Like last game we saw mostly just kind of chip damage with the eggs and then occasional side B attempts. But this time we're seeing like up airs conversions, we're seeing up air 1 conversions into grabs, we're seeing poking a lot better with the forward tilt. But I'm still on the same side as you, where I'm curious to see if somebody's gonna call out the up Bs. Oh wow,
that's gotta be dead. No,
not just yet.
Too heavy.
Yeah, Snake is a heavy boy, but I do like the call out on Manny's part. Oh wow, yeah, that's definitely death. Wonder Wing in CQC is definitely nothing anybody expects. So it's like, I think it's just a really good option because nobody expects Banjo to run up right into your face and then side B. Everybody expects Banjo to side B when you're at least like, I'd say probably like
a little bit away.
Yeah, probably like a Belmont's whip away. All right, when you would expect a side B, but when it's right in your face, it's going to probably catch you lacking because you are probably expecting to move out of range of CQC, so you can kind of get your grenade started a little bit more. But that side B is going to do it in for Manny and take out Slags for the first game to go towards Manny.
Slag lost 2 of those stocks to Wonder Wing, and it felt like Slag wasn't quite playing around it the way they needed to. We're heading back to PS2, which kind of makes sense, you know, get that open space to set up your defensive game. I think, honestly, that is one of Slag's biggest strengths, is the grenade defensive play. The question is, how do they adapt the usage of it to Manny in specific?
And honestly, I kind of want to see a little bit more of crouching coming out from Slag. Not in the sense that it's going to make this matchup better for Snake, but just in the sense that I feel like it's just not. It's something that would take Manny a little bit of time to adapt to, because Snake's crouching. When you see Snake crouching, it's really difficult to kind of land a hit on Snake, and you have to preemptively think like, oh, he's gonna crouch, so I can attack him in this way or that way. But if Snake's crouching, you know, it's hard for, you know, certain hitboxes to land, especially like maybe Banjo, like Banjo back air, maybe Banjo up air, stuff like that.
It's basically just a little bit of change in movement option to where you put out that idea of, look, I have this option, how are you going to address it if it happens? And trying to roll in there, not going to be able to make it through just because of how long reaching that jab is. And so it pushed Slag to right at that brink where roll wouldn't get improved.
Yep, so the first up tilt that's going to land is going to go to Manny, but Slag is going to land a forward air that's not going to kill, but it's just going to bounce Manny off the ground into the air. Okay,
150. This is where grab is going to start killing, if I'm not mistaken, for a down throw into up tilt.
Yep.
So,
okay,
right there.
A little bit of an egg extension. 164. Oh, the grenade stopped the Wonder Wing. That was an interaction I haven't seen in a while. I haven't seen Wonder Wing really stall like that before.
Yeah, no, the hitbox extension off of the grenade, allowing Slag a little bit more time to get out of there and secure a little bit of safety.
Oh, wow. But,
right there.
Yeah, dying to Manny's own grenade right there.
Mm-hmm. This time, jumping around that side B, well done. The question is, can you keep playing around it? Because you're at 89, shielding it this time, back throw, not timing it with the grenade. All of a sudden, Slag is looking a little bit better. Manny taking the time to slow it down. Smart little idea where, look, now I'm controlling the tempo of the game.
That is incredibly broken, man. Like, who would have thought that side B from Banjo? Who would have thought Wonder Wing can two-frame that easily, you know?
Honestly.
Like,
yeah, no, that is one of those... J-Play, you need to advertise that more when you talk about Banjo not being bad. That's
no,
crazy.
Yeah, dude, I remember when I used to get hit by that from Banjo, and oh my god, great awareness coming out from Manny, knowing when the grenade's gonna detonate, using the grab intangibility to get the combo going. But yeah, no, I do remember shield break almost freaking.
Dude, that shield was almost deleted.
Yeah.
Manny on ledge, eating the C4.
Yep.
I like how Slag placed it. It wasn't like very obvious because they didn't just do it standing. They jumped up around the time that like it would be good for Manny to get up, and it made it so that neutral get up looked like a really appealing option.
Right.
Drop the C4 and then just take that stock.
No, for sure. So now it's just a matter of, oh wow, oh no.
And it stalled the hitbox, so it still hit him.
Yep, so earlier the grenade stalled the hitbox and kind of saved Slag. That time it actually saved Manny because I know Slag was going for a huge read, maybe either a dash attack off stage that could have led to the kill, or maybe even a forward smash. So the world may never know, but how many grenades does it take to get to the center of a Snake stock here?
That is the question at hand. I mean, oh, I thought he was gone. I thought he had pulled like or something.
Like an SD or something.
Yeah, I got worried. I always forget how far Snake's recovery goes. It's absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
The grenade getting Slag out of there.
I like when... Oh, go ahead.
That could have been a big issue. I mean, that Wonder Wing.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say I like how Slag went to the opposite side of the stage instead of opting for an aggressive landing in the middle of the stage and hoping to get a kill early. So. Was the dash attack gonna take it? No way!
Dying in, he wasn't ready.
Yeah, I think that's the second time we've seen that kill when it shouldn't have.
No, because the fair was the other one. Oh, well, and here's the other thing with DIing. That kill screen right there, it makes it so that you can't switch your DI during hit stun.
Oh, I see.
So, like, you have to be ready immediately before it hits you.
Right.
That way you don't have that option taken away from you.
Gotcha. So a little unfortunate on Slag's part. Gonna go down 2-0 here, so needs something to brew up or something big to happen in this game. Otherwise, it is gonna be almost an insurmountable lead for Manny.
Yeah, Slag is gonna have to reverse 3-0 now. And that is going to be difficult. This matchup, I know We have another Banjo player outside of J play that Chungus has kind of struggled sometimes against.
Yeah.
So maybe this is a problem matchup for Chungus and needs to like lab it out a little bit more. Need to hit that gym with the coach and figure out what to do.
Hit the mental gym.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the mental gym especially because when you think about characters like this, that can zone you out for so long, you have to think upon layer because both characters have the tools to get out of, your normal combo conversions that most rushdown characters would. It really is a tax on your mental energy, You have to really, take the time to breathe, okay, I really need to see how in the world I'm going to be able to, oh wow, double Wonder Wing. I really need to see how I'm going to be able to reverse 3-0 in a matchup such as this, where it's just, grenade after grenade. Oh, wow. I love that check, though. Dare 1 into jab into up tilt. Yeah, that was kind of clean, Slag. I'm liking that.
Nice thing for Slag is no Wonder Wing on deck, but I was going to say that makes it a little bit nicer if you get the stock before them. Because then you don't have to worry about them taking a mad early second stock. But now it becomes a problem once again. Ooh, the grab, back throw, looking for Nikita, and now this recovery is so much easier to get. Yep.
I thought, did Manny have any Wonder Wings left in that stock?
No.
Okay,
they were all used up.
Yeah, so that's why. I was going to say if Manny would have Wonder Wing, would have been able to avoid all of that. But, so good pressure coming out from Slag there to kind of keep Manny humble.
And now Slag just trying to find something here. We saw him look for the throw conversion off the C4. That's the big thing. If he can get the damage and even it up, we could be looking at the same scenario as earlier where if Slag takes the stock, they are mad pimping.
Right. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh.
I don't know.
Didn't just stare at that and jump into it, bro.
Nah, Slag tried to contest it with the back air. And even though it's a very long-lasting back air and Snake fully planks, you're going to get hit by a disjoint. And that Banjo disjoint from forward smash is absolutely huge. So this, unfortunately, looks like it may be the end of our Snake main here.
Yeah, I mean, such a wonderful run. Even beating out another another Utah player in the form of Zerg, who's of course top 10 in the state. Meanwhile, Slag had a bit of a rough season inside of Utah last season, placing 43rd.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
A little bit of a struggle there. But at the end of that set, it seemed like Manny just kind of got a hold on all of Slag's movement and just knew what Slag wanted really. And kind of put out the options to contest it, or just put out the options like those two callouts right there. Calling out the back air with a almost fully charged forward smash, and then calling out the B reverse drift on the grenade with a Banjo up tilt. So gonna go ahead and move on to Grand Finals. So congratulations to Manny being able to make it this far. Great showing out from Slag. Already confirmed to be third, of course. So gonna get a nice little prize check from that. So nice little $20 bill. Go buy you some coconut water or something. But
yeah, that's definitely Slag's thing. That would be awesome. I hope it is now.
Yeah, I would definitely want to buy some coconut water after having to deal with that matchup. Don't get me wrong, both characters have the same type of gimmicks, but I feel like in that matchup specifically, I would just be really tired. And I would definitely need to hydrate myself with something like that. So congratulations to
Speaking of chat,
Slag.
make sure to hydrate.
Yeah, be sure to hydrate. I don't have my water on me right now, but I have been sipping all day. The only thing I'm sipping on is that water. I've been
sipping on that yin and juice.
Yin and juice, yes sir. I do sip on juice quite a lot though. I do drink a lot of juice. So I don't know if that's cannibalism technically. But
Ooh,
yes, perfect. Apple juice, orange juice. I wish they had banana juice, bro. Low key.
Oh my gosh, hold up. I gotta
feel me?
I gotta try to juice a banana now.
You feel me? Like
I feel you on that. I feel
like because everybody loves bananas.
Banana juice would go crazy.
It would, bro. Like imagine because everybody loves bananas, but like if you didn't have to deal with like
banana smoothie.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
So,
anytime
like,
you add a
bananas-
banana, anytime you add a banana to any smoothie, it just becomes a banana smoothie at that point. So.
Okay, hold up. I gotta fact check something before I say it.
Okay.
Because I remember someone like tried to. Okay, it is. Fun fact: bananas are a berry.
Oh yeah, I have heard of that before. I read that on. Do you follow UberFacts at all?
No, I don't.
So it's like this webpage. I think they're on Instagram and Twitter.
Oh, I've seen them. I don't follow them though.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so I follow them just for random facts throughout my day. Like if I'm just chilling, it'll just be like, fun facts. Did you know bananas are a berry? I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's a little interesting, but a little weird, but cool. So it's just little things there just to perturb, maybe not perturb, but to stimulate the mind. Brain food.
Now, we're gonna see the player who sent all of the rest of top 4 into losers bracket. Started with Manny, then sent the Prescriber, then sent Slag, and now Manny is back trying to claim that trophy.
Oh yeah,
and
back
take
with the
it.
vengeance. Manny
Mhm.
is trying to go at forgive me.
BlazingBoy.
BlazingBoy. I almost said
Burning
Bright.
Man.
I almost said no. Have you seen the movie Brightburn? Because that's what I wanted
No,
to say.
I haven't seen it, but I've seen I remember the commercials from like a couple of years back.
Yeah, I wanted to say Brightburn for a second, and I was like, wait a minute, there's too many things going on. But BlazingBoy versus Manny, we are going to get Zelda versus Banjo, which feels like a day one roster. Like this feels like a day one roster.
Yeah, remember when
matchup.
Banjo was in the day 1 roster?
I know, but it's just like I feel like Banjo should have always.
It has
been
been a long time.
Yeah,
since,
I've always felt like Banjo should have been like one of the OGs in this game, So Banjo doesn't feel like a DLC character.
If Rare was never bought out by Microsoft, it would have been
For sure.
But we still got
Oh
him.
wow, getting gimped by the eggs, and that
That's
was a
a
0 to
zero.
death.
Mhm.
Same wavelength.
You
But,
know it.
yeah, 0 to death already on the first game here of
Dude,
Grand
hold
Finals.
up. What in the world are you doing?
I don't know, but Manny is absolutely going crazy. Manny is on some dopamine. Manny is doing something. Whatever Manny.
Gracious.
Yeah, whatever Manny is doing. Oh my god! Hold on, bro. Both of these players. Obviously, both of these players have been clipping people left and right. Now they're just trying to clip each other. So.
Yeah, no, BlazingBoy was firing off with like the blaster confirms for a minute there, but then Manny was firing off with the blaster confirms, and then BlazingBoy just coming in with that spike.
I was like,
dude,
oh, again, another CQC Wonder Wing gonna come out right in front of BlazingBoy's face. Again, nobody really expects that option.
Plastic, baby.
Yeah,
it's just minecart.
Yeah, it really is minecart.
It's
it
powered
doesn't
rail minecart, but he gets 5 of them.
But it doesn't grab you, and you can slightly punish it, really. So, all right, but Manny gonna go ahead and just keep on keeping on with some of these back airs, with a lot of these grenade conversions, and is just reading every jump from ledge, or at least from the edge of the stage, coming out from BlazingBoy. Another Wonder Wing, still has 2, gonna get the forward smash to just move on forward to game 2. Holy crap!
So we're seeing the Piranha Plant?
I believe so. Maybe.
Dude, that was looking so atrocious. Manny was just covering absolutely every area that BlazingBoy wanted to occupy.
Yeah, I feel like the Banjo.
Imagine playing in that.
Yeah, I feel like the Banjo just took some time to warm up for Manny, and Manny really kind of needed to, use Slag for that, because Manny is really just going to town right now.
No, we're back with the Zelda.
Yep,
BlazingBoy believes.
Staying with the Zelda, right back to FD. So either BlazingBoy just feels confident with this stage, or is slightly tired.
It was the 0 death. They weren't on yet. Manny's been playing hot for the past 2 sets in a row.
Yeah, BlazingBoy definitely had to wait a little bit, and I feel like that's one thing that's not talked about in tournament a lot is whoever's chilling in grands, again they're chilling in grands, but whoever's fighting for their life in losers finals and trying to come up on that money. Oh my god!
I will say it's kind of
our boys warmed up. Our boys warmed up.
It's like a one of two thing where like, the person who's fighting for their life could get tired before grands, or the person in grands could like get iced out. And it's just that's how tournaments go. Like, it's your job as a player.
Hold on, did you see what I almost saw though? I almost saw a reflected grenade
Platform.
into the up air.
Oh, was it the? I was guessing the platform. I don't know.
Oh no, that's
I was too focused on my my talking.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so nice.
I was in that zone.
You were in the zone.
Dead. Oh, never mind.
Really good neutral B, but not gonna take the stock. Back, you're gonna come out from Manny.
Yeah, I mean, BlazingBoy did amazing at the beginning, but just can't seal the stock. And
That's definitely dead.
Commentator curse, baby.
Commentator's curse. All right, Wonder Wing attempt again, but gonna catch the grenade, gonna throw it, it's gonna clank with the platform. Using the phantom to kind of bait out options.
All right, and now Manny just trying to secure this ledge trap and catching the the jump off of ledge with the back air. It's becoming such an issue.
Literally just another Wonder Wing straight up in BlazingBoy's face is going to take the stock. So I'm curious. Okay, nice little egg to up air to nair. I think that's a combo even J-Play will appreciate.
That was nice and clever too. The jump over to confirm the forward air, understanding that BlazingBoy would probably pop some aggressive option.
Right.
I mean, dude, this Banjo is actually looking really clean now.
Yeah, for some reason the Steve just did not work out for Manny, but now it seems like the Banjo is coming out and Manny has some other words to say. Like, my Steve did not work out, but I'm still going to try to take this whole damn thing with my Banjo. You guys are gonna
might just do it.
Yeah, might just do it, but BlazingBoy is still in this thing too, so obviously not gonna let it go be too much of an easy ride. So it's pretty much an even game here too.
I mean, now at this point you gotta worry what option.
Yeah,
no mash out.
Yeah, the hurt box on Zelda actually was interesting right there because oh, okay, going high. Oh, wait a minute! Dragon Ball Z interaction. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z interaction not gonna work out for BlazingBoy. It's actually gonna work out in favor of Manny. So now BlazingBoy trying to find something here, gonna get the up B out of shield to make this stock, or make this an even game with one stock apiece.
Gotta be very careful touching Zelda's shield at kill percent. That up B is nice and quick, and it will take your stock with no questions asked.
Yeah.
I will say, Manny now playing a lot more defensive. Now we're seeing a more defensive play with grenades and forcing BlazingBoy to have to figure their way around this gameplay with all these projectiles.
Right. And I'm liking the way that BlazingBoy is kind of mostly forcing Manny to use the Wonder Wings as much as possible. Already only at 3 Wonder Wings, of course, that is still okay, not kill percent just yet. So now it's actually scary. So now the opposite of what I said is true, because now Manny has access to 2 kill options that, if BlazingBoy is not paying attention, will take the game pretty quickly here.
Well, and then you also have like several setups into those. Oh my
Wait a minute!
Read on. Okay, this has been a conditioning that they've been doing for a hot minute.
Yup,
where you'll see Manny do that jump, go for the forward air, does the short hop, immediately fast falls, and does the up smash. Because they know BlazingBoy's going to be nervous.
Yep. Yeah, because BlazingBoy's been nervous this entire time, but has been getting those jumps called up every single time, either by a back air or by a forward air. So at that specific moment, Manny just knew exactly what BlazingBoy wanted to do, because Manny was pretty much terrified and is going to get that lasting up smash, the last few hits of that, to seal that game. So I was going to bring that up too, but again, man, same wavelength. We're just on the same wavelength, bro. Yin and Juice, produced by Snoop Dogg. But
hey,
yeah,
Death Row Records.
Death Row Records, where are you at? Where are you at, bro? Where are you
Speaking of Death Row, look, Manny's, or not Manny, BlazingBoy's spot inside of Winner's side is on Death Row at this point. Down 2-0, you gotta make this next game count. Staying with the Zelda, are we gonna see the stage change, or are we sticking with the FD?
I feel like we're sticking with FD here. In my humble,
you lose
honest,
twice in a row.
huh?
You lose twice in a row on a stage, it kind of changes you.
Yeah, okay, you got me. So I was just gonna say it because it's maybe BlazingBoy wants to kind of get the winner's side stock over with. Maybe wants to just kind of keep the same stage and then maybe start to let everything kind of cool down and then try again in the next set. But I am obviously wrong, and we are on Town and City, and it is already even percentages.
All right, the confirm off of the blaster into the dash attack. We're seeing so much more out of Manny with this, with the Banjo, where it shows that it's not just Steve that carries the confirms. Apparently, they've got the Banjo confirms as well. Not like quite as technical as you could see, but the stuff that you'd expect to work on Wi-Fi, the simple stuff, and that's kind of the more important thing. Simplify the game plan. That way, you can make sure that you don't have to work. If you have to work 10 times as hard, then every now and again you're going to mess that up. And so I think that's a big important thing with how Manny is playing, is it's not the severely complicated confirms. It's just the simple 2 or 3 pieces.
Right. And I will say this Banjo is making me believe that Manny is not just some random 14 or 15-year-old in Mexico, because mostly 14 and 15-year-olds know how to up tilt and confirm up tilt with Steve. So this Banjo is showing me that there is some fundies that Manny has in the pocket. But
also
already...
let's be honest, a 14, 15-year-old ain't gonna play Banjo. They don't know who this character is, unless you're DD. Unless you're DD.
Yeah. Every other 14, 15-year-old is not gonna know who the hell this random bear is. They're just gonna just hear a random Gohyuk and they're like, what is that? Why does he say that?
No.
But the forward air lightning kick
frame 6, baby.
out right there. Yeah, frame 6.
Never forget it.
We said frame 6 earlier. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Always.
But all right, so BlazingBoy trying to find a way around Manny's defensive options here. Renee going to go ahead and save Manny from getting too much damage placed on, but is going to read the roll in from the platform.
The eggs to pop him up. And see, here's the thing. Teleport recoveries tend to have an easier time getting 2-framed.
Oh, wow. That was actually a first. I've never really seen Manny go for a ledge trump attempt, but we did see it come out just right there. So, yeah, Manny's got to at least be maybe around 17, maybe those later stages of adolescence, going into 18 around there, because yeah, that's definitely good. No 15-year-old is gonna go for a ledge trump. I don't think 15-year-olds know what ledge trump is.
I will say, I'm a little bit worried for Manny going into the final set of Grands if they do pull this off here, because we're seeing a lot of the different tricks come out now.
Right.
And so the question becomes: is this off just off the dome conditioning and baiting, or is this stuff that was game planned, and are you running low on the game plan?
Right.
Because if you show all the tricks right out of the beginning, then you're going to have problems in the next set.
Right. I don't think I think it maybe just took BlazingBoy a little bit, kind of like what we talked about earlier. It took BlazingBoy just a little bit to kind of warm up and to really think on the same levels that Manny's thinking right now. Manny's obviously way warm. The Banjo is, absolutely just ready to deal with what BlazingBoy has in store. But BlazingBoy is just kind of awakening some of these extra, setup attempts. We really haven't seen BlazingBoy use too much Phantom that much, but now we're seeing it come out just a little bit. Haven't really seen too many of the side Bs come out either. So the only special we've seen too much is, well, not too much, but the only special we've really seen come out is Nehru's Love.
I will say, if up tilt right there, if Manny takes the tournament, J-Play live sessions for $15 on Metafy and $10 for replay for VOD reviews. So that buys quite a bit of coaching for that Banjo.
Yeah, man.
Just saying.
No shade to the Banjo, Manny, but there's no harm in learning a little bit more.
No shade at all. The Banjo's doing really good. I was meant to say, look, you can get this Banjo in even more tip-top shape. I've talked to J-Play. He really believes in the character. He thinks the character is probably like high mid. I could be wrong. J-Play, if you're still with us and not dead at this point of the night, tell me what your tier list spot is for Banjo.
Oh, I remember.
Bottom of high tier.
Bottom of high tier.
Bottom of high tier. Very much believes in the character.
Yeah, I still remember when Banjo was, going, crazy during the first release. There was, like, what was that one prodigy that was kind of whooping everybody's butt online? Was that DD? Mm-hmm. Okay, so DD also.
It was with Banjo, Pac-Man, and PT.
Yeah, PT. I remember
now
DD.
They got this
DD originally mentioned that Banjo was. I think DD said he was at least high tier or top tier or something like that. But Banjo definitely has quite the tool in his kit to, place really high. So
finals.
What the? Oh wait, never mind. I can't say that word on stream.
I will say we are getting the Piranha Plant. I thought it would come out a little bit sooner, just in case. Dude, this is crazy. You wouldn't expect these two in Grayans, honestly.
Yeah, but for a Wi-Fi bracket, I mean, maybe Banjo, but I would never expect a Piranha Plant in a Wi-Fi bracket at all.
I will throw it out there. J-Play, as I said, J-Play really believes in Banjo. The one thing that, he thinks he could take Banjo far, but he just doesn't get to travel.
Right.
Manny gets to go to PG's finals for the circuit. Maybe do a little bit more with the character,
Hey, I mean, we could see a master. We could see master and a pupil over at Panda's championship.
True.
Ooh, but okay. So I will say though, obviously Zelda being a little bit lighter, a little bit more floatier. Piranha Plant's gonna not die as early. Well, but you're still gonna die to another Wonder Wing, especially at 160. But still has a decent amount of kill power in Kazooie and in a lot of Piranha Plant's kit. Especially that up smash. If that would have connected, that would have been certain doom for the first stock of many. But ooh.
Down air up air, baby.
Yeah, down air up air. Down air up air.
Plant did win the biggest ultimate tournament of all time.
Wait, what was that one?
Plant beat the biggest ultimate tournament of all time, or won the biggest ultimate tournament of all time.
What was that?
Send won a Wi-Fi bracket.
Oh, that was the quarantine series, right?
Yeah, over MK Leo is the biggest ultimate tournament of all time in terms of players. Yeah. And beat Leia with Plant in Grands.
Hey, so Plant is obviously top tier.
Yeah, no questions.
But yeah, no. And joking aside, Kazooie is a really good move. So is that Poison Cloud because it kind of disguises what the Piranha Plant wants to do. And there's levels you can play with that. Obviously, you can kind of choose to do a zoning option. You can choose to shoot out Kazooie one more time. You can choose to go for a down B. Really, you can kind of get a little bit more imaginative than usual. But most of the time, Banjo or Piranha Plant really wants to go for that trade with Kazooie. But obviously, if Banjo really wanted to, Banjo can kind of just Wonder Wing and just not even zone out, just outright beat. Just go right on through, get a free pass to the next game with Wonder Wing when trying to trade with Kazooie.
All right, looking for the Wonder Wing on the. I like the idea. Just a little bit off on the timing. Of course, that's going to be one of those things where if you go for it, you might start figuring out the timing a little bit better as the set goes on. That's one of those realistic things that you could lab out during the set.
Right.
And so it's very possible that we see that get a kill later on. Just gonna need to keep an eye on that as for BlazingBoy, just to watch out for that. Now, Kazooie, of course, as we were saying, it's such a good option, and honestly, a really good zone-breaking tool against, or at least it feels like it is against Banjo, to where it just beats out a bunch of the projectiles and then just goes right up into Banjo's face. The only issue is how slow it is, and so if Banjo does place themselves around that Kazooie throw, then all of a sudden they're going to be able to pop the blaster or the grenade right into Piranha Plant, and that becomes a bit of an issue.
It seems as though right now that BlazingBoy is starting to call out some of those Wonder Wings and has gotten some decent damage from them. Ooh, gets the forward air. Cannot
looking for that side B, man.
Yeah.
BlazingBoy really wants this.
Yeah. I want to see a little bit more Poison Cloud come out from BlazingBoy though, because that does build up a significant amount of damage.
Mm-hmm. I think the big thing is like where you're placing it, and I think that's like BlazingBoy's a little too unwilling to pull the trigger on it at times, just because they want to save it as a ledge trap option, where all of a sudden you don't the Patooie pop.
Yep.
That was just clean in of itself because you stalled away from the grenade, but then alongside that, getting the having the reaction to call out Manny on that.
Right, and the really good thing about that, right, is, you know, Banjo kind of wants to start a combo either from grenade or maybe from like a read on the on maybe the way you drift on Banjo's nair if it hits you. So right then and there, it seemed like Manny was trying to be in the air to bait out some option while the grenade stalled for them as well. And because of that Patooie, the trade just, well, not necessarily the trade, but the option just worked out in favor of BlazingBoy because BlazingBoy stalled right in front of the grenade and managed to shoot Manny with the Patooie as well. So good job sealing game 1 with the Piranha Plant here.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a little bit of a harder matchup for Piranha Plant compared to Banjo, according to our resident Banjo expert Jay of the Play. So I mean, being able to seal that out is definitely commendable. Now the question becomes, can you do it more than once? And right now, looking like it already set up to 55. I love the movement right now from BlazingBoy, where it's recognizing where these projectiles are popping. The thing is, it's very predictable movement. And so if Manny recognizes where it's like a single jump into a double jump, and so if Manny starts recognizing it, they can start calling it out and getting some punishment.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of calling out, BlazingBoy is calling out a lot of Manny's options right now. Look at, like, even calling out the roll from ledge to get to the up smash. Speaking of which, we were talking about those calling out the up Bs from neutral to and catching that somehow. BlazingBoy did that with the down B a little bit earlier. Calls stuff out with the Patooie and is now getting a little bit of extra damage from that smash to take the first stock.
Yeah, no. I will say in this Patooie finals, we are seeing plenty of it. I mean, that move is so egregiously good.
Right.
It honestly does feel like sometimes where that is Piranha Plant's one thing, where there's just no other move in Piranha Plant's kit. Given the character still has some really good moves in the form of like Nair for drag down combos. That up smash is so strong, and we've seen several roll callouts. But I mean, Manny, just the ability to see and catch when BlazingBoy is just wanting to let the Patooie rip though, and just go for the Wonder Wing or like that dash under. Overall, like Manny's been playing pretty well around Patooie for this, at least for this stock.
Right. And I do want to say that Wondering right there is kind of necessary because the damage was building up way too much on Manny. But I wanted to kind of see Manny save it just a little bit because now Manny is only down to 1 stock, and that has been a majority of the way that Manny has sealed some of these stocks in game 1 and 2. So because Manny is only down to 1 Wonder Wing, it is going to kind of limit some of the neutral openings to seal the kill for Manny, and it's going to give BlazingBoy a little bit more of a chance to kind of seal this game in their favor as well.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, right there. Here's the single hop into the double jump. Every time that Manny is starting to set that up. And so BlazingBoy needs to just be willing to punish that. And there's a couple of ways that you could let it rip, probably save it for when you need to get the stock. Go ahead, deal out some damage. And then you can just Wonder Wing or forward air into it. Or maybe even Nair drag down. There's a lot of options. You could go for the jungle because of course the double jump would be burned.
Right, and I do actually really like that conversion. Oh, but Manny gonna drop the shield a little bit too early. Either that or that was a shield poke on the second hit of the up smash. So that is going to be big for the stock there.
Yeah, no, I mean, BlazingBoy has... I don't know why are we getting all the low tiers doing well tonight?
I have no clue. But, I mean, I will say I am satisfied with it because it is fun to watch. Oh, wow, the spot dodge was perfect. That was an immaculate spot dodge and an even more immaculate wait to not get killed a little too early, but gonna get called out on the roll into stage with an F smash coming out from Manny. This is now anybody's game.
Yeah, I will say the thing is about that wait. I don't know if it's waiting or just not just a lack of knowledge to match. Yeah, because this is the like 3rd or 4th time that we've actually like I've got to assume BlazingBoy knows about mashing. You know,
right?
They're signed. They play this game quite a bit, but we haven't seen any mash on any of the down throws. So if Manny keeps that in mind, the next down throw could easily be a stock where you go for the up smash instead. And because you know they aren't mashing, then you get that kill.
Right. And the grenade conversions coming out from Manny have been really good and have been kind of crucial in this game too here. Getting a lot of the back airs, keeping BlazingBoy off stage. BlazingBoy making sure not to roll in because it's that roll in that's been getting caught multiple times by Manny. Manny a little bit off stage. Up B's again, gonna get called out by the up air.
Manny or BlazingBoy doing what I thought no one would, and that is calling out that up B in disadvantage.
Right. No, for sure. That's what we were talking about earlier. But the back air, Piranha Plant adds some decent rage now. Okay. Oh my God! Woo!
Dude, either one of them. Manny clutching it up.
That was scary, man. Like Manny was out of Wonder Wings. BlazingBoy was calling stuff out. BlazingBoy was waiting for Manny to sit and shield with that down B, but BlazingBoy gonna go ahead and jump up. You know what was really crucial? It was that spot dodge when the down B came out from BlazingBoy. If Manny wouldn't have spot dodged that, like I don't think Manny would have won the game.
Yeah, no, it looked very, very stressful at that point for BlazingBoy, where you just saw Manny let a lot of for Manny, it looked very nerve-wracking, where BlazingBoy was just starting to let some of these kill moves, these reads rip, and it looked like they were starting to get the feel. But just the understanding that, look, this is a very bad position. BlazingBoy is probably going to go to let this kill rip, let me invuln through, and if, like, say BlazingBoy didn't go for it, if BlazingBoy wasn't shielding, and it is online, so it's quite harder to react to that side B. Right. If BlazingBoy wasn't shielding, that would have been stock as well.
Yeah. And I really do got to appreciate the movement that both of these players have. They've both been drifting perfectly around some of the attacks, perfectly around some of the projectiles. I mean, I even saw in game 2, you know, Manny perfectly drifted away from the poison clouds and not take literally any damage. So these players have been playing exquisitely to avoid a lot of the setups that each other have been going for.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
jab lock right there.
Yep, big damage right there. Wonder Wing back to stage.
Manny has been missing so many of those tech chases off of the nair.
Yeah, BlazingBoy is like literally the one person. I know we both mentioned it before, but BlazingBoy is literally the only person who's been calling out heavy these really. Oh my God, the spot dodge to up smash. But BlazingBoy's been the only one getting really, really, really good callouts on those early up Bs into the air, as we saw earlier with the back air. Okay, gonna go ahead and air dodge out of air dodge and not try to extend the combo. Very smart from BlazingBoy.
I will say one of the things I've been noticing is the use of grenade to stop Kazooie as well, because when it's hitting Kazooie, it sends it back the other direction, and so Manny doesn't have to worry about it.
Right. Oh my God, great job rolling, because if Manny yeah. Oh, great. Yep. So BlazingBoy knows how to mash.
Manny listening to us?
No. BlazingBoy just knows how to mash.
Yeah. No. I mean, they both they literally the next time after we had talked about it, both of them went for that that specific scenario where it's like, okay, he's gonna hit me because I haven't been mashing, and Manny was like, I'm gonna hit him because he hasn't been mashing.
Yeah. So. Do you think that was them like realizing, or do you think that we're being stream sniped?
It could be either or, honestly.
Yeah,
I know they were watching earlier, like in all seriousness.
Yeah, no, they were. I remember Prescriber was watching. Oh. Okay, I was wondering if maybe BlazingBoy would have gotten an up smash from that, but opts for the up air instead to grab and up throw. BlazingBoy kind of stuck in a bad position here. Huge air dodge, dash attack, gonna keep him humble.
Once again, that grenade just securing his way through Kazooie. Yeah, he was dead to rights. He was on his second ledge hang.
Yeah, Manny's playing. Oh yeah, Manny was playing really good for the amount of time that they had to kind of keep that stock. But BlazingBoy kind of knew that Manny was out of resources and knew that there was going to be a roll in eventually. Going to go ahead and get that easy up throw kill confirmed to bring down Manny to their last stock here in Game 3.
Yeah, no, chilling now at 101%. This is not a bad situation. Never mind.
The 2-frame. Yeah, no, that 2-frame. I was not expecting to see a Banjo F Smash 2-frame. That is a very rare occurrence, especially especially offline, but online maybe it's a little bit more common.
Dude, it's really good, honestly. And
yeah.
I mean, it just takes stock so early if you can confirm it.
Yeah. So, I think Banjo just has a lot of really good tools at the ledge. I mean, grenade to egg, and even that down tilt. That down tilt is ridiculously good at 2-framing, and so is F Smash. And sometimes it feels like neither of them have any business being that good at 2-framing that easily.
Once again, just utilizing that up B to get out. This time around, though, Manny going ahead and acknowledging that he's been getting punished quite a bit for it, and fast falling to use the Wonder Wing to get back onto stage instead of allowing BlazingBoy to take the stock with like a Kazooie or an up air.
Right. So, ooh, okay. BlazingBoy not going to call out that Wonder Wing right there.
Popping the grenade, trying to cover at ledge, catching the jump too.
Okay, down tilt, like I mentioned before, down tilt. Wait, what?
Egg sniped him!
No way, bro. Bro, Banjo's crazy. I did not. I really just saw a normal egg just kill Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant was one of the better recoveries in the game. Yes, sir. But
yes, sir.
BlazingBoy now on their final tournament game here. Needs to make something happen if BlazingBoy wants to overcome the legend that is Manny, the winner of the Panda Cup online qualifier down in Mexico. So,
look, I mean, Manny got dropped down into losers when facing BlazingBoy for top 8 qualifier. So the fact that Manny has made this run through so many good players just speaks in of itself. And then, not to mention, if you look at that run at the Panda Cup qualifier, Manny's got some skills that are ready to go.
That was basically a 0 to death. Manny starting off absurdly strong for this potentially last game on BlazingBoy's part.
I mean, the question becomes: do you count grenade, like his own grenade hitting him, as damage?
Well, it depends.
I don't know if it was him.
Do you want to be nice or petty?
I want to be nice. I'm calling that a 0 to death.
That was basically a 0 to death. We'll give it to him. But yeah, no, Manny definitely showing out in this last game here, not letting BlazingBoy get any sort of just like interactions on him. Literally nothing has been hitting Manny besides maybe their own grenades.
They are playing so defensive right now.
Yep.
Like
look at that. Even reacting to the down B, getting the roll, and managing to punish at the proper amount of time. Gonna take a trade right there, but gonna work out more so on Manny's favor than BlazingBoy's. If Manny would have gotten another 2-frame with the forward smash, I would have probably just had to call it. I would have been like, all right, GG's.
Yeah, no, if you get that much of a stock lead, I think, that one we're gonna hit, call out on the Kazooie. This is just such a difficult situation to come back from. And right there, getting the down. Oh my gosh, really wanted to get that kill.
BlazingBoy wanted the jab lock really badly there. All right, yep.
The Kazooie actually securing the punish there off of the side B.
Yeah.
Because it stalled the side B for longer, so he was able to get it.
Oh yeah, Manny is just going to town right now. In order for BlazingBoy to win this game, they would have to play the best sets they've ever played in their life. Because Manny is just at a point where it's just like, how can you overcome what I'm doing right now? It's
what I'm thinking. We've seen crazier.
We have seen crazy.
We saw Grapefruit against BJ. I think we could see it here.
Well, yeah, Grapefruit versus BJ. Grapefruit had a one-hit kill, right?
I don't know. I've seen BlazingBoy win these.
We have. BlazingBoy, if you do manage to do something, I will say I am your biggest fan if you manage to do so. Oh God, this is bad.
Oh, the eggs.
Oh, okay. Hugs the corner just a little bit, but gonna get the up tilt. Manny going to storm all the way through losers, making the immaculate losers run. Coming up to Kazooie finals, managing to overcome BlazingBoy, who was the one who knocked them into losers, to go ahead and secure that $50 prize pot for this tournament.
Let's talk about this losers run. Beat 2-0 to qualify for top 8. And then went in, beat Osh9, the Me Brawler, Slopes 3-0, the Prescriber 3-1, Slag 3-0, and then BlazingBoy 3-0, and then 3-1. Just did so good.
Yeah.
But if you want to talk about someone who did good tonight as well, let's talk about Juice over here. Yo, go follow him. Go follow my boy.
Hey, I appreciate that, my man. But hey, y'all need to be sure to follow Yin as well at Yin_LITE on Twitter. All right, go ahead and get your tweets out. If you want some entertainment, go ahead and follow my boy. Also, be sure to subscribe and follow J-Play, one of the best banjos to ever do it. Probably the best banjo out right now, who is also on Metafy. So if you're not on Metafy, if you've never been to Metafy, go down below to Metafy right there. Get on Metafy. You can step your game up.
These prices, you can't. Live sessions, $15. Quad review, $10. You realize how cheap that is?
Yeah. And think about it like this. J-Play ain't just a banjo main, okay? He's just a good player. So you can learn for $15. Like, just think about that. You can get better at your favorite game, or even commentate your favorite game, or commentate and get better at other video games as well. So there's a lot to do on Metafy. Go ahead and check them out. They are the reason we are able to host some of these tournaments, and they're the reason that the community's just been getting a lot better and growing in terms of so many different aspects of the scene. So be sure to check out metafy.gg and learn from some of the best in the world, man.
Also, don't forget to tune in next week, because guess what? Tonight wasn't the only night we're going to be doing this. The next 2 weeks, same exact time, same exact place. We're excited to keep bringing it back for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're still going to be here for the next week as well, so be sure to check it out. We'll probably get some of the same players. Might get to see some of the same action, and we'll see some of the same craziness that we saw tonight. So, yeah, man, big shout-outs to TZL, big shout-outs to Metafy, big shout-outs to Yin, man. I've been enjoying my time here this entire time, so if y'all ain't followed him yet, y'all better follow him, all right? I'm going to come for y'all.
Hey, Yin and Juice, baby. Also,